So I'm not sure whether they're having a little bit of trouble with the monitors on it in the main ring, but I'll just, down in the bottom ring we have the Welsh Mountain Ponies, class 8 in the catalogue with 30 entries, 30 catalogue entries. Centre of the main ring is the Welsh Cobs, the Barramare or Gelding, 4 to 7 years old, class 85 with 17 entries. And the top end of the main ring at the moment, class 33, the Welsh Ponies section B, Yearling coat with 10 entries.
Now, as you can see, we're back into the main ring. See the mares, this is the Welsh Cob mares, this is the class we're watching, walking round now. They've all run in, now they're walking round. The judge will watch them all walk round, and then they will stop and do their first individual run. You see the grandstand is getting quite packed now. It's a very popular day here, Wednesday in Llanelwedd. This is what's traditionally known as Cob Day, and many enthusiasts from around the world will be attending here today. And we've missed this show so much during COVID, and we're so pleased to be back here today.
So just repeating what John said, yes, this Wednesday at Llanelwedd, the Welsh Cob Day was always a fantastic day. A pilgrimage, John, for when you were in London, and
yes,
what we call the London Cob Boys, it was a pilgrimage, wasn't it, for the week?
100%. This was our holiday, in actual fact, coming to the Royal Welsh Show. And people who wasn't into what we do used to look at us as if we should be going to Greece or Spain, but
that's right,
I would
yes.
put this in front of it any day.
Oh, any day. But what how times changed, John. We used to call it on Cob Hill up there on the bank. It was a big family, wasn't it? It was. Yeah. I know we showed horses and it was competitive, but it was a family then.
Yes,
we were all a big family, weren't we? Camaraderie, yeah, that's it. But everybody helped everybody, and we were 100%. A family, you know?
Yes, it was. We used to have a competition on a Sunday prior to the show, and we'd have a rounders match.
That's it, or a football match.
Match.
Yes, I can remember, yeah.
We've had football matches in the cattle ring.
Yes, that's right, yeah. But it was such a great times then, weren't they?
Yeah.
Perhaps it's the times we live in and how we move on. But the breed's healthy, that's the main thing, John. It looks healthy, the breed's healthy, all sections look healthy. So, it looks like it's going in the right direction.
In these times, unbelievable.
Yeah. Now, there's an old blast from the past going round there, I can see. 972. Number 972.
That's Tony Newman.
Tony Newman, yeah.
This is a young mare, I think he has. I'm not sure. Was that the young stock champion in 2019?
I'm not sure whether we've got what class we got there. 969 number on there. So.
I'm almost sure that is her.
Yes, I think it is.
It should be London, the prefix is London.
Soon to start the session B, so we'll be having the junior classes this morning. So we'll be starting with class 33, the Yearling Cob. And I'd like to take this opportunity to welcome our judge, Mr. Richard Miller from Henry Oxford and Fariside, Carmarthenshire. No stranger to this ring, having won many times with
We have Ernest Gant judging the Cobs, and as Jeremy said earlier on, very keen judge, will have a keen eye. He'd have a particular type of animal that he'll be looking for. I think you see yesterday in his young stock champion, I think this is the type of animal we'll be looking for here today.
Yeah, I thought definitely so. the type he went for, and his young stock champion was the type
he would keep.
He'd look for.
100%. When you're judging, it's not always. You don't always get particularly what you'd keep. You have to find the best.
The best of the best, yeah. The best of what you've got, actually. So
what you can work with.
But saying that, John, you've stood out there. I've stood out there with the Section Cs, and if you can't find what you're looking for here, I don't think you'll find it anywhere.
No,
will you?
You'll never find it anywhere.
You won't. There's a nice shot of Ernest there.
Lovely.
Ernest Gant of the Kirkengate Stud in Yorkshire. 967's just going out there. Williams is Trinhalid Martha.
Just give a nice show, that mare.
Yeah. So yes, this, as I said before, it's class 85, the Barramero Gareth, 4 to 7 years old. There's 17 catalogue entries.
So for anyone looking and wondering what that means, this is a barren mare. These are all young mares, what you're having here. They may have had a foal, some may have never had a foal. But these young mares are our future breeding mares, if you like, to put it across in those terms, in a layman's terms. These are our future mares, or the best of our future mares in the show ring. Just to put it across that the mares, show mares, are not always the brood mares. A lot of stock at home that's breeding the best are not necessarily show mares. Do you agree, Jeremy?
I totally agree with you, John. Are probably, like yourself, as you know as much as me, some of, like, your foundation stock and our foundation stock when we started would never make the show ring.
No.
But pedigrees, I think, going off that, breeding will always come to the top, one way or another.
Yeah, breeding is paramount. Breeding is paramount in our job, and you could have mares at home producing top quality stock that will, as you say, never ever see a show ring.
Yeah, never.
But there's people here today that just want to get these mares into the Royal Welsh ring, like we all do.
Exactly.
And they will keep them specifically for this day.
Yeah.
And a lot of these mares in the ring today would never have seen a show ring this season.
No, that's right. And just going what we were saying there, I think this is the young Baron Mare class of the Welsh Cobs we're seeing in the ring. Going on just before, just a quick word about the next class. It's class 86, a Baron Mare class 8 years old and over. Probably the biggest entries of the day, with 31 catalogue entries. So it's just going to show what John said. They're getting these mares into the show ring. So it just goes to show this Baron Mare class, the next one with 31 entries, is the biggest class of the Welsh Cob class of the 2 days.
But I think around the shows in general, you're seeing the Baron Mare classes seem to be more popular.
Yes, without doubt. Yes, yeah.
But in the breed, we have been maybe overproducing.
Yes, yeah.
For some years, but I think it's levelled out now.
Yeah, without doubt. Mind you, saying that, John, it is hard to produce a brood mare and foal to top notch for the show ring.
Oh, it's the most difficult thing to have a mare and foal in the ring here today, which you'll see later on. Is a work of art, really.
It is, yeah, it is, yeah.
There we are. Seems he's pulled one in.
So they've done their first run round, as we're seeing. So he's just making his
choice.
First decision.
But this could all change. Yeah, but I think both Jeremy and I have judged in the main ring at the Royal Welsh. We've judged the Welsh Section Cs. And I don't know about you, Jeremy, but when I judged, I promised myself that I tried to be that certain that the one I pulled in on top stayed there.
Yeah, I think actually I followed on from you, John. Actually, you judged 2014,
that's correct,
and I judged 2015, and exactly what you're saying. I don't think. Funny enough, my brother bought this up, and he said, when you judged, every one of your top ones stopped on the top.
Yes.
The same with I judged exactly the same.
Yeah.
I never changed the top one at all.
No, I think the look of disappointment
Yes.
on the handler's face when they are swapped, it's a little bit of a cruel blow, actually.
It is a cruel blow, but you know, us stood in the middle adjudicating. We've got to find that first kingpin.
Yeah.
We've got to find that
Yeah.
first kingpin
Yeah.
to follow on from, haven't we?
This is where, I think you've got to get up close and personal to the animals, personally myself, when you're in the ring. When they do their first run, walk, I think you've got to get up more close to them to make sure that your winners are going to stay there. You're standing so far back from them,
Yeah.
they may have a blemish that you haven't seen.
Exactly that. I do like exactly what John's saying. I do like to get up close. Usually, if I can, I'll stand in the corner of the ring and see them coming round on the, the inside of me. So you never know what you're missing. So,
This mare that Ernest has pulled in here, this is his type of thing.
it is. I'm just see if we can see her number.
This
John,
Simon
so
Pring is handling. She's number 965.
Yeah, number 965. So number 965. M.W. Roberts. Is that the one?
965.
Barrow 4 to 7 years old. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know whether, I know Simon's showing it here, but I'm not sure whether this would be a livery or a friend's, but I know they produce the animals at Top Notch.
Yeah.
And it was Simon's partner who was young stock champion yesterday.
Right, okay, yeah.
She was showing that one.
So, very much, don't take me wrong, John, but 965 I'm reading here is Roberts's Turgwin Monica Mai. Breeder Roberts's sire Gwenthlin Sampson out of Geller Maggie.
Right.
So would that be a sister to young stock yesterday?
It possibly could be, yes. But I think that someone was by Gareth.
I think it was. I'll just check back through and have a look, and I'll get back to you.
And look to provide relevant solutions for insurance, financial services, and health and safety. NFU Mutual know from experience.
You'll find this is a Danaway. Sam Attrell showing. Very successful stud from down there in Kent. World renowned actually. This stud has won the Prince of Wales Cup on a couple of occasions, 3 occasions actually, which is the highest accolade a Welsh cob can win, is the Prince of Wales Cup. This is the dream of most Welsh cob breeders and enthusiasts. I think you'll agree, Jeremy?
Yeah, most definitely, John. Just going back to that, what we were saying, the Baron mare that stood on the top at the moment is a full sister to Turgwin Tiana, which was a Yearling filly. So yesterday, and I think young stock champion. So this is a full sister.
And it's by Gwenthlin Sampson.
By Gwenthlin
sorry,
Sampson.
I did say Geller Sampson.
Yes.
Gwenthlin Sampson.
Gwenthlin Sampson.
I do apologise for that. Bit of false information I give there. So you can see Ernest is sticking to a type of animal. Again.
Yeah, definitely.
That's Tommy Fuller there, just handling that, the mare there. I think you'll find that that would have a bit of Geller breeding. We'll get the number. Oh, he's got it on.
Yeah, it's on there. If
Yeah,
I can
oh no,
see
his
number.
waistcoat is hiding the number.
Usually it's one of the Sharman
Sharmans,
families.
yeah,
Sharman
I think
family,
that's,
John,
you'll
is
find
it?
that's who it is. Sharman family, yes.
Sharman family, I think it could be Redellen Welsh Princess. I think that could be her.
Yes, I think that is her.
Is that her?
Yes, I think you'll find that is her.
Yeah.
Yes.
By Brenitha New Image.
Right, she would be bred in...
Cascod Powers Princess.
She was bred in Anglesey.
Yes. So
os ydych chi'n newid ymuno gyda ni, yng nghanol y prif gylch, mae beirniadu y Cofiau Cymreig yn dosbarth 85, cysyn sydd 4 i 7.
So there we are. We've gone up to the top of the main ring now. Just on to Class 8, the Welsh Section A Welsh Mountain Ponies, Yearling Colt. And the Yearling Colt Class 8, 30 catalogue entries in that class, but judged by Judith Reed of the Haverford stud.
See, Judith is looking very smart this morning. Lovely blue outfit she's got on there. I think you'll notice our judges here at the Royal Welsh, they present themselves exemplary for the task ahead of them. It's very important that our judges look the best on the day, and Judith looking very smart here today. Now you'll notice there the camera just panned in on the bottom of the yearling in front of us now. When you're judging, that is where a judge would start looking, actually.
Totally agree, John.
I don't...
Totally
I couldn't
agree.
swear that a lot do.
No, I totally agree. Never a finer word spoken.
That's when to the viewers to point out, so when you walk up to an animal as a judge, you start at the bottom and you work up.
That's right.
You don't start at the top and work down or to the side.
Totally agree. It's nice to hear that, John. It is nice to hear that.
Yeah, I think this is how I was brought up and taught.
Yes, totally.
No foot, no horse is a very
totally. Yeah.
old-fashioned saying,
It is.
maybe.
Yeah.
But,
They've got to stand on something, haven't
yes, you can't build a house unless you've got some foundations.
No, that's right.
There.
That's right. Yeah. Yeah, totally never a truer word spoken. So we're going to look now. We've got a bit of the Welsh cobbering, so we're going back to Class 8, the Yearling Colt Welsh Mountain Ponies. So, yeah, I'm not sure whether the Bs have started yet, the Welsh Pony Section B.
They don't look like they've started.
I don't know
just
whether
yet, no.
they've started or no. So
That is number...
that's number 99 in Class 8.
That's his slim, isn't it?
I think he might be wearing the wrong number, because Class 99, Exhibit 99 is from the yearling, filly or gelding class, which is class number 9.
Oh, they might have given him the wrong number. It is an Islin, I believe.
It was an Islin pony, yes.
Islin is a very well known stud up in North Wales. Very lovely Welsh mountain ponies. This young gentleman here, who's showing this colt here, this is Lenny Hewers. He's a very young lad, very good handler, very, very keen young man, number 46.
Yeah, number 46, just looking now at number 46 is Lenny Hewers, John said. I'm glad John knows these younger ones, because not being about the circuit, they're new faces to me. Senator's Master Class.
Yeah, they come from Surrey.
Right.
This family, I do know this young lad, and he's very, very keen in the job.
Yes, you can see, and turned out immaculately, John.
Yeah.
Turned out immaculately, so hopefully he's got a good future.
I think it's wonderful to see these young handlers coming through and competing up against the adults and hopefully holding their own.
Yes, and listen, this is paramount, because in the world in which we live, it's nice to see the youngsters coming into our job.
Definitely. Yeah. And they have a class of their own that was prejudged yesterday, I believe.
Yes,
but I think it's fantastic that they do so brilliantly in amongst
we
them.
know this young gentleman.
That's one of the youngsters, I think.
This is a young handler.
Could be a youngster, a young handler. Yeah. So,
now, I can speak about this one because this is Jeremy's brother, Justin. And Justin's a very, very keen showman and competitor. And not because Jeremy's sitting here before me, but breeds top-class ponies, a Popster stud. He's in his own right. He's an extension of the Parvadine stud, but his prefix is Popsters. And Justin does the job superbly. Animals brought out in the best form and going well.
Yes, he's not done too bad, John. Actually, he's he hasn't had bad tutors actually.
No,
so,
I think.
No, he's brilliant. He's kept the lines, and he helps me. And we still register a couple with the Parvadine prefix.
Yeah.
Just for father has left it. That's how it's got to be. So
no, that's wonderful.
And just try and keep the line going. So yeah.
And I believe that was a Thistledown pony that he was showing this morning on behalf of Sandy Anderson.
Yeah, one of Sandy's, who's a great supporter of him and has been for 12 or 15 years now. So, yeah, he puts his faith in him quite a bit.
So he should, but he's getting the results, and the work's put in by Justin to bring his ponies out in the best form. Sandy's a tremendous supporter of the Welsh breeds.
Yeah, he is, yes, yeah. Yeah. So we're looking at, can't see the number on that, but we're still on class 8 there.
A lot of the competitors have done their homework, have brought out the type of pony that Judith would be looking for.
Yeah. I was saying that yesterday, John, in the adult mountain pony classes. The type of pony she had would be the type, you'd see her with. For instance, the young mare, the young brood mare.
Yeah.
I thought she looked fantastic.
Yeah. And exactly her type of stuff. And you'll notice a lot of... She'll have her work cut out in this class, because there's some nice colts in here that'll be ticking her box.
And the one you've just seen there was a Tirpentre Ace Jackson, shown by a Holly Roberts.
Holly again, very competitive handler, brings her ponies out on top form and looking well as always, and presented herself well. It's just nice to see.
And this being a yearling class, these ponies would have had quite a start to the season, because as foals there wasn't many shows for them to go to with all the COVID and everything, so it's a big ask for them to come here with not much experience, isn't it?
Jeremy and I was talking about this earlier on. When you're campaigning a yearling, it's nice to get them out before
Yes.
the Royal Welsh. The Royal Welsh is a big occasion for any animal. You can get away with it. Bring a yearling for the first time to the Royal Welsh. I'm not saying you can't. You can. I've done it. But I think it is important to get them out to 1 or 2 before. 1 definitely.
Yes. You want to know you've got breaks when you're in that ring ring.
Yes. I did it 1 year myself with a yearling cob filly, and it paid off because she won her class. But
I suppose as a breeder in yourself, you have an inkling as to what temperament that pony's got, and is it going to cope with the atmosphere or not, isn't it?
Yeah, you've got you know, it's difficult to say the least, because the Royal Welsh is the big event, isn't it?
Yes, definitely. In front of us now we've got Ilar Denver, owned by O.R. Griffiths and handled today by Sam Mosley.
Another tremendous handler here in front of us, Sam Mosley. Very, very keen handler. Produces quite a lot of ponies for different people and brings them out in top form.
Definitely.
I think this is a very nice class, actually. The 3 of us are sitting here, and we have our own individual likes.
I'm sure as everybody at home does as well. They're all judging it. There's more judges outside the ring. That's what they say.
Yeah, I totally agree. And for the viewers at home, you will pick out your favourites, and it's nice for you to have your favourite in the ring. She has pulled them in by the look of it, a line to start, but this could change by the look of things.
Yeah. I think so. It's hard, like we were saying earlier. Do you go? I'm not going to stick my neck out and say, do you go with fashion or do you stop with type? But
I'm a type man myself.
I'm a type man myself. Yeah, and my father hated it. He hated fashion, and he stuck to a type, and that was how it had to be.
Well, fashion comes and goes, doesn't it? Type will never change. So I myself come from the ridden world, so I like to look for something that's got the substance that will be able to carry me in a few years' time.
Yeah, that's right.
But it's very different.
Yeah. I think the ridden job today is advertising our breed to such a standard.
Yeah.
And years back, and we've been around the job a long time, a ridden animal people thought was a second-rate in-hand animal.
I totally agree.
But today, I'm afraid a ridden animal is got to be the best.
Yes, without doubt.
And I think if the ridden class is here on Monday, there's some lovely animals.
They were exceptional standards. Yeah. And again, temperament comes down to the ridden animal as well.
Yeah.
Of course.
A couple that you've seen this morning, I know they're yearlings, so the behavioural side, she probably will forgive it a little bit. But when you come to the riddens, the atmosphere, the pony's got to behave and perform.
Yeah. Yes.
And what I liked about the ridden class on Monday, they did go for a type.
They did. I was just going to say that, John. I think just seeing, even I have this conversation with my brother quite a lot, because he breeds ridden and with the Section C's, and I tried to tell him to keep that type and put it into the ridden, because
most
I think
definitely
you've got to keep the type. You have got to keep that type.
When people used to say, "Oh, it's a ridden type,"
yes, I know. Yes,
that's one thing I can never understand.
No.
Surely a breed is a breed, whether it's a ridden or an in-hand.
Totally.
Yeah,
totally.
I think you'll find in the last 10 years, we've gone more that way.
We have.
Yes.
Definitely.
Looks like she may well be changing the lineup. She's asking them to go
maybe?
back out again for one final walk around.
So
She's having another look.
let's have a see if we can get some numbers and see if we can relay to you some names and.
Well, I believe
What
the
we
one
can
that was
do
pulled in
there-
top, I believe, was exhibit number 69, which was a 4 Oaks pony. And there,
Wendy Lowe Barnes, 4 Oaks Crescendo. Number 53. Catalogue number 53, Janice Allen.
now as a producer and an exhibitor,
55.
how would you class the importance of a walk now in this final walk around? I know they're colts.
Yeah, but you still want to see a walk.
Yes. And how was she judging yesterday?
I think she judged well yesterday.
So she wanted them to behave?
She did, yeah. Obviously, as we were just saying, they're young colts,
Yes.
so you've got to give way to that a little bit. But as John said, it's lovely to see a walk. I'm a stickler for it. I do like to see a pony walk.
Most definitely.
You've got to see an animal walk. We know they're yearling colts, yes, but it's still a class, and they've got to walk. This is down to the handler.
On the whole, they're all being very well behaved.
Yes, they are. Yeah.
It's like that old saying, John, I suppose. You run before you can walk, or walk before you can run.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. 100%. If a horse can walk, he can trot.
It looks like she may well have called somebody in, so a complete change around.
Complete change round.
Yeah.
And that's exhibit number 63.
This is Reese Freeman.
63.
And it's a 4 Oaks Skyfall pony.
Yeah.
And there's
Justin
the
coming in there. He's been moved up, I think.
with the thistledown pony.
I think funny what we were just talking about, John, in type. I think it may have just clicked in, you know?
Yeah. This is what happens. It's the first class of the day.
And I believe you two, as you were commenting, that should have been higher up the line.
Well,
She's agreed with you both. 64, the Elar Denver pony.
Yeah.
She's found the pattern now, hasn't
That's
she?
right.
She's found the pattern.
Yeah. And that's what you should be looking for, to the viewers at home. A pattern of your line.
Yeah.
They should match up, or you try to match them up. And at the Royal Welsh show here, you have got the numbers where you can do it.
Yeah.
In a smaller show around the country, not always the case. But here in the Royal Welsh, you should be able to find a lineup.
Yeah. It doesn't matter what type you like, but you know, she likes that type, and that type's there. She's got them. Fair play to her. You can't knock her for that.
But you see, this proves the point that Judith here is judging the ponies,
Yeah.
not the people.
Exactly.
As it should be.
As it should be, you know.
Yeah.
Yes,
And
absolutely.
this is when you can get your lineup. And
Yes.
look what a lovely
What
top
a lovely
three.
lineup. Beautiful top three. You could just not, I might be speaking out of turn, but you could put those 3 ponies around anywhere you
Around
wanted.
any way you wanted.
Anywhere
You
you
know,
want.
the third one could be first, the second one could be
whichever.
first.
Yeah.
You know, the first one could be third.
Yeah. They
Either,
could
either.
be anywhere.
Yes, yeah, totally agree. 3 lovely yearling colts here.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I know to the viewers at home, you'd be wondering why we're talking about the top 3, because that is, to be in the top 3 here at the Royal Welsh is where we want to be as breeders, as competitors. To be in the top 3 of the Royal Welsh is paramount.
Well, your planning probably starts back in Christmas time, does it?
Yeah, Boxing Day for me.
There we are. So you've taken the last 6 months of your life
Listen,
getting ready for this.
We've done the turkey, so now we're going out to feed and play ponies.
That's right. It used to be the day after New Year's Day with us, John, so we were a bit behind.
Yeah.
But it did used to show, because you could go to Lampeter and there was still some air hanging on the belly in those days.
But that's what you wanted to see. You
Yeah,
know,
exactly.
we do miss that. I mean, today, if you go to Lampeter Stallion show, for instance, at the beginning of the season, we're in April. you've got animals in Royal Welsh condition there now.
Totally agree.
Whereas back in the day, they still, as Jeremy rightfully said, hair round the belly, which was always nice to see.
Beautiful to see, wasn't it?
You see an improvement coming through the season that way. Yeah. If you're a seasoned campaigner, our Triple Crown would be Lampeter, Glanhusk and the Royal Welsh.
It always was, yes.
Yes.
And for me, it still is.
Exactly.
I don't
As
think
a breeder, it still is, John.
there aren't many other shows that will match those three, are there?
No.
So there's something for any of you wannabe breeders at home.
Judith is just giving the rosettes out, so we missed the first one, but the first one was. And when I think
it was Rhys Freeman with the Four Oaks Skyfall.
Yeah, and the second was 65, catalogue 65. No, sorry.
No, it was Justin with the little thistledown pony.
Yeah.
58. And then third then was the Elar Denver, which is shown by Sam Morsley.
Yeah.
And look at that big smile on his face.
Yeah, he should be. Rhys is, he's stuck at it very, I can remember when he just came out of school and he was, he was good with the cobs, John, as well.
He was, yes, he was.
Keen and,
very keen.
He's stuck at it and
he's on his job.
He's there, yeah, he is, yeah.
And ponies are brought out in top form.
Yeah.
There's a lovely shot again of those three there.
Cracking.
Well, I can honestly say we'd be very lucky today to see a top three throughout today as good as that.
Yes, most
Took
definitely.
the words out of my mouth. And any section, I think.
In all the sections.
In all sections.
I would have a little Mars bar bet.
Yes.
We won't see a top three
like that. No. And I think we'll be talking about that for quite a while.
Yes.
You know?
We've been lucky. We here as commentators.
Yeah.
We've got a bird's eye view.
Yeah.
And I think the three of us, as enthusiasts, we've had a treat.
Oh, without doubt. We have a special treat there today, this morning, and the first class. And she should be very proud, Judith, for finding those three together like that.
And she hasn't been afraid to switch her line round.
No.
As I know we said earlier on that we want you'd like to be that sure of not moving your first, and obviously the young lady that was in on top would be going out with her head bowed. At the moment, she won't be feeling the best.
No, it's a difficult position to be in, but...
There we are. Anyway, we're looking, congratulations then to those top three colts again. So we're looking at the class 86, I think it should be in the ring now, is it?
Yeah, this is the senior mare,
senior Baron
mare, isn't it?
8 years old and over. Class 86, and probably the biggest catalogue entry of the day for the Welsh Cobs with 31 catalogue entries.
Yeah. This will be a big class, I would have thought.
So the popularity then of the Baron mares and geldings, is that because of the ridden element is coming back through as well?
Yes, possibly. Plus, I think a lot of people are not putting mares in foal.
So they're just keeping them going for a Baron mare class and just see.
Yeah.
Do you think the COVID has affected a few of those breeders deciding not to put them back in foal?
I think it's the cost.
Oh, I see.
I think rising cost of feed. Maybe people are thinking about it. No, we're back. No, this is this is.
No, sorry, this is still the.
This is the first class.
Class 85 Baron mare or gelding 4 to 7 years old.
Yeah, no, we're still in the same class.
Yeah.
He's just having a move about now. He's pulling them. He's moved an animal up there. That is Gareth lapping, I think you'll find. Is it? No?
Is it 968? Is that the one, John?
No, it's not. That's
so on the top at the moment is 965. 965 is Roberts, M.W. Roberts, Turquin, Monica Mai. So that's still the same one as he started with, the full sister to yesterday's young stock winner. So
he's called the sponsors in. I think that's the chap from Greenland's Insurance there. Is it
right,
not?
okay. So second is Sam Attrell.
Yeah. That's Danaway.
6.
Is it Danaway?
It is a Danaway. It's a Danaway Morwenna.
That's it, Danaway Morwenna. By Tregedded Stormy Tempest, out of Danaway Madeline. And then in third place is 971. 971.
Yeah, that is Gareth.
It's the Sharman family.
Yeah. And 968.
With Riddell and Welsh Princess.
What is 968?
968 is Peter and Jackie Denning.
That's right, that would be Gareth Lappin handling for
Yeah.
Peter and Jackie.
With Quilly Park and Selena.
Yeah, and then Brynithon with Bradley Merrick. 959, I think that was.
959, you're right. Merrick family.
Yeah.
Brynithon Red Rose.
Some nice animals there in that class.
Yeah, very nice animals.
Some nice animals.
I know, like we were saying, but he's judging them, his cobs how he wants them. I know she's the full sister to the yearling filly.
Yeah.
But if that's his young stock champion, that's got to be first of that class, surely.
Well, yeah, there's that. Listen, he's gone for his type, and the mare's produced in top form, looking very well. He's sticking to what he likes.
Yeah, he is, yes.
He had a nice class, and he found what he likes in his class.
Yeah.
A very nice class of young mares.
Yeah. And a nice going, easy going mare as well.
Yeah.
She's not finding
Going
it hard
well.
to go, is she? She's just
Head up,
she's
ears
going
up.
off all four.
You know,
So
just what he'd like.
yeah.
And a very nice little mare too. That is a Welsh cob mare.
She's got a career to go on and do whatever she chooses.
Oh yes, 100%. 100% correct. And you could see that mare doing different things.
Yes, most definitely.
Nice, powerful mare.
And I think that is what the whole, like you were saying earlier this morning, the whole of the Welsh breeds, the performance element of them and how versatile they are and what they can do and carry on doing later on, whether it's driving, riding, it's fantastic.
Yeah.
So there we are. We've seen the Welsh cobs this morning so far, and we've seen the yearling coats of the Welsh mountain ponies. So hopefully we won't be forgetting those Bs. We'll talk nice to our director and see if he can get down onto the section Bs as well and have a look at those.
Yeah.
So
And I'm sure Richard will have some lovely classes.
I'm sure he
to
will.
judge.
Yeah.
And it was nice to see the bees. It's funny, I don't know about you, Jeremy, but I find that when I judging at different shows, and you come to a championship situation when you go into the ring, if you're there to judge the C's and the D's, or maybe, or judge your section, a lot of shows today, we're on to the B's here now.
Ah, yeah, that's great. That was just nice saying that, so he's a message, obviously.
What I was leading up to was, I always find in the championship, I would tend to vote more for the A's and B's in the championship than my own section, because they
I totally agree.
They just seem to hold it up better at the end.
Yeah, and they are part of our, they are part of our breed.
Oh.
They are part of the breed, they're a section and they're everything is. So there we are down class 33.
Which is the yearling colts.
Yearling colts, section B. Section B's there, judged by Richard Miller of the Henniar stud. And I expect, John, my dad probably up there looking down on him, actually, because a lot of people didn't know, but it was actually my dad that started Richard in his ponies.
Yeah.
He lived in the next village in the Forest of Dean to us. And it was father that
started him
he
off.
came over to the yard, and started him off. He was showing with an Exmoor pony.
That's lovely.
And he gave him a Section A Menai Dominic that Dad bought off Tom Morris 40 years ago. So that was Richard's start of his ponies, and fair play, he done my dad's eulogy at his funeral, and he mentioned that. He said without father he wouldn't have been in the job, so
that's
it's
lovely.
very nice. So I expect he's up there looking down on him to make sure he's doing the job right.
I'm sure he is, and Richard, very experienced chap, with the very world famous Henny Half stud.
Yeah.
And as a showman, expert showman, professional showman, and a professional judge.
Yeah, and
so for those of you, sorry to butt in, but for those of you at home that wanted to know those results of that yearling class, he had the Moel Garnedd Mabon placed in first. He then had the Thistledown Grandmaster in the second position, and then the Cadland Valley Masterpiece was in third.
And the first Yearling there, expertly handled by Colin Tibby, who is a very well-known professional handler. You see, when Colin comes into the ring with a pony, they are going to perfection.
John, I wish I was like Colin at that age. I can remember when we was younger. He doesn't seem to age.
No. I don't know what he's taking, but
I don't know. He's something.
I think I'll get some.
Yeah, definitely, definitely. Because he doesn't age, Colin doesn't. For me, he's still the same as 40 years ago.
Yeah, exactly, never changed. And still very fit and able to run round there.
But another fella going back, looking at our breeding, like we were, I know we keep going back to this, John, breeders and breeding, but an education. Colin started with an education. Yeah. When you think he had those coy cock boys round him and giving him that education, and he's kept there, hasn't he? And he's never come off that line or anything.
I think one of my beefs in our job today is maybe the lack of respect.
Yes.
For the senior people.
I totally agree.
In our game.
Yeah.
Never forgotten by myself.
No.
I hold those people in the highest of esteem.
I do as well. I do. But
and I learn from those people.
We're probably a little bit different, John. I call myself last of the old school, but we're sort of the same era.
Because we're still doing the same thing.
Or trying,
these animals, fashion changes, and you said earlier on, but type doesn't.
No, exactly.
And,
exactly.
We're still hanging on to that old-fashioned respect and what we've learned and those people.
Yes. Yeah.
You know, and I'm not sure whether the younger ones coming into it today quite take that on board.
Yes, I totally agree. Not only that with the breeding, but I think the horsemen in the job.
Oh yeah.
You know, I all respected when I was younger, like the London boys, as we called yourselves. You know, you were one of them. There were like George Mitchell's father, for instance.
Yeah, but they were horsemen.
They were horsemen.
You know,
horsemen, the same as young George going on to the Cobs.
Yeah.
Horsemen. Yeah. There was, but we'll probably come on. We'll touch that a bit later on in the Cobs. But our forefathers, as I call them, like yourself, I've got so much respect.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's paramount in our job for it to continue. That you hang on to those links.
But as a newcomer myself into horses, I didn't have anybody in the family who had horses. I just fell in love with them in the fields down the road. So I've come into this and I sit and watch the likes of Colin Tibby, the likes of the Danaway ponies, and you just sit and watch and see how they perform. So it's important for those of you at home that perhaps don't have the knowledge to go and start. Just go and introduce yourself. Just go and chat to people, and you'll soon find out how to improve it.
I will say that, I don't know whether John might agree with me, but if like you've come into it, if you like that type, stick with it. Whether it's what we'd like, but stick with it. Don't keep jumping and mix and match. If you want that type, you stick with it. you know, and keep going. It will come in the end.
Well, I remember one of my first ponies going to a little show and being at the bottom of the line, and it was actually Richard Miller that was judging it. But I genuinely didn't mind because I knew it was my pony that I wanted to take home.
That's right.
And then actually he proved me right, because a few years after that, then he went to Horse of the Year show with my little niece on board.
There you are.
So yeah.
You don't necessarily have to come from a horsey background to be interested or to get into our job. There's enough people, kind people in what we do today who will help take people under their wing and help them, help to educate them.
I think it's fabulous. Like every now and again, Mr. Edwin Prosser gives me fabulous tips. He'll see me showing something and he'll just say nice and quiet on the way out. He'll give me a little tip.
Yeah, that's right.
And I actually adore that. And I count myself as very lucky as being able to experience the knowledge of all the old horsemen.
I think the difference is when that you have the intelligence to take it on board.
Some people would disagree with you there, but yes.
You know, that is in the rules you can learn. And if you know it all, you'll never learn anything. But
I totally agree with you, totally. Every day is a learning day.
I'm still learning.
Yes.
And me, we haven't. You might think me and John's agreeing, but the ponies. I won't say this, but yeah, I'll give a quick. But the ponies go back the same. We've had the same education,
yes.
And so we're, you know, singing off the same hymn sheet.
Yes.
Not. We might like different things, but we've
yeah,
got
but
respect.
We're never that far away, are we?
No, that's right. And we've got respect. You know, that is the thing for our forefathers.
Almost
That's
definitely.
We've got respect.
And for this to keep going, you see, the history of the Welsh breeds is paramount. Now, just to talk about this class that's here in front of us now, on top, we found yet another mare that would be ticking all Ernest boxes. With Martin Grist. Is Riverbank, I believe. Riverbank.
So we're looking at the centre of the main ring, Class 86, which is the Baron Mare Welsh Cob, 8 years old and over. And like we said earlier, it's the biggest catalogue entries of the Welsh Cob with 31 entries. So I don't know how many we've got forward.
Looks like we've got 18 forward.
Oh, we've got 18 forward. So
I think the heat wave has affected a lot of these people, and some have decided to stay at home.
Yeah. Is that a bad thing? No, I think it's a good thing because, you know, people are respecting their animals in the weather, aren't they?
Yeah, they're thinking of the animal, not just coming to the show.
Yes, but I think these exhibitors this morning are very grateful they're in at this time of the morning.
Yeah, and I think today is a little bit of a kinder day for showing. A little bit overcast, but nothing, but the temperature has dropped.
So, just as again, maybe I might be putting a little bit of a kibosh on things here, but as somebody who isn't in the Welsh Cob in hand world, can you explain to me why some of those are haltered and some of them are bridled?
Yeah, well, control, a lot of it is some people don't quite have the control of their animal, so they feel a little bit safe with a bridle. It's very unusual, to be quite honest with you, to see a bridle in a Baron mare class today, or any mare classes. I have seen them in years past being shown in bridles, definitely. But as a judge, I prefer to see a halter on an animal. One of my pet hates is yearling colts in bridles.
Oh, I see.
Because you're putting a bit in a yearling colt's mouth, it can bugger their mouth up for its future if they're going to go along with your performance.
Yeah, totally agree. Yeah. And also, you know, shoeing yearlings as well, John. I don't know, you know?
No.
Sometimes you might have to if they've got a bad foot or something like that, but I
would never shoe a yearling.
No, I don't like a yearling. pony cob.
A cob is a little bit different, I will say that, but there again, the weight of shoes.
Exactly.
You see, to explain to the viewers at home, weight of shoes. If a horse can move, a cob or a pony can move, he doesn't need heavy shoes.
No, you're going to be altering the way it's moving, surely.
You see this mare moving away, she has flat, she looks like she's got flat iron on her feet. That's a preference, and that's good. If that's what someone likes. I prefer a concave shoe or a Dutch driving shoe, personally myself.
Yes.
It's your farrier, which is the most important. Balance is what that's all about.
Oh yeah, the trim is more important than the shoe itself, isn't it?
Yes. Balance is paramount.
Yeah.
And a lot of farriers who know what they're doing will do that. But the weight of shoes, I'm a little bit against heavy shoes, to be quite honest with you.
Yeah, I'm right. People listening in might totally disagree with us.
Oh, as I said, my opinion, so to speak, and your opinion,
exactly.
and other people's opinion, but have
it's only one person's opinion.
Exactly. It's like this Ernest.
I know what you're going to say. Yes,
it's his opinion.
His opinion.
And
yeah.
I know that the animals he's pulling in, it's going to be the tall family, but they are lovely mares. This is a nice class of mares.
It is, yes, yeah.
So will he appreciate a good walk? Like, bless this poor little mare
I
now,
would have
hasn't actually
thought
walked
so.
away
No.
very well.
No, but that's the handler, you see. That's down to the handler. If the handler doesn't train their animal at home, do that, or in the class, make it walk, well, that's down to the handler. That she doesn't know that she's come out and Ernest has said, like, walk down. He might not have said walk down because most of them know what they should be doing, but he said, like, walk down and trot back. Well, that's what he means.
Yes.
Walk down.
And stood very nicely there. Look at the powerful hind quarter.
This is a nice mare. This is Danaway, Helen of Troy. She is a powerful mare. This is Maxie and Mark Ingram. They come down from down there in Cornwall.
Oh, long way, bless them.
Long way down. Very competitive breeders and show people. They do enjoy. They do keep their animals in top form, and they do enjoy their animals. Mark is in there with some big hitters this morning. He has the Riverbank mare. I'm sure that is a Riverbank mare.
Yes, it is.
Martin Grist.
Yeah.
Second is front half.
Just looking. Yeah. Riverbank Rose Queen.
Yeah.
So they're John 995.
Yeah.
Whirland Sentinel. They're the Riverbank Rosina.
That's it.
And second place.
Another nice mare, Rosina.
Yeah. Jones Brothers from Goy.
Yeah. Again, the front half stud, very, very competitive stud.
Very
Prince
competitive.
Of Wales, they have won the Prince of Wales Cup on numerous occasions, and bring their animals out in absolute top form. Not many times you see them in the second spot.
Not many times, John. Not many times.
No.
But once again, isn't it like the families coming through now? The son of
David,
Gwyn, the son of Gwyn Jones from Goy.
Yeah.
Who could have had better than Gwyn from Goy with David John?
Oh, God.
The legend.
David John, a past master of feeding.
Yes.
A pony or cob.
Yes.
A past master.
Yes.
A joy to go to Frongoy and spend time with that family. David, John, Isaac and Brynmore and Jane, the sister. Lovely traditional cardigan shear people. And Gwyn, David, who's handling his father, has had a great education.
Second to none. Second to none.
In the Welsh cob world, you would have never got a better one.
I don't think so, no. And then you've got relations just down the road at Nebo.
Again.
You know?
Nebo stud. And
we must mention the man who's just passed on.
Well,
but, you know,
Geraint Jones, Nebo stud, who's recently passed away. He is, what a blow to the Welsh cob world.
What a blow.
He was such a friendly face to everybody, wasn't he?
But should we say John a Cockney?
Yes, he was.
It was one of you, wasn't he? He was at the end of the day.
Yes,
but,
he's an honorary Cockney.
An honorary Cockney.
But Geraint, wonderful man, a wonderful family. One of the best supporters of the breed as a family. Without doubt.
I think this Nebo and Tungwinda in safe hands, though. Which is, which is a good thing.
With the girls. And it's a joy, another thing, a joy to go to Nebo, to see the stallions, Nebo Daniel, Nebo Brennan, Nebo Magic. Hopefully we'll see Nebo here.
Yes, hopefully.
Whether it may be with cobs or C's.
Yeah, we've seen quite a glimpse of them in the Section C's yesterday.
The girls, I believe, are taking on more of the running duties now, aren't they?
Yes, they are. But we'll probably go more. But it was, I felt just bringing that up, I thought we had to mention the great man himself.
Oh, yes, beyond any shadow of a doubt. More than worth a mention.
Yes, I think so,
It's nice for the people at home to listen in. These people that we're talking about you've never heard of. Hopefully you have, or seen them, or been part of them. It all depends who's listening in. But for people to know a little bit about the background of the breed, different studs that have been and gone.
So we're just looking down the bottom ring now, the Section B's. Section B's Class 34 Yearling Filly, 18 entries, judged by Richard Miller. We mentioned him a bit earlier on. So we've come back now to Class 9 in the Welsh Mountain Ponies, Class 9 Yearling Fillies.
And the exhibit in front of us here is shown by Tom Clark, another young lad who's on the rise up in producing ponies. I believe he started off with his mother at home in Cardiganshire and then went on to work for Colin Tibby for a season or so.
It's just nice to have you between us, Anwin, because...
Am I a rose between two thorns?
A rose between two
thorns.
That can give us the names of these new young handlers.
That's
so,
right,
it's just nice that somebody's here that's coming into it can give us... me and John could probably John better than me, he's more up to date, but I could go back 20 or 30 years, go back 3 years.
And I'm sure there are many more people out there that got more knowledge than me, but you're stuck with me.
Jeremy, a lot of these people I genuinely don't know.
Well, in front of you now, you've got Tracy Jones of the Nanforchog stud.
Right.
She's down sort of Carmarthenshire way. She's been very successful in the riddens with her breeding and bloodlines. So I'd imagine this would be one of Judith's type of ponies.
Well, after seeing the Yearling colts, you could see that pony that's here before us now be very much, I would have thought, be up the line.
We'd like to think so. I think I've always admired her ponies and the way that they can go on to be successful children's ponies.
And that filly's given a nice show there, trotting out nicely.
Well, if you just arrived this morning, you got on class number
Just going along there nicely.
Very nicely.
Moving all round to give a lovely little individual show there.
Yeah.
Look like we've got a very young handler here, so good on for her for getting
that's
up with
good to see.
everybody. I believe, according to the catalogue, her name is Lydia Young, and she has a Krieger Bar Poppy.
We haven't, just while we've got a young handler in front of us, I know they must still be doing the young handlers classes here, John.
Yes.
Are they? Yeah, they
yeah,
still. I
yeah,
just
yeah,
haven't.
yeah.
Usually we touch on that a bit, but
Well, they
haven't seen
prejudged
any.
yesterday, I believe,
Oh,
and then
were
the
they?
championship, I think, is today, I
Oh,
believe.
Right, okay, so we may see that later on then. And,
Little bit excitable. That'll be my pony competing tomorrow.
Yeah, it's
Difficult with the
it's
yearlings.
difficult to put a young handler on a yearling because
Yes, I agree with you. It's a minefield for yearlings anyway, let alone.
Yes.
But she handled it very well. Fair play to her.
Oh yes, definitely.
Another very tidy little pony here.
Very keen competitor here. Will Perrins.
well, yeah.
They had a winner yesterday in the Yearling Colts. They had a first prize yesterday, the family. Heaton, this will be I'm not sure whether this is a Heaton, but their Prif is Heaton.
Find the number.
It's Will's mum and dad, Steve and Julie Perrins, up there in Yorkshire.
Yeah. Did, take me wrong, John, did Julie judge a section easier a few years ago?
No, she's doing them next year.
Next year, is it?
Yeah.
I know it's...
Yeah, she's doing the A's
sorry,
next
with
year.
the COVID, I didn't...
No,
obviously, we've
that's
had a...
right,
Yeah, we've
yeah.
had a misgap, yeah, so...
But she's
Yeah.
doing them next year here, the A's. And she judged at the Highland this year.
Right,
Julie,
okay.
Julie.
Yeah.
Yes, you were right, John. It was a
Yeah.
Heaton pony, Heaton Charlie's Angel,
Ah, there we are.
and it's by Cascob Wild at Heart. She looks like she's got good entries forward in this class, doesn't
Yeah,
she?
very good
She
entries.
had good entries.
41 were entered.
41, yeah. Second highest class, I think, of the Section A's. Highest class being, we'll see in a bit later on, is class 14 3-year-old Phillies with 45 entries. So
She's had some good entries, hasn't she?
She has very
She's
good
attracted
entries.
Very good
Yeah.
entries. I noticed yesterday in the senior classes she had good entries.
very good entries.
There's some nice ponies forward.
Yeah.
So 106 at the moment is standing out as Coed y Llan Roxanne and being handled by Georgie Marshall.
Going back to talking about the performance side of things on Monday, the Section C's, and I found it why they can't split the C's. I don't know.
Yeah, true there, because they have one class for the season. It seems to be ginormous, and then
I think they could.
Yeah, it's about time now,
Yeah, I
isn't
think
it?
it needs to be split because the C's have become an extremely popular section.
And just while you're tapping on that, John, yeah, the C's could be split, the classes. The C's, same as a pedigree. I might get somebody come back to me if I'm going to say this is, we could probably shut the stud book now.
Yes,
It could be,
I have spoken
you know.
about this actually. And is that if word comes along?
Yes.
Yeah, but what if something went wrong? We could always go back to the pony. you know,
Yeah, I
because
suppose. Yes.
And that's all that, I mean,
Yes.
I'm on your page with it.
Yes.
Because there's enough
Yes.
seats around
Yes, exactly. Yeah.
to close it. But it is, I think, if it was brought up today, I think you'll find it would more or less go through.
Right. Okay.
Back some years back, it was, well, you know, a section C is a Welsh pony of that type.
Yeah.
So we can always go back.
So we've probably missed the boat then.
No, I wouldn't say we did. We've, my opinion is on the same page as you.
Yes.
But the obstacle would be if we needed, if anything ever went wrong.
Yeah. Totally. Yeah. You're very
It's that if
true there.
word.
It's that if word. Yes. So we'll go away from that now.
Standing in front, I'll change the subject of you before you
that's
land
all right.
yourselves in trouble. Standing in front of the
That's breeder banter.
That's right.
Yes, Resfire Dangerous Lady, being handled here by Derek Dykes, produced at home by Derek and Joanne. And I believe this little filly had success at MPS 29, and quote me if I'm wrong, did it do very well at Glanusk?
I couldn't answer that question honestly.
It's really
but
showing us.
no doubt it would have done because Derek and Joe are very keen competitors, and they bring their animals again out on top form. Yesterday, Derek was young stock champion in the Section Cs.
Yes, he was, with his lovely grandson of that old Gwentland Maddock. I can't see who's actually exhibiting this one now. Oh.
Number 75.
So it's T. Hughes, Dol Hefa Angel Acum. I'm afraid I don't know who's actually handling it, because it says in the catalogue it's being handled by Mrs. T. Hughes. So
No, that doesn't look like Mrs. Hughes
No.
to me.
But you can see there the little grey, that was an Islin grey pony.
Yes, yeah.
So it looks like, are we flitting back to the Section Ds perhaps?
Yeah, looks like he's pulling them forward now. They've all done their individuals. And now pull them forward and have a final look. He may change a couple round, he may not. No, still.
So this must be the last
so this
exhibit
must
to
be
go,
the-
is it?
Yeah, I would have thought so,
Second
because
line,
he's
yeah.
asked them to come forward.
So just if you've just to catch up, we're still watching there, Class 86, the Welsh Baron Mare, Welsh Cob Baron Mare, 8 years old and over. And in the top end, we're watching the Welsh Mountain Pony Yearling Phillies. And down in the far corner, the Welsh Section B, Welsh Pony Section B, Yearling Phillies down there as well.
So there you see Ernest walking down his line there. He's having his final look. See if he wants to change anything round. This is what's known as the moment of truth. And he may he may swap some round, he may not, and to those at home who are looking, you may be picking your favourites. We all have them, what we like or what we'd sooner see on top. But I think I can say that the first 3 animals are what Ernest would like. Maybe the first 4 or 5. He's sending them out again to have a walk round.
So is that the decisive that he might be changing the lineup, or just want to see one more?
He may be having a change. I'm not saying he is going to, but he may be having a change in his mind.
I noticed at some shows that sometimes they don't always go for that final walk around anymore. Is that something that's changed over the years?
Well, no. It's if you've decided, you've decided. If you're a little bit you just want to see them walk out again, because if you're splitting hairs at this point. Right. Now you're seeing a lot of shows, and it's in the Royal Welsh Chapter, they'll put them to go. We call it putting them to. You say put them to go. He's leaving her on top. She's back in.
Yeah. Congratulations to
that's Martin Grist
with Riverbank Rose Queen.
Now, what I was just saying, when I say put them to go, that means you're going to ask them to trot. You know. Now, at that point, when you ask them to trot, what you're saying to the crowd is, I'm looking for the best mover.
Right.
So, therefore, that's exactly what you have to do. And it may be the second one or the third one, if you put them to go, gives the best show. Well, that's what you're saying, that's what you're looking for. Yes. So that's what you have to do.
So there we are, just looking down them again. In first place we have 995, the property of Martin Grist, Riverbank Rose Queen. And then in second place we have the Jones families, Jones Frongoy with Fronarth Michelle Keegan. And in third place, just missed the third place one. And in third place that's we have Alice Smith with Bringelgar Molly.
Yeah. A nice mare that has won shows in the past. I think she has won here in the past, I think, that mare. Shows how strong the competition is. Lee Smith there from up in Norfolk, a very keen family, Welsh cob family. Have some lovely animals and bring them out in the top form.
Very much like John. I don't want to go off it and touch on it too much, but very much we were talking about the Yearling Section A colt class earlier on. How the first 3 paired up.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, a pattern.
Yeah, a pattern.
He has a pattern of mares there in his top 3.
Yeah. Mare on top may be a little smaller, but and a bit deeper, a bit more broody than the.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, well, exactly. This is what it is. It's a barren mare class, and he's found the barren mare. You know, Welsh cob barren mare in this mare.
And she's superseded her previous result, which was 4th at the 2019 Royal Welsh.
There we are. You know, it's
I would say you could see at some point, John, like you said, he's found the barren mare.
Yeah.
The mare, looking at her, has had a foal at some time in her life. You know, she's still showing that broodness.
Oh yes.
And then the one he's got in second place was actually first here back in 2015.
Oh right.
There we are.
Yeah.
That's what I said, it's unusual to see front half in second place.
Yeah.
They bring their animals out in top form.
Yes, yeah.
Martin is no stranger to success.
No, he's not at all.
He used to have a mare in his vein, Lady Barnaby.
Yes, that's right. Yes, he did.
A lovely mare.
Yeah.
Riverbank Rosina, another lovely mare.
Yeah, yeah.
So Martin is no stranger to success.
And the little sea mare, they used to show a little liver chestnut sea mare.
Yeah.
Another good type of mare.
Nice. Listen, nice animals. Martin's
and lovely people.
Yeah, lovely
people with them.
And is along with his, I'm supposed to be missing his dad today, Howard, who's passed away, and Martin will be thinking about him at this point, I'm more than sure.
So there we are then. That was class 86 in the Welsh Cob class, Baron, Mare or Galdin. And we're going to move on to class 87 in the Welsh Cob class. Is brood mare 4 to 7 years old. And there's 16 catalogue entries in that class.
So in the background there you could see that she'd called the section A's forward, so hopefully the class might be coming to an end.
So we should, well, with a bit of luck we'll pan over to the A's. There we are, we're back with the A's there
on
now.
One of the last competitors. I think
so if anybody's just joined us, that's class 9 we're looking at. Is the Welsh Mountain Pony Yearling Filly or Gelding, judged by Judith Reed of the Haverford Stud in Pembrokeshire.
This is number 92.
It's a Reed Velin pony being handled today by Liesl Mead.
Yeah, Liesl, again, very professional showman. Show lady, I think you can't say that anymore.
It's difficult to know what's PC and what's yes. It'll always be a showman.
Yeah. Yes, in my world it will be anyway.
Yes, that's right. But we touched on this yesterday, John, actually, about females now showing. I think there's more ladies and girls. There's more of the female population showing, and good showmen. When going back 20, 30 years ago, I know we keep touching on the subject, you had like the ladies of the show world, Rosie Russell Allen.
That's right.
Cheryl Mace of North Leeds.
Oh, yes.
Another legend.
Yes,
you know, and then Neris Davis touched on it.
Yeah.
Another great, you know, so we had a few.
Yes,
but not so many.
No, but they was good ones.
You know, we had Chico from Cascob.
Oh, yeah.
And Sarah from Cascob. They were legends in the job.
But fortunately, today the girls now are showing.
That's right. Yeah.
You know, Ellie and Hannah.
Are
now showing the Cascob.
That's
and
right.
Also, there's still two girls.
And there's a young girl. One that. One of my favourites is the young Apicella girl from London. Jessie. What a showgirl she is.
Yeah,
you
very
know?
keen.
Yeah.
And a very accomplished coachman.
Yes, exactly. Yes. Same as Claire Granger. Well, Claire Mitchell now, but you know, Claire, another fantastic female horsewoman.
Yeah. And it's and good to see the girls and the young ladies and the ladies in general doing it. And why not? I mean, going right off piece, I've been watching the football, and
that's right.
And they're tremendous.
Tremendous.
I'll take my hat off to them. I've really enjoyed watching them. Yeah. Not only for the looks, but
exactly.
Professionals.
Yes, they are. Yep.
Have you watched women's rugby as well?
Exactly.
No, I don't think I could watch that, funny enough.
No, I actually think there's more skill involved in women's rugby because they don't have the brute force to actually think, but we have gone off piece now.
But to be quite honest, I don't know anything about rugby anyway.
Oh, you're talking to a caddy here.
Totally off piece now.
But there we are. That was Joanna Shield there showing her little Duke's Hill pony for the judge.
There's another, just gone round, you just touched on it, Joanna Shield, another female that's been, been in the show.
She's been in the job a long time.
Yeah.
And with lovely ponies, Duke's Hill ponies, with Joanna and Kathy Shields here in Bilfwells, breeding lovely ponies. And have had some great success in the job.
This one seems to be walking very nicely.
Yeah. Oh, another nice Yearling filly.
think looking at the line that she's got in front of her, there isn't really a bad one to say amongst all of them, is there?
No. She has some nice ponies out there to look at.
So this kind of decision-making time for one final look around.
That's right. Now, she isn't necessarily going for colour either, is she? Like, you know, sticking to grades. She has a bay on top in this at this stage.
Yes.
I'm just saying at this stage she has a bay on top. If it,
I was once told I've got a little 3-year-old chestnut 4 white sitting at home, and I was told to go under a certain judge because it's the right colour for that judge. But I just feel, like you said, type is definitely more important than colour.
Yeah, a good pony or cob is never a bad colour. Is again an old-fashioned saying, but it's a very true one. You can't judge colour. You've got to judge type and what's in front of you. You know, someone said to me, "Oh, you like chestnuts?" I said, "Yeah, and I like bays and blacks and greys and spotted ones and coloured ones also." And when I judged, although our stallions are predominantly chestnut, I put up bays. So, because they tick the boxes on the day. So if you're looking for colour, you're going to be in trouble.
Almost definitely. And then, like you said, there's definitely a lot more colour at the top of this line.
Again, very experienced person on the top here with Chris Cobley, been in the job an awful long time. Not that he wants me to tell everyone that, but Chris is a very experienced guy. Has shown and bred lovely ponies.
He has, yeah. But then, Chris had a great tutor in Mostyn Isaac.
Exactly.
You know, didn't he?
Mostyn.
You know.
And his daughter-in-law and grandchildren are still involved in the job today. I noticed that Carol Isaac was riding on...
Was she?
Yeah.
And Alvid, another great horseman.
Yeah, Alvid, his son, was a tremendous handler.
Yeah.
Tremendous horseman.
Fantastic.
I don't think he has a lot to do with it today. But
no.
Carol, I noticed she had one in the ridden on Monday.
Yeah.
And her daughter, Ellen, was in the ring grooming for her. So, and I believe the grandson is still actively showing. So that's good, you know.
Yeah, it's still going. Yeah.
Oh, she's had a change round. Oh, she's had a real change round by the looks of things. So what we were talking about earlier on from never wanting to, from our preference, obviously Judith doesn't seem to worry about moving someone from the top spot.
No, she's had a real shuffle around.
You know, if that's how she sees it, that is what she's there to do.
But again, I think that what
Isliners are in third there, aren't they?
Yes, Islin look like they're in third, and then we look like we've got a Coida Llan pony in second. I'll get you the full results now in a second. But again, very similar to what she had in the Yearling Colts.
Yeah.
Those top three are pretty much out of the same
very
mould.
similar to the top three in the Yearling Colts. And again, 3 lovely fillies.
Very nicely. And then Liesl Mead has come up from the bottom.
Has come up from down there. You know, she's lining them up, isn't she?
But for me personally, I see so many of these fillies. It'd be lovely in a few years' time with a nice little saddle on board with a little kid riding around.
Oh yeah.
The scope on some of these and the depth is brilliant.
Yeah, but that is their well, not necessarily, but it will be their future, wouldn't it?
Yeah. So she's had a good swap round again.
Yes.
You know, so
I mean,
from her first lineup.
Yeah. I mean, Chris has gone from, he was in top spot, I think he's now in fifth.
Fifth, yeah. And this one, I think, was down
Yeah.
third or fourth, was it?
Yeah,
or on down, something like that?
Maybe a bit further,
Yeah.
actually.
Yeah.
And she's brought him right up, so...
So that's his second winner of the week for
Yeah.
Derek Dykes.
Yeah.
I think they had...
They was young stock champion yesterday in the Seas.
Yeah, and they were sure they had a winner in the A's as
did
well,
they?
John.
Right.
Or they were there or thereabouts.
Yeah.
So they're having a good...
Good roll.
Derek's having a good week so far.
So Derek's got the little Pressfire Dangerous Lady in top. And then in second we've got a Coy de Llan Roxanne. And then in third we've got Islin Blodeuwedd. And then in fourth we've got Chris Cobley's Travel Sinead.
Get a nice line-up, though.
Yeah. Judith's just having another look at them. But I know we've touched on the judges, John. But I don't think we can forget the stewards, can we?
Oh no, I mean,
You know,
the stewards are
it
paramount.
makes your life easy. When I judged the Suzanne and Beth and those down there, they just made it easy. They just took the pressure off. And
I think the stewards are the unsung heroes
Yeah.
of the Royal Welsh.
yeah.
Of any show, actually.
Yeah,
any
yeah,
show.
of any
Because
show,
if you
yeah.
go to a show when the steward isn't on the ball, she's doing
no.
a swap.
Makes it hard work.
She's moved Chris up to third.
Which, yeah. So she's still not quite sure. So,
No.
yeah.
Well, and fair play to
Fair
her.
play,
She's not frightened to move them
She's
around.
not frightened to move them around. She's just thought perhaps she'd made a mistake there in her own mind. So,
Yeah.
So the old
you know.
saying goes, the class ain't won until you've actually given the rosette
No,
out. Is it something like that?
It's not over till it's over, so to
No.
speak. Now, going back to the stewards, a lot of people want to go on to the panel of judges. We seem to be getting busloads of them now. There's going to be more judges than ponies to judge in a minute, by the looks of things. But I often wonder how many of them have ever stewarded.
Oh, I
Yes,
do.
there you are. I think that's a very good point. It's like we're saying as breeders as well, as judges doing your apprenticeship.
Yes.
Is there perhaps a scheme that the Welsh Pony Cob offer for stewards?
No.
Is that something that perhaps would be a starting point?
Yeah, I think it
To
could
get
be.
official Welsh Pony Cob stewards?
I think you've touched on a good point there, John.
Yeah, I often say this, that I wonder how many of them have ever stewarded at a show, you know,
Yeah.
and I think that would be a good starting point for any potential
Yes.
up-and-coming judge to steward at shows or offer their services to steward at shows, because you get a bird's eye view, for instance, being in there, because it's very different on the outside to
It
what it
is,
is on the inside.
yeah.
And i.e. Judith there judging, she's seen things that on the outside
Yes, of course,
you
yeah.
wouldn't
You
have
see
seen.
from
Yeah.
a different
And
angle.
when you're up close and personal, you get a better. So I think stewarding is very important.
I think you've touched on a good note, John.
Any Welsh Pony and Cob committee members listening out there? I think it's the way forward.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah.
But again, it's for the youngsters as well. To gain the knowledge if you volunteer for something like that as a young person.
Yeah, but this is what I said earlier on. if you want to learn.
Oh, good point. Yes.
So there we are. That's just looking back onto the screen now. That's the winner of the class
Number 9.
The Yearling Filly. The Yearling Filly. So we're looking now back again at the Welsh Cob class in the centre of the ring, being judged by Ernest Gant of Kirkengate. And that is the class 87, the brood mare, 4 to 7 years old.
This is obviously for the junior mares now. You may get mares in here now. People have... Oh, it's 4. It's a mare. Well, it isn't really. It's just a mare that happens to have a foal. She hasn't made a mare yet. It could be maybe something people cover 3-year-olds to foal at 4-year-old, and this could be their second foal. I'm not saying it isn't.
Exactly, yeah.
But I prefer myself. With mares, I like them to learn to be a mother.
Exactly. Yeah.
Because you could have a mare that's 4 and you're showing her with her first foal, and I think she's missing the fun of being at home with the foal in front.
Exactly, yeah. And those sort of first foals, they're not... I don't know, my father always said to me he didn't like showing a brood mare until she was between 10 and 13. You know, it give her a chance to, like you said, be a mother.
Yeah.
When you got her in, she was looking for her foal, you know. So...
Yeah. That's only my opinion.
Yeah, that was Father's opinion as well. He was 10 to 13 and we couldn't show a brood mare.
Yeah.
You know?
Looks
I don't know what you think. On that.
I'm very new to breeding, I'm afraid.
Right.
I've only ever this is my 3rd year.
Right.
Yeah, the 4th year. So I'm still actually finding what type I would like to breed.
That's fair enough.
Right.
That's fair, yeah.
So,
well, that's not a bad thing.
No.
My heart actually does lie. I do love the Welsh, but I actually I'm going down the Welsh part-bred route.
Okay.
Yeah, well, very important part of our breed.
I have a full Section A mare that I'm experimenting with stallions to see what type of pony that she's producing.
Yeah.
And I was very lucky. I had a 3-year-old in yesterday and a yearling, and I had a blue and a yellow one.
Oh,
so I was very chuffed a bit.
Well done.
Just going back to the ring now, that we're on class 10 there. Looks like the best yearling.
That's
so we've got the best yearling colt and the best yearling filly.
So this will be an opportunity for you at home to have a look and see the type that she went for in the first class and the second class.
Yeah.
And see how matching they are. It looks like she's made a decision and gone for the filly.
So, no, she's got the filly. So that just goes to prove with the judging, John, like going back to this judging, when you think that filly started 4th, 5th in the class, in her class, and she's come now to be best yearling. She's beaten the yearling filly, the yearling colt, to be best yearling. So we'll see how she does in the young stock championship.
Yeah.
And I stand corrected. She didn't do well at Glanhusk. It was Lampeter that she stood first and young stock champion.
Right.
So apologies for my error there.
Right.
But congratulations to Derek Dykes.
But a nice filly.
Yeah.
That she's brought up from full spot, but there again in the colts, she brought him up.
She did. Yes, exactly. So
this is her pattern of judging, or the way she judged. Filly's moving very nicely there.
Yeah.
Giving a lovely show, trotting out of the ring there. She's ticking the boxes.
She is.
It is.
So she'll go back to the stable now and have a little bit of a rest before the championship so that she can keep her sparkle ready for later.
Yeah.
So that was the Yearling Championship, Yearling Special 10 in the Welsh Mountain Pony class. Down in the bottom then, so the Welsh Mountain Ponies will go on to class 11, the 2-year-old colt.
We're not seeing much of the bees. for some reason or another. I know we can't see them all at once, but it'd be nice if we could see a little bit of the bees.
It would, yeah, yeah.
I like bees myself.
I like a good bee.
A nice bee. I like a Welsh bee.
A Welsh bee, yeah, yeah.
But going back to the mares, so you'll see mares in there with their first foals. You'll see experienced mares in there, like not that experienced because he's 4 to 7 years old, but you might see a mare that's had a couple of foals in there.
Yeah, yeah. But it's nice to see that, John.
Yeah.
The mare that's had a couple of foals like we were going back, you know?
Yeah.
It's this showing thing, isn't it? You know, the 2s, 3s all the way through. They put them in foals as 3, and then they foal on there in the brood mare class. And, you
too
know,
much showing.
But everybody to their own, but, you know.
Yeah, I think we've all got different ways of
all got
setting our
different
stall
ways.
out, so to speak.
Yes.
But...
So there we are, we're looking there, Class 87. Class 87, judged by Ernest Gant in the middle of the main ring, the brood mare, 4 to 7 years old.
So you touched on it earlier, John, with regards to a first foal showing.
Yeah.
Would you find it that it's just a bit too stressful for the mare? Like you said, she hasn't had a fun time so far with the foal. She's been stuck in the stable being shown and everything. So how would you think that would fare on her showing-wise?
Yeah, well, I would myself. I would choose not to show a mare with her first foal because I like them. And to be quite honest, we don't always necessarily cover a mare when she's had her first foal. We leave her.
That's right.
Right. So she has a real good time with that first foal.
She learns to be a mother from the word go.
From the word.
You know, she's left.
Yeah.
So in that, listen, my opinion is my opinion.
Of course, because I'm just wondering that the mare I've got at home, when she foaled first, there's no way I would have been able to drag her to a show. She was so fretty over the poor little foal. It had to be with her every single second.
There you are,
and these mares are behaving exceptionally well with a little foal.
That's what John was saying earlier. You know, yes, you've touched on it. They're being behaved exceptionally well. They're young mares. They probably don't know what motherhood is yet.
No.
You know?
No. So, and that's why we just like to leave them to chill, and that's what we do, you know?
So, just going back into Class 87, there's Ernest Gant. I think he's poured them in.
It looks like
I think he has judged them, and then
is that Rithi on top?
I thought
it looked like Reese
class,
to me.
Looked like Reese Davis. I'm sure
like
it is.
Reese.
Yeah, 1006.
Is that one that's on top?
David Callow.
No. Oh.
Is that right? 1006, David Callow.
That's not the one that's
Pen
on top.
Callow Pearl. No, that's not the one. That's the number. Where's
I'm
the
sure
one on the
that's
top?
Reese, Davis
that
on
must
top.
be the second one.
Yes, it is.
Yes.
Yeah,
so it's
Reese.
1004. Reese Davis, Riddy D. Ruby Princess.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bred by Reese Davis.
That's right.
Yeah. And second must be the David Callow, 1006 with Pen Callow Pearl.
No, that's third,
No?
I think.
That's third.
I think you'll find that's third.
So it's definitely Reese Davis on top with 1004.
Ridley. Now, Reese and his dad, Geraint Davis. Geraint has who's judged the Seas in the Royal Welsh. Reese judged recently at Glenus Stallion Show. He judged the Seas. Geraint has judged the Seas in the Royal Welsh.
I think, John, going on, touching back on the breeding and where we've all come from, I've got a feeling that you bred the foundation mare at Ridley D.
Yes, I did.
I thought so. Yeah.
Yeah, Rosette.
Donis Rosette. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And tremendous knowledge of the breed, Geraint has.
Yes. Yeah.
He's a past council member. He was chair of finance for the Welsh Pony and Cob Society. You can ask Geraint the breed of most,
and he'd know.
And he would know. He's tremendous with the breed, and stalwart member and breeder.
Without doubt.
And tremendous knowledge of the breed.
So second place there. Looks familiar, the angler there.
Right, so
there's Rhys Davis, the winner.
Again, this type of thing that he'd be going for.
Yeah.
That's going nicely, giving a nice show. And I know this for a fact, that mare would not have seen a lot of stable, you know.
No, definitely not.
I can tell you that for a fact.
Yes.
That mare would not seen a lot of stable.
Yeah. But isn't it lovely to see that, John?
Well, she's as fresh as a daisy, isn't she?
A brood mare there, not overdone.
No,
not overdone.
She's as fresh
like
as
you
a
said,
daisy.
she wouldn't seen the stable.
No.
You know, I can remember that when I judged the Section C's. My champion had never been in the show ring before. You know?
Yeah, it's nice.
And not over. So, yeah, it was.
No, she's as fresh.
But that's what we were talking about: a brood mares and mothers, and that's exactly what we were talking.
You know, that mare has been brought here. She hasn't seen another show. She hasn't been dragged around anywhere or anything like that. And no doubt she won't see another one.
Yeah. So there we are.
She was born in 2017, so what does that make her?
Well, she's 5.
She's 5.
There we are. So she
probably her first foal, was it?
Yeah, I would have thought. Unless they covered her as a 3-year-old.
Yes. So we're looking there.
I believe this is the Section A's 2- and 3-year-old colts.
2-year-old.
No,
2-year-old colts.
No, looks like we're going on to the B's.
There we are. There's Richard. Section B's there. Welsh Ponies, Section B, judged by Richard Miller of the Henny Arsted. I'm not sure what class. He's on class 34. Still on his second class, class 34. Yearling Phillies and 18 catalogue entries. So, as John said, Richard, another showman of the...
This is a colt.
That's a colt. So it must be, this must be the special yearling, I should say. Yearling special?
No, it's too many yearlings in there. How many's in there?
444.
No, it's two. No, this is a class.
This is the class, so this must be... No, that's still not
I
his
believe
first
we
one.
might be going back to the running of the class that was played earlier. So this might not be live.
Yeah, this
isn't live, is it? No, this is the yearling colt class.
I think it is, because you've got 444 was the Thistledown pony being handled there by Craig Eleanor. You had Colin Tibby pulled in top, and then you had the Cadden Valley pulled in third. So I think this is the...
Right, this is the first class then. We're just going back.
This is class 35, which is the 2-year-old colt class.
Oh.
I wish exhibitors would wear the correct numbers.
Yeah. So, going by the information we've got on our screen, sorry to you that's all tuning in, but we're trying to get this right for you.
But the exhibitor numbers...
35.
Because the exhibitor numbers say that they're actually the yearling colts.
447 and 444.
So I think this is an error on the part of the TV. No, I've got nobody coming through. Oh, that's better. That's the correct one.
Yes, thank you, ladies. Class 33, so we've gone back the Yearling coat class 33. So we found our feet now. It may be that the B's didn't start till a little later, so he's still on his first class there.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Or this is going back.
This is...
We've already seen the winner of this class.
Right. Yes, we have, yes.
So this is obviously this is going back. It
Yes.
must be.
So we're looking back into the centre of the main ring. It's all right. We're just trying to, everybody that's tuned in, we're just trying to get everything right for you. So they're showing now class 89 in the centre of the main ring. Welsh cob broodmare, over 8 years old, with own foal at foot. And this class being judged, as we said earlier, by Ernest Gant of the Kirkham Gate Stud in Yorkshire. So hopefully we'll go down into the section B ring in a minute and see what is going on down there.
Here we have 24 entered in this senior broodmare class, and it looks like we've got about 9 or 10 forward, I believe.
Yeah, this isn't the biggest of classes, this one. I think you'll find our barrowmare classes will be bigger than the broodmare classes. This isn't a big class either. But I think the junior broodmare wasn't a big class.
No, it wasn't.
It shows that.
But again, the exhibitors have been thinking about this heat wave, and they've got to put their mare and foal first, haven't they?
Oh, it's paramount.
Yeah.
You wouldn't want to be dragging the mare and foal in a box necessarily. But also, I think it's a double-edged sword. This one of not a lot of people putting stuff in foal, and plus the weather.
Yes, yeah.
See if he can find what the type of animal that he's looking for in this class. I don't know about you, Jeremy, but when judging, I like to look at both sides of the animal. When when they're going round.
When they're going round, yeah.
You know.
I intend to do that, Johnny. Start in the middle of the ring, and I might go over to the corner and just see them come round on my, you know.
That's what I always do, you know.
Yeah.
And I've noticed he hasn't actually done that. That's his style
preference.
of judging, is his preference. But I do like to look at them on both sides.
Yes, I do. Very much so. Saying about judging the rules, John, that they're brought in now, I know they're saying by all accounts that you can't put your hand on a pony or a cob now.
No.
So I know
you can't put your hand because of cross-contamination.
Yeah, okay.
Which is, you know.
So I'm not on the judges panel anymore, but.
Oh, you're not?
No. Through some of my problem, but as a foal, for instance, you see foals overshot, undershot.
Yeah.
You know, I'm the first one. I'll put my hand in a foal's mouth.
Yes.
Or a yearling's mouth.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
So.
What I mean, going back in the day, you see judges putting their hand down their legs.
Exactly. I was a stickler for it.
Hands up to their mouth.
Yeah.
To see if an animal is overshot, and for those viewers listening in, what we're talking about is in the animal's mouth.
Yes.
Its teeth protruding over its bottom teeth. That's what's known as overshot, or another expression would be parrot mouth. But so, as a colt, you wouldn't want that in a colt because it would be highly unlikely that you would pass the stallion inspection.
Yeah, most definitely. But I don't know whether it is a good thing or a bad thing, but if that's the rules, that's the rules.
I couldn't honestly agree to it being a good thing.
No,
myself,
I know exactly.
I'm never a person that's frightened to
say
what I feel.
Yeah.
Because we've all got an opinion, as we've said earlier on.
Yeah.
And I think if you're unsure,
I'm with you on it, actually.
You should be getting stuck in there, so to speak, or have the don't want to put it across in the wrong way, the nous about you to do it.
Yes, exactly.
Because that is your responsibility.
Of course it is. Yeah.
As a judge.
Yeah.
And as a representative of our breed society.
Yeah, most definitely.
And I do honestly wish a lot of people would take that on board when going in the ring.
I totally agree with you. So there we are. So we're going back to the ring now, class 89. Brood mare, 8 years old and over, with own foal at foot. There's 24 catalogue entries to start with, so I don't know how many we've got forward.
I think he found it easier to find what he wanted in the earlier classes than in this particular class. Just pulled one in. See the number of that one, Emily?
Yes, 1029, so it's a Gylch Lottie, and as I understand it, she was first and reserve female champion here back at the Royal Welsh in 2015, so she's got a history of success at the Royal Welsh.
Lovely mare, Gylch Lottie. Now, when we're talking about history and...
Looks like you might have Eglwys Fach pulled in second there.
Yes, it has. There's Elgin handling the foal at the front there. It's a lovely mare, this mare. This is one of the nicest I've seen her look, actually, to be quite honest. They brought this mare out in absolute top form.
Do you find some mares bloom once they've had a foal?
Yes.
It's the making of them sometimes. But then she's had a fantastic history of winning, so...
There we are, John, like we said, a proper mother. She's not overproducing, is she? She's produced perfection.
This mare would be in the field, spend a lot of time in the field.
Without doubt, without doubt. Yeah.
Geller. Now, we're hitting on a stud here whose animals are behind a lot of good stock today.
Yeah.
In our rings, William and Wendy Lloyd, and I think the son is Geraint.
Geraint,
the son that's showing.
The sire of this mare is actually Vronarth Victor, so again you're going back to that lovely Vronarth bloodlines.
Yeah.
But
it's going lovely.
You know, like we're saying, like you tapped on the word when we were speaking about Vronarth earlier. A master class in pedigrees.
Yes.
Of Welsh cobs. A master class of it.
Yeah.
You know, these... get another top mare, Geller Sally, the little mare, you know.
Listen, they have bred as nice as Welsh cobs as anybody.
Oh, without doubt, without doubt.
William and Wendy there. And you've seen a lot of lovely stock about today.
Yeah. Yeah, so there we are, like we were saying, a master class in pedigrees.
Yes, and lovely to see it.
Fantastic.
You know.
And the one he's pulled in second is Eglwys Fach, who actually has a sire of Gylch Glyndŵr.
Yes.
So the bloodlines, these obviously the type he's liking.
Gylch are really firing on all cylinders at the moment. There's some good stock getters out there. Gylch, there's a stallion, Gylch Ryan, producing some.
Yeah, I think they have been. You know, they've come really to the fore in probably. Yes, they've been going for years and years, but they've come to the fore in the sort of the last 10, 12 years. You know, it's the Danaway stud, for instance.
Yes.
You know, they're big with Gylch. They're big into Gylch, and just proving what they're what's happening.
Yeah.
But William should be very proud actually of what's going on.
The
Sharman family
are involved with Gylch. And Tommy Fuller, who's their showman, who's producing the animals in top form.
And is showing as well. It's coming through and showing.
They had wins here yesterday.
Yeah.
So there's an awful lot to talk about.
There is.
Regarding Gylch.
Yeah.
And nice people too.
Yes.
So, gets better, doesn't it?
It does.
And always a lovely welcome when you go to Gylch.
Yeah, it is.
So currently going out in front of the judges, the Rothdale mare, Rothdale Hera.
Rothdale, another well-known Welsh cob stud. Laura and Wendy, and now Laura's daughter, but Laura and Wendy very well known, been around a long time in the job. I serve with Wendy on the Glanus Stallion Show Committee. She's our chairman, and there's Laura's daughter with her there in the ring. Had some great success over the years with Welsh cobs. In Tidville Magic Princess, a lovely little Welsh cob mare, and again in her daughter Rothdale Magic Princess.
Yeah. You know, just saying that, I can remember Tidbit or Magic Princess the day they bought her, John. In she came out of Abergavenny Market as a 3-year-old.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
what success they had with her.
Exactly.
Tremendous
And I
moving
got a
little
feeling
mare.
my father was the underbidder for her.
Really?
I think, yeah.
Tremendous
yeah, when
moving.
you tell you,
Yeah.
but yeah.
It's nice for us commentators to sit here and chat about previous days. Then we won't go. We
I
won't
was
say
going
years ago.
to say now steady. Yeah.
Giving the age away a bit.
Yeah.
But to talk about that, because it gives you at home,
It is.
the viewers, a little bit of insight into the breed and the families and the people that are doing it or have been doing it for a long time now. And it's surprising when you look back to see that they're still keeping the same sort of thing and doing the same. They're not changing.
No, not at all. Not at all.
They've stuck in there, you know, with your belief.
Yeah.
And I think if you do that, you won't go far wrong.
No.
I think a lot of people who come in, they jump from one bus to the other, which is okay. That's you know.
yeah.
But to stick in to something,
Yeah.
it does pay
without doubt.
pay dividends, you know.
Yeah. But that's going a bit like you were saying earlier, John, a couple of hour or two back, was you know, the breeding now is sticking with your type.
Yeah.
If you know, stick with it, and it'll come.
Yeah.
It will come.
Yeah.
But
I think some people make some rash decisions
very.
with young stock.
Yeah.
And breeding's like your bank account. You can't withdraw what you haven't put in.
No, that's right. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good saying, John. Very good saying. Yeah. And apprenticeships, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm waiting to get my badge. That I've done mine, but
I don't know. No, I haven't got mine yet. But there we are. It's been good. It's been a good apprenticeship. Same with yourself, John.
yeah, I'm enjoying my apprenticeship.
Yeah, it's been brilliant. We could sit here all day and reminisce on one thing and another.
Yeah,
but,
and tell stories.
So I hope you're all enjoying it anyway. As much as I am, because I'm enjoying it, believe me.
Yeah, because what you forget is when you're sitting here, we're talking to the viewers at home, and hopefully they're enjoying what they're seeing in front of them, but hopefully you're enjoying our enthusiasm in what we do.
That's right. Yeah. And it is enthusiasm, you know. It is enthusiasm. I know as breeders, but it's been a way of life.
Yeah, I've spent my life doing it. And the way of life is exactly what it is.
It is, yeah.
And to the lay people at home, and please don't think I'm putting that across in the wrong way. Maybe if you're not breeders, or you've got a little bit of interest in what we're talking about, but it is. I can assure you, it is a way of life. It's a 7-day-a-week, 365 job that we commit to.
Yes, yeah. I wonder how many, it'd be nice to know how many people. I can remember me at 14, 15 years of age, and my mother saying to my father, will you tell that boy to turn his light off in the bedroom at 11 o'clock at night? He's reading those green books again.
That's right, yeah.
That was what she used to say.
Because it was our Bible.
It was the Bible, yeah.
The Green Book, and when we talk about the Green Book, we're talking about our Welsh Pony and Cob Society Journal, where we read,
you know, the stud book.
Yeah,
I read them like I was reading a book. The stud books.
We have the stud book, which is today. A lot of people don't buy stud books, you see, because with the internet, they can press a button and there it all comes up in front of them.
Yeah.
But to me,
But isn't it nice to have the real
book,
thing?
The stud book is paramount
Yeah.
to look up and look back. But again, we have catalogues from sows today which have extended pedigrees in, some of them. You know, you can see, you know, the sire, the dam, the grandsire, the grand dam, which is lovely to see. And then people cross-reference that with the stud book.
Yeah. We used to do that. Do they do it now?
No, of course
You
not. No, of course not.
No.
Because today, has it got 4 white socks, and have you shown it?
Yes. Yes. Yeah. But there we are.
2 very important questions from a customer.
Yes. It's nice here now we're getting a bit carried away because we might be able, but to have this young lady sat between us thinking, what are these two? They're away now. You know?
What are they on?
But, what
No,
are they
because
on?
I can actually understand exactly what you said, because in terms of some of the sales I've been to, you can hear them saying the exact same things.
We're panning back here now, back onto the mares again. You can see this lovely mare that's on top here now. I think this mare is going to be a very strong contender today.
I totally agree with you, John. Yeah, very strong contender.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's ticking the boxes for me.
Yeah.
And she's obviously ticking the boxes for him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do like that mare, to be honest with you.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah. And yeah, I think she's going to be a strong contender for that big cup that every Welsh cob breeder wants.
And I must be honest here. I would genuinely, with my hand on my heart, love to see them win it.
Oh, without doubt.
Because they deserve it.
Without doubt. Without doubt.
You
Yes.
know, that's
Yeah,
that is a stud that I
Be
would
nice.
like to see win it. Be nice for them to win it because they deserve it.
It will.
They've bred some lovely stuff over the years.
Yeah.
And it's eluded them.
I think it would be. I won't say it now. I'll leave it until later on this afternoon. But I think you'll see
Don't give it the jinx
cob
moment.
breeders
No,
and
we won't do that.
you know.
We're just saying what we'd like, you know, and I'm talking on a personal note, you
Yeah.
know, as a, you know, on the respectful side of things.
And I think that's something that's sometimes lacking in showing is, like you said, the respect for the other studs and the sportsmanship between everybody.
Yeah. You know, that's what it is. I think we're lacking in it, and I'm not frightened to put my head on the block to say it. We're lacking in the camaraderie today.
Yes. I think standing
We
in
are.
the collecting ring sometimes with hearing some of the awful comments is not encouraging for anybody.
No, and there's no need for it.
Didn't we say that, John, at 8:30 this
Yes,
morning
we
about
did.
the camaraderie when we were saying about the Royal Welsh Show and introducing ourselves and that bank up on the top there, and
Yeah.
you know we were all of it was one big family. The football match, the rounders match, or
Exactly.
whatever. Everybody, if there was a problem, everybody would
Was
jump
there.
in and
They'd
out.
jump in and out.
Yeah.
Not today.
No,
I'm sorry, you're on
No.
your own.
yeah. But there we are. Anyway, we'll go back to the main ring. Class 89. So there we go. In first place is, we know it's Geller Lottie. I was just going to give you her number. It's 1029, the property of Lloyd and Sons, Geller Lottie.
There's William
And
in the
in
background.
second, yes,
with the
lovely to
foal.
see William. And in second place, number 1025, Luswick Studs, Luswick now, Nelly. And in third place is Laura Ferris of the Rothdale with Rothdale Hera. So there she
Did
is,
he make
lovely shot there of
Yeah.
William Lloyd Geller. Geraint. There's a nice foal on her too, John,
Yeah,
as
nice
well.
foal, yeah. I've used a son of hers.
Right.
And we're very lucky to have a we have a filly, a granddaughter of Lottie.
Lovely. Lovely. Yeah.
With Andrew Thomas.
Right, okay.
He has a 3-year-old colt. It's called Gela Luke.
Yes.
And he is out of Lottie.
Lovely, lovely. But lovely to see a mare not overdone, fresh.
Yeah. Fresh as a daisy, isn't she?
Yeah. Very popular too with the crowd by the looks of it.
Yeah, it'd be very popular.
You know?
There. This would be a popular move. Going lovely.
And isn't it lovely to see one balance?
Yeah, she's balanced. She's
going
lovely.
off all four.
Yeah. Moving all round.
Yeah.
Lovely show. Coming out of the ring as fresh as she
Not overdone.
No.
Not finding it hard to go or anything. You know, just going off her own steam.
She's on song, this mare.
Yeah.
Looking tremendous.
She is. Yeah. Yeah. A very proud man too. Very humble man as well.
Oh, lovely man. Very nice man indeed.
Yeah.
1051. The phone.
So, congratulations there to William.
That's a colt, isn't it?
Gylch foal. Yeah, as yet it's unnamed.
So we'll go on to the next class in the Welsh Cobs now. It's class 91 to 93, the foals. And there are 56, class 56 entries in all of the foals, so I think there's 33 forward. So there we are, we're going back to class 36. Class 36 is the Welsh section Bs, down in the bottom end. 2-year-old filly or gelding. So we've missed the 2-year-old colts. Sorry about that, but we may come back to them. But at the moment, we're looking at the 2-year-old filly in the section Bs. Judged by Richard Miller of the Heniar stud. And in first place is M. Hoke with Earth Honolulu. In second place, K&M Morgan with Bromhelog Petal. And in third place, Alex Williams of the Ringside stud with Earth Minnehaha. So there we are, there's, so it must, a nice shot of Richard. I think purple must be the in colour the last 2 days, because there's been a lot of purple hats about. And purple dresses.
Yeah.
So,
Richard's got a...
Yeah, purple tie, purple shirt, purple handkerchief.
Very smart there.
But he is, yes. And this must be, I see Ernest Gant's got one on and Richard's got one on there. Is that the new Welsh Pony and Cob badge, John, by the looks of it?
It must be, because they both got one on.
Yeah.
So I'll have to have a look up at the Welsh Pony and Cob Society office to see if there is a new badge. They have a lot of new stuff out now. It's very good.
So there we are, that's
nice filly.
Yeah.
I believe this filly was shown by Liesl Mead last season on behalf of the Hoke family.
Right.
And was very successful with it. So It's lovely to see them coming through as yearlings and coming on to be successful 2-year-olds and not losing that spark.
Yeah.
It's moving beautifully there.
Yeah, lovely. And being shown very nicely as well by the young lady.
Going back to just what you said just earlier, John, about the Section B's, a nice Welsh type of
Yeah,
Section
nice
B.
Welsh B. Yeah, nice pony. Very nice pony.
Do you believe then that some Section Bs have lost the bone, so that it's nice to see them coming back in with a little bit more substance?
Yes, well that's my preference, and perhaps it's my preference being that I'm a C&D man, that I would like that, you know, that I would go for it. I don't like the part-ready type bees.
No, that's something that I personally agree with as well. I think some of the Welsh bees went a little bit too fine.
Yeah.
Because they were almost a riding pony in themselves. They need a little bit of substance to cope with living on the Welsh mountains.
Yeah. You see, myself, I should always tell you that they are Welsh.
You should never have a question over what they actually are.
No,
if a judge has to ask you that in the ring, you're in trouble.
If you look at it yourself and think, what is it? It's not Welsh then, is it?
Yeah.
You know, it's nice when you can see Welsh, that lovely Welshness in the ponies, and bees in particular. You know, there's some lovely bees.
I think the strength of the bees is definitely progressing a lot more.
Oh yeah, definitely. They're really motoring on. Some lovely, lovely bees around.
Some of the local classes, local to us, have had more entries in the B classes than some of the A's classes.
I was judging up in Cheshire. I judged the world breeds in Cheshire, which is something different. There was a lovely bee was champion there and went through to the prize final at Hoys. It was a bee who represented our breed, but a lovely bee with a Clonal stud.
But nice to see, John, like yourself, you put yourself as a C&D man, but, you know, and then putting a Section B.
I think we might be flicking back in time now to going back to look at the Yearling filly and gelding
class 34 they're showing now, Yearling filly, Welsh Ponies Section B.
So I'm glad that we're able to go back, because we've missed some of the bees, so it's nice that we're panning back to a previous class that we can see. And everyone at home.
This has got a nice walk.
Yeah. Again, another nice pony.
Unfortunately, I'm afraid I don't know all of the exhibitors here, so I'm having to rely on catalogue numbers.
Handler looking very summery there, nice and smart, looks very smart.
I did treat myself to a little hat like that the other day here at the show. It was so hot. 4, 5, 6. There we are. So that's Gareth Roberts with Phil Burns' Aurora, bred by Gareth himself, by A.R. Thora out of Rotherwood Mare. And it looks like his 462 has come up to be second. She was a little bit further down the line. And that's actually owned now by Eleanor Markland, but it was bred by Laura Evans of the Smoky Cot Stud down in Carmarthenshire. So Smoky Cot Shazam had a very successful year so far. Now being shown by Kerry Powell in the ring. It's a lovely front on that mare.
There's a lot of success through the AR ponies.
Yes, and you see the AR bloodlines come through both in the in-hand and the riddens, and the temperaments there. And
remember AR30.
Yes, very successful colt.
Welsh pony with Talonai, with Geraint Thomas and David Jones. Sadly, David passed away. Very successful with Rio.
Another great breeders.
Oh yeah, tremendous.
Lovely people, great breeders.
Yeah. And been in the job a long time.
Yeah. It's like also, you know, you get the breeders now can judge any section, really, John. You know,
I do actually believe that, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
That if you're on the panel, if you can judge a cob, you can judge a pony.
Yeah.
That is my honestly belief. People that go on the A panel and then the B panel, I don't actually quite.
No, I agree with you.
Agree with it, to be quite honest with you. And I think it'd be quite refreshing to see some opposite section judges.
Of course it would. Yeah.
To be honest with you.
Of course it would. Yeah. It's like we're seeing Richard here, like I know Richard's pedigree. Really, Richard was to start really in the Welsh breeds. He was a cobman.
That's what he was.
You know,
exactly.
They got his job at for Anne Wheatcroft at Sydenham.
With Little Arietta.
Little Arietta's Derwin Sparky Radical, but we're saying names now that
people would never have heard of.
Never heard of.
Never heard of these.
And he was up there with Cheryl Mace and it used to show Nebo Cracker for Cheryl.
Yeah, Nebo Cracker, that's right.
They were all in but there we are. There we are.
And Richard is very
I'm proud to see him there. So
he's very well known on the ridden circuit as well for judging the ridden classes.
But he actually started his pony career with an Exmoor pony.
There we are.
That's an interesting fact.
Yeah.
I never knew
an
that.
Exmoor pony. It was a native pony, but I can't think of its name now, but I will do. But
I think you'll find that Richard is an experienced guy. He'll judge what he sees in front of him on the day, and he's judged many sections.
Yes, he has. Yes,
and he deserves this honour.
Yes, of course he does.
Of judging here at the Royal Welsh, and his partner has judged.
Myrian,
and to touch on that, Myrian is
at Rosson, part of the Rosson stud,
and doing an absolute sterling job as secretary of Welsh Pony and Cob Society.
He's certainly revamping it and tidying it up and making it run a bit smoother.
And it's lovely to see. He's doing a sterling job.
Yeah.
And they're just touching on that, to give the viewers at home a little bit of insight into the society. That we all love. And Richard, I'm sure, is a great supporter behind that.
Yes, yeah. But like Richard, that cobman, he obviously went from Anne Wheatcroft at the Sydenham stud, and then he went over to America with Hope Ingersoll at Grazing Fields,
with Parvadine the Governor,
and then he went to the Shockets and come back with the Shockets and bought Parvadine the Governor and went great success.
That's right.
So
But he's been given the honour of judging the Royal Welsh, and deservedly so.
Yeah.
And I think you will agree, Jeremy, that it is an honour.
Oh, biggest honour.
The biggest honour that I have had bestowed upon me in my life.
Yeah.
To judge
without
the Royal Welsh show.
Without doubt.
When you walk into the main ring.
Yeah.
Here at Llanelwedd to adjudicate.
Yes.
It is a big event.
It is. And never did I think, John, and when I walked out there, myself and my father were up watching the Welsh Mountain Ponies, and some 40-odd year ago, I was 14 years of age, and the words I said to my dad, I'm going down the bottom to watch the bigger ones.
There we are.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Never did I think, that I'd be stood in there.
No.
I'm going to watch the bigger ones.
No, and when I started, in my wildest dreams, did I think I would ever
be given
that honour.
Yeah. But there we are.
So in front of us now we're seeing the result of the 2-year-old colt class. It's class number 35 in the Welsh section Bs. And the winner here is Mr. A. Butler with a Phil Burns Baloo, bred by Gareth Roberts and owned and handled today by A. Butler. So again, going back to the same type, he obviously likes this Phil Burns type of pony. And a nice colt too.
Nice colt too, yeah. Nice pony. Very Welshy pony, isn't he?
Very big scopy pony there.
So that was class 35. We were seeing the 2-year-old colt. So that's great because thankfully they've brought us up to date now with the section B.
We're
so
catching up, and
we're catching up for
the
you.
viewers at home can see what we've been missing out on the B end of the ring. We're panning over to some. I can't talk much about this.
No.
Sheepdog trials is not something I know a lot about.
No.
All I know is that if you want to buy a very well-trained sheepdog, you better put your hands deep in your pockets.
Well, yes, I do understand that, and
I've heard some record-breaking prices lately.
I think you should go to Marion, who has the quack pack in the main. Is tremendous with his dogs.
Just for the viewers and you that have tuned in, we only see what you see, so we've only got the monitors, but looks like we're back now. And we're looking back onto the main ring. In the centre of the main ring, the Welsh cobs are being judged by Ernest Gant of the Kirkengate stud. And I think the foal classes are being judged there. I don't know whether they've split them, have they, or...
I think they split it to colts and fillies.
They've split the colts and fillies.
They usually do. And they have enough forward to split them.
Yes, and at the top end, near the NFU side, is the Welsh mountain ponies, and I'm not sure, I wouldn't like to say which class they're on, but I would say roughly about the 2-year-old fillies.
See, with the broodmare classes, the mares come down with the foals, and you have the foal classes, but not necessarily the foals that was on the mares. Some of those mares and foals, the foals don't get shown.
Yes, yeah.
But there are people who will bring a foal especially just to show the foal.
Yes.
And not show the mare.
No, exactly. So we're looking back at class 12 now. Class 12 is the Welsh mountain ponies, 2-year-old filly or gelding.
Going in front of Judith at the moment is a little Crumpwell pony from down in Pembrokeshire, with the Crumpwell Blue Ruenza.
Another well-known stud, the Crumpwell stud. Breed nice ponies.
Very nice ponies. I've been up against them quite often.
Breed nice ponies.
And then it looks like it's Katie Parry that's coming out to stand in front of the judge next, with a little Flyden pony, Flyden Perlas, owned by Lottie Stevens. Flyden had a very successful show here a few years back, winning the A Championship with Katie.
Yeah, Katie's experienced handler in the job. Also ridden.
Yes.
She does the ridden classes nicely. She's very keen does the animals well and shows them well.
So there were 26 in my error, 26 entered in this 2-year-old filly gelding class. Looks like she's had quite a good few entries forward.
Yeah.
So, Ffynnon Poppy in front of the judge at the moment. Owned by Seawood and bred by Mrs. S. Bull. Nice depth on this little filly.
Some nice ponies again in this class.
It's an honour to judge here, but it's a heck of a task, isn't it?
It's a big task, and I think Judith, with the A's here, she's got a job on.
She has. She's got excellent quality ponies. But like you've said, and we've watched her this morning, she knows what she likes and she's sticking to it, isn't she? She's not afraid.
And she's not afraid to pull them around and move them about. And if that's the way she set her stall out, that is...
So it looks like in front of the judge at the moment, we've got Lacey Chiara, owned by... Wendy Low Barnes and handled in the ring by Natasha. Really striding out there, isn't it?
Yeah, nice pony.
There's just a slight little slope in that corner of the ring, isn't it? And it's just lovely to
a little bit there.
Take that up that hill. They can power on up it and show that strength.
And you just see him go on that little bit better around there. And hopefully, at that point, the judge is still watching.
Yes.
It's always nice as a judge to make sure you look at the animals all the way round.
Yeah, it's lovely.
Not just...
No, just some of them just stand... Probably, John, they just stand inside and just look at them, don't even get close to them.
No.
Would that be lack of experience, like you saying earlier, where doing the apprenticeships through stewarding?
Yeah, well, this is where I think... I don't say new people, because they're not necessarily new people, but
no,
people coming on to the panel, it shouldn't be, my advice would be, don't be frightened to get up to them and get round and look at them in all ways and watch them all the way round. Because a pony might just not find its legs.
I generally find they always go better towards the back of the trot, don't they? They settle by then.
They just get into their stride and they're away, you know?
That's right, yes. Yeah.
This all boils down to the handler, doesn't it?
Yeah, without doubt.
Setting their pony up to go, you know?
There's one thing I struggle with at home being on my own is that I never have anywhere of practicing this kind of experience, so it's very difficult for me to get the ponies used to an atmosphere like this.
Yeah.
So I'm desperately trying to practice with the radio loud and the noises at home.
Yeah, but I don't think any pony's ever ready for this.
True.
For this event. You can take them to a show at home, to any show from home, a local show or anything like that, but none of them are really prepared for this. And I don't think you ever will prepare anything for this.
No.
This is the big event.
So there we are, we're looking now at...
Looks like we've gone back a class.
Class 11. So, class 11 in the Welsh Mountain Pony class
this
was...
This will be the 2-year-old colt.
2-year-old colt.
And who's on top here?
116. Can you see that? Is that name? 116 is S.P. Williams's with Rest Far Dangerous Lady. No, that's not. No. We'll get this right now. Which one? This one. Yeah, Williams and Olroyd. Idyllic Scepter.
Again, idyllic stud.
Yeah.
Nice ponies. Been at the top of the tree.
Looks like she has an Yearling pony stood there in front of us now, 126. Owned by Patricia Gibbons, but it's Yearling Thor.
That's okay, and 121 is in second place.
That's Rita Velin Shabod, owned by C. Dawson and Ewan Williams. So there's that final rosette going out. So congratulations to Aldroyd and Williamson with Idyllic Spectre.
It's 1, 2, 1.
Second place, 121. 121 is Ridvelin. Can't see it now. Serbot. And in 3 is 119. So that's taken us up to speed now for everybody's tuned in. That's a 2-year-old Section A colt class, class 11. So the Welsh Mountain Ponies should go on now with, we should get to see class 12, which is a 2-year-old filly or gelding. 26 entries in that class.
Just welcome him to the ring. On the section duty is 37, this is the 3-year-old colt. We have that now forward.
So for the likes of you that have been watching at home and looking through the yearling classes that she judged earlier this morning, again she's gone for a very similar type. Beautiful mover there with his front limbs and really stretching out from his shoulders. And you can see very obviously what type that Judith is actually going for this morning. So Idyllic Spectre there in first place. And then the Rhydyfelin Shabod in second and the Yearling Pony in third. So we're back in the Section A class. We're class 12 at the moment, so these are the 2-year-old fillies. And going in front of the judge there was 136. Tir Ceffil Patricia, shown by David Eatwell. And here we have 154. S.E. Goodwin with Tame Valley Tosca. So, pardon me, now in front of the judges, exhibit 133. So that's Aled Rees with Friars Alone Together. I'm not sure who's handling it today. Just getting a little bit excitable there. There we have 20 entered, 26 entered in this class. I'm sure the exhibitors are actually very grateful for this a little bit cooler weather today. The heat wave yesterday was atrocious for the exhibitors. But just not quite trotting out as well as you'd expect it, taking a little bit too much of the atmosphere in. Hopefully it'll just settle now as it goes away from the grandstand. $140 now. We've got Thistledown Eileen Siona. Being shown today by Heidi. Yeah. So I believe that this young lady will be getting married soon, but nothing stops her from coming to the Royal Welsh, not even preparing for her own wedding, bless her. It was stressful enough. 158 in front of you now. And that's at Nerwyn Laura. Not a shot to there of what we're looking for through the cleanness of the jawline. So it looks like on the big pan out shot there now that Judith's got about 2 or 3 left to show in this class, and then she'll have one final walk around before she chooses her final winner. And then in the middle of the ring looks like we're still on the foals for the section Ds. Sometimes I just wish that the camera would pan a little bit closer for you guys to see these exhibits a little bit more. I'm sure that's why you've all tuned in. See that lovely little section D foal trotting out. Such a challenge to get these foals to behave.
just going back to the foals there, being a foal handler is not an easy task.
I wouldn't want to do it, I'm afraid.
No, because they do have a little mind of their own, and you can see there's a bit of work being put into these foals. The way they're handled, and they're trotting out nicely.
They're behaving very, very well. Tracy Hook there doing her little individual in front of the judge. Little Nant Forchog, and this one is Nant Forchog Blue Felicia. So John, in terms of handling and getting your foals ready, it must take hours of practice, or do you not want to burn them out too much?
We're not real foal show
see.
people, to be quite honest with you. I'm not a foal show person myself. I find I like to bring yearlings out, and I find they're fresher if they're left than dragging them around foal shows.
Okay.
I don't particularly like foal shows. That's only my personal little thing.
Yes.
You know, but so we don't do when we wean the foals. Obviously, we wean them properly and tie them up, but we don't show foals.
I suppose it's everybody really to their preference, John, isn't it?
Yeah.
You know, we were the same. Obviously, one of our fortes probably were producing our foals for the sales, which is a different kettle of fish. If we were going to show something as a yearling, that foal would be weaned properly and then left then.
Yeah.
And let it,
Listen, as bringing foals and for the uneducated or people sitting at home, I can, and not because I happen to be sitting alongside of Jeremy, but past masters at bringing foals out for sales, they was top of the tree, weren't they? We have to be honest, and I know you're modest enough not to, but we're talking facts.
Right, yes.
The foals that Parvadine brought to the sale, everyone was going to the box to look at.
Yeah. But it's the same as everything, John. If you want to get the best for your foals, then put some work in.
Yeah, because the sales are a shop window.
Yes, that's right.
As important as the Royal Welsh is as the shop window for our breed, the sales are equally as important.
Yeah.
And you want to do your best.
Yeah.
There we are. We brought one in there.
Yeah.
This is Adam Fletcher. It's the people I can talk about.
Yeah, it's the people.
He's actually showing on behalf of Stuart Franklin today, so he has a lovely little Sarum filly there.
Well, again, Stuart Franklin, President, Welsh Pony and Cob Society President. Stuart with the Sarum prefix along with his wife Annie and family. Bred some lovely ponies. Over the years, he's stuck in it. He's, as I say, he's been President, Welsh Pony and Cob Society, Chair of Finance of the Welsh Pony and Cob Society.
And I believe this year his granddaughter is riding one of his homebreds as well in some children's riding pony classes. What a way, that's what you're breeding them for, isn't it?
Lovely. And Stuart, Adam Fletcher is Stuart's producer, and Adam is very, very keen. Also, Adam is a judge, he's a panel judge. Not on the A panel though, strangely enough.
Funny, isn't it?
That beggars belief.
It is.
To me.
It is.
It beggars belief.
Yeah.
And
because I've always known Adam as an A.
Yeah,
he's an A person. but he's on the panel for C's and D's.
Yeah.
But not for A's, which
Not
is
for A's.
quite bizarre, really, and he should be.
Yeah.
He should be invited on.
Another one that is actually Adam done his apprenticeship with the great, Rosemary Phillips in Stowe at Pendock.
Rosemary, yes.
And, fantastic woman. That's where Adam's father was her cattleman, and Adam came along with it, messing about with the ponies with her. So that's where Adam originated.
Again, Rosemary, an institution in the Welsh pony and cob world.
Fantastic.
A lady that we miss to see around the shows.
Yeah.
She's hale and hearty, but she's not present.
She is. Yeah.
And Rosemary, past president, chairman, has done it all. Bred some beautiful ponies over the years. A Pendock prefix, and Adam had a bit of an apprenticeship there, and still flying high today.
Yeah.
And showing and with great success around the country.
Yeah.
So she's having one last look. I don't know if she's going to swap things around again or if she's going to stick with what she's got. But following on from the classes we've seen this morning, the type is still there, isn't it?
Yes. When you've been in the job quite a long time, there, Harry's got it, it's done. And we're talking about respect, and earlier on, which we was discussing. I think your heart, if you ever have any heart at all in what we do, your heart is always with the people as well, with these players, like Stuart and Annie, for instance, with the Sarum stud. Yep. You're so pleased to see, because they've been the backbone in the job.
Oh, yes.
And it's always nice to give them that salute of their achievement and of their result, and for their handler also.
Yes. So for the likes of you at home then, the winner then is Stuart Franklin, Sarum Rosabella. In second place is Lottie Stevens, is Flyden Perlas. And in third is Sandy Anderson's Thistledown Flojo. And in fourth, I think it's Tame Valley Tosca with S.E. Goodwin.
Well, she's sticking to
type of
pony, isn't she?
No doubt.
She'll have her work cut out in her young stock.
I think they're all going to be mini-me's, aren't they?
Well, that's right.
She will, won't
she
will.
That'll be a brain teaser, young stock, because from what I'm seeing winning...
I wouldn't want to call it.
My dad used to say, throw them up in the
air. Yeah, and whatever lands.
Who comes down
first.
That's
right. Yeah. That is...
but is that good judging? Yes, I think so.
I think it is, yeah. Yeah, I think that's very good judging. When any one of them could be young stock.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But she's had tremendous entries and tremendous exhibits have come forward to support her, haven't they?
Yes.
And I think that's credit to everybody.
It's a credit to her, you see, because obviously nobody's gone along with preconceived ideas.
No, none at all.
So that's why she's got the entry.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because nobody knew what she was going to do.
No.
And that's what I like about showing. I think my heart sinks when I hear in the horse park, so-and-so's going to win it today. And I really, I dislike talk like that.
Yeah, well, that is spoiling.
Yeah.
Yes.
That has been, and when John will tell you, that has always been.
Yeah.
For years and years and years. Hasn't it, John?
Yeah.
That has always been there, and I don't think we'll ever get rid of that.
Probably not, but I think some of the competitors like myself, I've just got to go in there and do my bit, and then just hope that one day my pony will behave a little bit better.
Exactly that.
I think listen, when I started, and I don't care whether you show budgies
That's right.
or Welsh cobs, it's the same.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whatever in any competition of showing, dogs, chickens, budgies, pigs, goats, sheep. It's the same in everything. And I think we have to take a step back from that at times. If you've got, whatever you do, this is what I always say in show, whatever you do, make sure you turn up for a good one.
That's right.
Yes, yes,
Turn
yes.
up with a good one. Yeah,
That's what
I was always told that.
Whatever you do, turn up for a
Yeah.
good one, and then we'll see.
Yeah.
So we've panned over now to the
Right,
what, section B ring.
Yeah, section B.
So he should be on the 3-year-old colt class.
No, I think we passed that, and when I think we're on the 3-year-old filly class now. I may
See,
be wrong,
always behind the
but
times, aren't I?
I don't know. I've just been trying to keep a watchful eye, but I think it is the 3-year-old filly class. I might be wrong unless we go back.
And I hope the viewers at home, you'll have to excuse us because I think sometimes we go off a little bit of a tangent
Yeah,
because we're talking about what we're passionate about. So we do go off on one.
Go off
And I
course.
must apologise for that to anyone at home because we start to talk like that because we've known each other so long. And
I'm starting to learn everybody in the thing. So it's wonderful listening to you two speaking here.
you know.
So.
I don't think it helps sometimes. The camera shots are not helping us with what we're
No.
seeing
No,
in
and
front
this-
of us.
And we don't want it to just go silent.
No.
So there we're back onto the
Oh,
bins.
it is the coat. Sorry, Anne, when you are right. I think that's the 3-year-old coats section B.
Yeah, that
Welsh
is, yeah.
Ponies.
So what we got 497 there. Smoky Cot Lovebug and 494 is Molesca Rocker Roger. I do apologise if I said that incorrectly.
One of the new rules in showing, for the viewers at home, I'm not sure if the camera will pan in at all any of the ponies. One of the new rules we have in our society is the whiskers.
It's a very
Oh, yes,
contentious
I've heard
rule.
that one. I've heard
Yeah,
that one,
yeah.
yes.
The whiskers are to be left on,
Okay.
and it's a new one out.
Yeah.
And on
But-
a welfare.
For my personal reason, yes, it's,
welfare issue, is it?
it's something that's actually been introduced from the FEI across the whole board. So
Right,
show
okay.
jumping, dressage, it's been introduced by them, and then it's just followed on down. Some of these breed societies are considering it and taking it on board as well. So it's not just the Welsh Pony and Cob that have taken it on in their
Oh no,
rule book.
that is.
So
Yeah,
it's,
yeah. So it's
I think
it's
we've
through all-
whether we've inherited it as a.
right. That's
Yes.
that's a good word, John, for it. That's a good yeah.
And it's a new thing. Now, I don't have any problem with it as such, as a problem, because it's not going to detract from the pony.
No.
But the only problem is, when you're in the ring as a judge, and someone has trimmed their whiskers,
it's very difficult to throw them out.
which they're going to do, may I add. So they've taken the whiskers off, and there is a pony that is second with a very bad back end and no front,
But he's got his whiskers
but he's
on.
got his whiskers on.
It's very difficult to do.
What am I to do as a judge?
I wouldn't want to be in your shoes, I'm afraid. It looks like he might be calling in his final
Is that a
lineup there.
fault, John?
Well, this is the problem.
Yes, it's gonna
sorry,
be.
sorry, viewers,
That's-
but we're probably getting off the wrong track. But it is a good. John's come up with an absolutely brilliant. Brilliant situation.
This is. But as you're watching Ernest and Judith and Richard in the ring judging.
It's a rule that has to be applied. But
But-
then, like you said, if you're going to apply it to a pony of substandard,
Of all the things that are going on in the ring, though,
Yeah, Whiskers is the least of your
Whiskers
problems.
is not really on the top of my list.
No. Where's it going to stop?
Well, you see, we're showing,
Yeah.
and we want to bring our animals out
Yeah.
to their best, but
Yeah.
these are the rules that are bestowed on us, and these are the rules we abide by.
So we're looking there, class 37, Welsh section B's, Welsh Ponies section B.
There's a nice pony in the ring
Yes.
here in front of us.
Class 37 is a 3-year-old colt class.
Number 495, that's Liesl Burt handling.
It's actually owned by Sandy Anderson, but
Is it?
it's not his own breeding.
Oh.
It's bred by his wife.
Bred by George.
No, I apologise. It's just the same surname, so that got me a bit thinking.
Oh, right,
Ms.
okay.
M. Anderson.
Oh, his daughter maybe.
So it's a Calla Red Heartbeat.
Okay.
Nice pony.
Yeah.
Very Welsh pony, isn't he? Like the pony that you looked at.
Yeah.
earlier. Did he win in Glenhusk?
Going on in the, I think that's the Welsh Cob Ring, John. I think that could be the female championship, you know.
Coming in, yeah.
But there you are. Richard's just presented the lady with the.
Yes, you were right, John. He was champion at Glenhusk. And it was imported by Sandy Anderson after Liesl saw a photo of him.
But how Welsh is that? You were talking about Welsh.
Well,
and a Welsh pig.
bone on
I
that
do
pony,
love the bone
the
on
bottom
that.
and bone on that pony.
Exactly, yeah.
And
Yeah.
that is, I think that is a nice pony.
Yes. That. Yeah.
And I believe then
Believe
Sandy
me, I
Anderson
was-
has taken first and second. Sorry to jump in on you
That's
there.
all right, has he?
With his own Thistledown Hacker.
Yes.
Nice. Yeah, Sandy's, as you know, we said earlier on, tremendous supporter
Oh,
of
fantastic. Yeah. Yeah.
Welsh breeds.
But a lovely
But
shot there of all three.
is, I think this is, I'll put my, as good a bee has been out for a long time.
Oh, yeah.
You know, he does know a pony when he's,
Yes.
you know, you talk to him and Sandy does know a pony, whether it's an A, a B, C or D.
Yes. And-
overall,
And he breeds ponies to do a job.
doesn't he?
And then
Yes,
in
he does.
third position then we have exhibit 496, which is El Perro with Tigo Lai Dridel. So who's going to put their money where their mouth is and say what's going to go be champion?
Well, I think I'm on the same page as Jeremy. I think we're on the same page here.
You're both liking this one.
I think it'll be a fair contender for the young stock on us.
I would have thought so.
And who knows more?
Yeah.
So it looks like the bees are finishing and it looks like there may be some sort of championship in the D ring.
B's 3-year-old colt. So they've just got the section B's 3-year-old filly to come. Female championship is being judged.
Yeah, this is female champion.
We're back to the middle of the main ring. Ernest Gant from Kirkengate judging the Welsh Cobs. This is special 95, the female championship.
Now, for the viewers at home, you're going to be picking your favourites in this part of the competition, the female championship. So that the young stock champion from yesterday, she will be coming to this class, being a female. So she'll be contending for the female honours. So you'd have the junior Baron Mare, the senior Baron Mare, the junior Brood Mare, the senior Brood Mare, and the young stock champion from yesterday, which was the Yearling filly. I would.
So I think then do they? I think he goes straight on with the junior stallion class, does he, John? And then
yes.
there's a break until this afternoon until the seniors.
After this, we'll have the junior stallion, and then this afternoon we'll have the senior
We'll
and
have
the
the seniors
championship
and the
for the Prince of Wales.
Prince of Wales.
So, then, I'm going to ask you now, what do you think is going to have it and be reserve in this class?
Well, I actually was competing yesterday, so I didn't actually see what went the Yearling filly.
Right.
So, for me, so far, I wouldn't want to call it at the moment, but I do like that he's got a type, and they all look the same.
Have you got a personal one that you've picked for yourself in this?
Not yet.
Not yet. Okay.
Because I think the camera shots haven't really given us the full view of this championship going on. We've missed them all trotting out, haven't we? So,
at this point, as a judge, you would be building yourself up as to what you think from what you've seen throughout the morning who's going to be your champion. Would you not, Jeremy?
Oh, without doubt. Without doubt. I think you pretty well know when it walks into the ring, your champion. But look at
I
this.
think he's standing in front of it at the moment.
She's beautiful. She is beautiful.
Sort of, come and get me.
I think she's standing out from the others at the moment, to be quite honest with you.
But she's giving it that wow factor as well, isn't it? She is showing herself off.
So, I think you were dead right, John, what you said to me earlier. So there she is. Female champion of the 2022 Royal Welsh Show. Property of the Geller Studs with Geller Lottie. And
the
in
Riverbank
reserve
is the Riverbank there.
There's a very, very proud William Lloyd.
And rightfully so.
And rightfully so.
And she's behaved impeccably all morning, hasn't she? And the way she trotted out after winning her class was absolutely
just
beautiful.
fresh and
William would be a very proud man at the moment to be female champion,
wouldn't he?
In the Royal Welsh Show.
Yeah.
And Martin Brisk will be very happy to stand
lovely man
next to us. Lovely chap, Martin, and a good competitor and judge. He's a
I think anybody
judge.
would be quite proud to stand reserve to that mare, John.
I think she's looking at the top of her game at the moment. It's the best I've seen this mare look, to be quite honest with you, today. She's looking on the top of her game. And I'm so pleased for William, for her to be female champion. She has just taken one step closer.
She has,
to that,
Doesn't it just go to show that some get better with age? As I believe she's 13 years old now, I think.
This is it for her now.
She's in her prime now.
This is it now. She's
in her prime.
She's in her prime now. She's looking lovely. She's going lovely along the grandstand there. Her ears are up. She's on her game.
Yeah. She's not breaking that trot at all, is she?
No.
And she's not finding it hard. She's not forcing it to go.
No.
She's just doing it.
To be quite honest with you, as a genuine enthusiast of the game, I couldn't be more pleased as if it was me that was running up there.
Oh, without doubt.
For William, to be quite honest with you.
Without doubt. Yeah.
Well, I think she deserves a nice break now before she has to come back this afternoon.
Well, the beauty of it now, she's got a lovely break.
Yeah.
She can come back in the ring fresh.
Yeah. And I think she might perform to the crowd the way she is this afternoon.
Because there'll be an amazing buzz this afternoon. And she would have afforded that lovely
Yeah.
bit of break
Yeah.
between that, so she should be able to come back in very fresh.
So we'll go on in the main ring, centre of the main ring with Ernest Gant judging, and we'll go on from there in the Female Championship, and we'll go on to class 96, which is the Welsh Cob Stallion, 4 to 7 years old. And then after that class there'll be a break until this afternoon till the senior stallions, and then the major competition that every Welsh cob breeder wants to win, George Prince of Wales Cup. So that's a bit later on this afternoon. So the next class in is class 96, a stallion class, 4 to 7 years old.
It looks like the junior stallions are coming into the ring. We're straight on to the competition by the looks of things.
That's one element I do love about the cobs, the way that they all fire in as they come in through that entrance.
Oh yeah, this is what the crowd love to see. The cobs coming into the ring, the junior stallions coming into the ring, giving a show. The handlers are fired up as much as the cobs are, you know.
So we've got 18 entered in this junior stallion class.
Yes, when you think the stallion class, John, 20 years ago, we used to see 50 there.
Yeah.
You know, the likes of the legends that used to stop and wait, like your likes of Di Weeks and Ebba Victor and Steve Everett and Nebo Prince, and you know it was a.
I wish
you know the Tyronen horse, and it was.
You can go down at Ebba Victor, Nebo Daniel, Nebo Brennan, Madness Survivor.
Yeah.
You know, Trevelyan Harry.
Yeah.
The crowd pleasers, Medley Jupiter.
Yeah, they had their fans.
They had their fans. We all had.
Looks like we flicked back to the foal.
Oh,
this is the D foal.
The D foal.
We better. That looks like the. Is that the?
Now.
So is this a championship or foal championship? No.
No, it's a Phillies. Is it a Phillies? No, they've got those out.
Yeah. I would think this must be the foal championship, if I can remember. It's for the Calvin Isaacs Memorial Cup, I think. The foal championship. Boom there. I thought it was the Calvin Isaacs Memorial Trophy. Oh, isn't that nice now? It used to be the Calvin Isaacs Memorial Trophy, and it's now the Mostyn and Calvin Isaacs Memorial Trophy. For the best foal.
I think it's gone to this young lady. I'm almost sure they're just...
They're switching back in.
That's in our... Staying with at our place, that foal. That Merrin foal is in our place.
Oh, right.
So it looks like 1074 is A. Cameron's Camalsa Elsie May.
Yeah, that's it.
So, sired by Northwick Bon Jovi out of a Trevelyan mare, Trevelyan Sadie.
That's right. That's that. They are the people. That's the one.
And it looks like second to that was the Rothdale foal, Rothdale Princess Magic.
1072.
There's Daniel Morgan, our chairman.
Yeah.
Chairman of Welsh Pony and Cob Society, presenting the trophy.
So the best foal exhibit, the actual sire, was a very successful here at the Royal Welsh in 2016, successful in Glanursk in both 2016 and 2017. Lovely chunky foal.
Yes, it looks tremendously well, that foal. Tremendously well.
The mother has done very well.
Yeah, she has.
This is why you said you wouldn't show a foal.
Yes.
Yeah. Or as it's known, a dope on a rope.
Dope on a rope, that's right.
Oh.
So, and it looks like down in the far end, the 3-year-old colt, Welsh Mountain Pony 3-year-old colt has just started.
That's definitely a little filly to look for in the future, isn't it?
Yeah. Lovely. And it's nice to see how nice them handlers look, both same colour shirts.
Yeah.
Very smart, nice.
Yeah, looks very
looks
nice.
A lovely picture, isn't it?
The whole picture.
Yeah, the whole picture's lovely.
Yeah.
The red ties, lovely. Fair play to them. Turn themselves
They've
out tremendously. Thought about it and lovely. And that's nice to see someone putting a bit of thought into the job.
But that's what it's about, John. That's what it's all about, that final picture.
Yeah, it is. And especially here at the Royal Welsh Show, you know, it's very special to be in that ring.
Of course it is, yes. Very much so. And there's a bit of noise coming from the grandstand.
A little bit of buzz in there at the moment.
A little bit of buzz, so hopefully they're warming up for this afternoon.
Let's just hope the heat wave doesn't warm up as well.
No, I think we've got a kinder day
I
today.
think they'll be all right.
It's just building nicely now because we're coming on to the junior stallions. As you see the competition going ahead in front of us here. And the buzz just builds from this.
That's right.
And then you have the little bit of a lull through lunch, and then the big event this afternoon.
I just wish the camera would go in for a closer shot so that we could see some of these a little bit closer.
At the moment.
That one's really striding out. Look at it go across the back there.
Yeah, it's going
That's
over
very
there.
nicely balanced.
That's what I said about the importance of watching them all the way round.
Yeah.
This is a Brynarthen stallion with Bradley
Nice,
Merrick.
and young Brad Merrick. 10.79.
There's Gareth Andrew just winding his cob stallion up there quietly in the corner. Very keen showman, Gareth.
Yes.
I'm just watching him. all the
He
way
nearly
round.
turned then, didn't he? And then he saw
Yes,
it again and he
yeah.
kept on watching.
Yeah.
So, Tom Fuller.
What cob stallion's that? What number's that?
10.94.
Swch yr Hafod Cymro Coch, owned by the Sharman family.
Sharman.
And it says handled here by T. Fuller.
Yeah, Tommy Fuller. He handles all Charman family's animals. Does a very good job for them.
And this one in front of you now, 1089, Willow Court Lewis, owned by M. Cross. So it looks like they've all done their first trot. We've missed some of them.
So, Ernest Gant will have a first quick look at them and then start to bring them in line.
Now, I know we talked about walking earlier, but these stallions, they're all hyped up now, aren't they? How would you mark them down if they don't necessarily walk, if they're jogging a little bit?
No, I think you have to be a little bit careful about that.
Because you've got to be a bit forgiving for the animal,
well,
haven't
that's
you?
what judging is. It's about forgiveness.
Right.
Yeah.
You see, what you're there to do is find the best in them, not find the faults in them. You're there to find the best in them. So
Right.
any judge should be going in a ring to find the best in every animal that comes before him or her. So, forgiveness is part of judging. So maybe an animal's jogging a bit. He's a stallion, he's a cob stallion, he's wound up, you're wound up. I mean, a lot of guys want to show a cob stallion because it is definitely an extension of the male libido. There's no doubt.
Oh, without doubt, yes.
I've got no
Right
comment
there,
on
John.
that one.
You're dead
There's
right.
no doubt about that.
Yeah, dead right.
But, so, you know, what he's got to find out is what he likes
Yeah.
in here, you know. He had a look at Gareth Andrews' horse. He gave him a good look.
Yeah.
Give Tommy
Yeah.
Fuller's horse a good
Tommy
look.
Fuller's horse.
Which I noticed he was giving him a good look, what I call a good look.
Yeah.
He's given everybody a fair chance
Oh,
as
he's
well,
give
isn't
everyone
he?
listen, there's no problem. He's give everyone a fair chance.
no, he's been
no
brilliant.
worry about that.
Yeah. I think this is the horse that not.
So one,
He's pulled one in.
He's pulled one in. Now I need my goggles. 1086. That's owned by Jodie Halliwell and Simon Pring, Bryn Eglur Prince Rambo. And again, the sire is a Gylch bred. So it's obviously put
Tommy
that...
Fuller in next with
Yeah.
Charman's.
Swch yr Hafod Cymro Coch.
Yeah. And what is the breeding of him?
Gwynthlan Bryn Mawr, is it?
It is, yes.
Yeah.
It looks very much that type, doesn't he?
Yeah.
And then 1087 is Fairgrove Eli, bred by Gemma Paxford. And the sire was Gwentlan Deo.
Oh, right, yes. Kerry Fowler's young horse, is it?
So,
So they're all on the same sort of breeding pattern, aren't they?
yes.
But this, now, we're talking ahead here a little bit. This horse on top, this cob on top, would match nicely with
Yeah,
the mare.
With the mare, yeah. Yeah.
you know,
Yes, he would.
in a championship
In a
situation.
championship,
That's
they
providing
would,
he stays on top.
Yeah,
you know,
yeah.
He hasn't moved a lot, has he?
No,
But
he's stuck to his guns, isn't he?
is matching
But if
the
you
mare.
look at him when he comes out and stands in front of everyone, he's going to match up nicely with the mare.
Yeah.
So he's doing his job now. Like,
Stuck to his
as he's
type.
done all along, but he's doing his job. I mean, in his judging, from what I've seen today, he's been on point.
He has been on point.
I didn't see all of his judging yesterday.
Yeah, he was right yesterday.
I see his young stock would be ticking the box.
Yeah, without doubt.
Maybe in other classes people would disagree in certain things, but I wasn't there. So
no, the boxes has been ticked all the way.
Is doing its first run out here. The Cobb Stallion he's got on top, doing his individual.
That's a better shot of him going, isn't it?
Yeah,
Lovely.
He's watching it, and he's watched him all the way round. He's give a nice shoulder horse. Brought out in top form.
But the stamp, for me, that's not necessarily a Cobb person. I'm looking at these top three that he's pulled in here, comparing to what he pulled in the mares.
Yeah.
The stamp is still there, isn't
Oh
it?
Yeah, definitely.
And
he's pulled and listen, there's some nice Cobbs in there.
we've got the luxury of knowing the breeding in the background from the catalogue, but he doesn't. But he likes the Gylch bloodlines.
Yeah, and he likes what he's seeing in front of him.
Yes.
And you take your hat off to judges who align them up to what they like.
This one's giving his handler a little bit of jib.
The Cobb that's on top at the minute, he was champion at Glenavon
Oh, I see.
this year.
I don't know if I've got any other results.
He's given a nice show, the Cobb that's just gone. Welsh giving a nice show. Yeah.
It's lovely just to see them stride out from the shoulder, isn't
he's
it?
got a nice level show. The horse is moving on. You know, no problem with that show at all.
No, you couldn't ask for more. All those months of training have paid off.
You know, top three is they've given a nice show, each one of them when they've come out. Yeah.
So the one in front of the judge at the moment is Four Ways Prince, owned and bred by John Hayward.
He has a nice class here of junior stallions.
He has actually. He's got a lovely type of stallion as well.
He has. In fairness, his top four could actually go and win anywhere.
Yeah, they could. Yeah.
So that's nice. Look, top. This horse in fifth.
Yeah.
Another nice cob stallion.
Yeah.
So.
This is
Brynithen.
1079. Well, no, it's actually a Gobanium Yolo.
Oh, was it? Oh.
Yeah.
It was it's Brad Merrick.
By the Merrick.
That's it, yes.
It's the Merrick family, owned by the Merrick family.
Yeah, so what horse is this then?
So the sire is Gylch Ryan.
Yeah.
I don't know how is it Gobanium?
Yeah.
Gobanium Iolo.
Yeah. So the dam was Gobanium Miss Boss.
Might go back to Thorny Side the
Thorny
Boss.
Side the Boss, I would say. And then Gylch Ryan on the sire side. Sire Gylch Ryan.
He's siring some nice stock, Gylch Ryan.
Yeah. So who would he be by then, John?
I don't know who Ryan is by, but he's siring some nice stock. I don't know the breed of Ryan, but he seems to be siring some nice stock. He just hasn't covered the ground.
No, I was just about to say he's got that fabulous knee action, but just doesn't quite finish the stride off enough for my personal liking.
Yeah. No, that's listen.
When you compare him to how the first three went, he just didn't quite cover the ground in the same manner.
1092. I thought it was Richard Francis.
This is
with
Richard Francis.
Penal Mr. C.
That's another lovely cob.
Yeah, it's a nice cob stallion.
By Gwyneth Brynmore.
Yeah.
Now the Starlock First Lady.
Richard always brings his animals out looking very well.
He does. Yeah.
Good competitor.
That's it. Now it seems to be settling into stride. Keep going. Keep going. Make the most of the ring, isn't it?
Yeah, you've got
I was
to.
always told to make the most of the ring.
You've got to use a whole lot of it, and you've got to keep going.
Maybe that's why I've gone for the park breds. We don't quite trot as fast as the cobs.
Well, yeah, but
my little legs don't go that fast.
It's more sedate.
Yes.
Yeah.
But then I suppose you were talking earlier about these ladies handling it. You handle what you know you can handle. I'm little. I know I couldn't handle a cob stallion. Run with it. I'll take that back. I could handle it. I couldn't run with it.
I'm treading on thin ice here.
I know what you can.
So, I just think a cob stallion looks nicer with a man. I don't think... it's only my opinion. I think it's, I would much prefer to see a lady with a mare than a cob stallion.
Right. You mentioned a name earlier that rang a bell with me. Neris Davis?
Neris, very good handler.
I remember her running a cob many years.
Neris,
Thorny Side, no, the
Reflection.
Yeah.
And Minifor Principality.
Yeah.
Neris, very, very capable, very good handler.
Yeah. Good horsewoman as well.
Very good, very good with them.
Yeah.
And she's missed out the job, Neris.
But then again, John, she done her apprenticeship with Alf King, another great old London.
And Alf King, very good horseman.
Yeah, exactly.
Had a lovely turnout with Kusop Blighter.
Kusop Blighter in the little
in a
dark blue
Dennet gig.
In a little Dennet gig,
Lovely.
Yeah.
Lovely turnout. Turned out to perfection.
Yeah.
I'm going to interrupt you both men now. We've nipped over to the Welsh section Bs. So this is class 38, the 3-year-old fillies. Looks like he's done his final pull of what I've been seeing on the sides of the section Ds, but I'm not sure. So at the moment we currently have 508 standing in top, which is a paddock mare owned by B. Butterworth.
This young gentleman handling here is from Scotland. Lovely young gentleman and handler, and is a credit to the Scottish contingent.
In the catalogue, it's meant to be handled by C. Tibby. So does
this
young gentleman
work? I know his name's Davey.
Does he work for Colin?
Not to my knowledge. He's from Scotland. Lovely young gentleman.
The bowler is off, so I can now confirm the final placings for you. So paddock Chelsea Girl was taking the red one with B. Butterworth. And then in the second place then was Miss G. Fairbanks Bank Top Pandora. And then in the third spot we take Peter and Julie and Sarah Russell's Bring Gwenol Princess Charlotte. So congratulations to you all. But yeah.
There we are after the 3-year-old filly class in the Welsh Ponies section B. Richard Miller will then go on to Special 39, which is the Young Stock Championship.
That's going to be an interesting competition. Yeah, some nice ponies in there to judge, but my chips are going to go on
the 3-year-old Cup.
Yes.
Yeah. So we'll see. We shouldn't say it
the
beforehand.
The type doesn't seem to be the same in the same way it has been with Judith in the A's.
No, it's probably just slipped off a bit there.
Yeah.
For me,
it might be because they're not there.
Yes,
he's got
good ponies.
And he's matched them up nicely, he's got in there.
Yeah, there were only 10 entered, and I don't think they all came forward. No. So like you say, you've got to be in it to win it. And if his type wasn't there, but a lovely little filly.
But a lovely filly, nevertheless. And we'd all like to own her. She's a lovely pony. Something nice is something nice, whatever it is. Whether it's an A, B, C, D, whatever it is.
Yeah.
A part bred, nice is nice.
I always used to think of my old dad. He loved his section C's were his life, but his real heart with ponies was in a piebald cob.
Yeah.
He loved the coloured cob.
Yeah.
In a trolley, you give him that all day long.
There's a nice example of it moving. Nice. So it's a nice little moving pony.
Nice, his filly moves lovely. It's going around there lovely. In a lovely display.
Showing the real difference, isn't it, with the C's, the D's that we've just watched and the B's. These just ping along the ground and just float, don't they?
Yeah. And they always seem to look fresh.
Yes. And the power is there, but not to the same extent that the D's have got it. So Richard, I'm sure we'll be gasping for a glass of water or a nice cup of tea.
Cup of tea in a minute,
and then a little break to this afternoon. And the only thing really, John, I think we've been through everything in the ridden and that, but we haven't touched on the driving at all today.
No,
so I don't know whether I think we may see some championships this afternoon,
Yeah.
or is it tomorrow? I'm not sure.
I think it's tomorrow.
Is it? Yeah. But
No,
we've
the
got
driving
within the Welsh
listen,
classes.
within the Welsh class, very important. It's
Yeah.
just that for some reason yesterday they lacked in number.
Did they?
Yeah, it was down in number, dramatically down in number in actual
Yeah.
fact.
Yeah.
It was very sad to see. I don't know whether maybe the younger people don't have the interest in the driving anymore.
Yes.
You know, it's something very close to my heart.
And mine.
Driving.
Yeah.
But there don't seem to be the amount of people doing it anymore.
Yeah.
It's
Would that
very
be-
expensive.
You touched
Would
on
that
cost.
be the trade turnouts, or generally
No, there was
wagons,
more in the
private
trade
drive?
than the wagons.
Was there? And the
Well,
private
like
drive?
pound per class.
Yes.
I mean, there was there was 5 in the trade.
Right.
There was 2 butcher's carts, a milk float, a trolley, and a Whitney blanket cart, as it was called. So there was 5 turnouts. The butcher's cart won it with a hackney in it, but a lovely turnout.
Yeah.
Spot on.
Just coming back to the D's now. Looks like he's having a reshuffle in the middle of the lineup. But the bowler is off, so I presume that's he's decided.
Yeah. Well, he's gonna match nicely with the man, isn't he?
Yeah.
Isn't that lovely to see? The exhibitors giving their horse a hug. I do it every day.
Oh, he's moved this horse up to 3rd.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, he's had a swap round with 3rd and 4th.
3rd and 4th. Yes.
Definitely.
Yeah. So then, if you've just joined us, we're looking into centre of the main ring here at the Royal Welsh Show. Class 96, the stallion class 4 to 7 years old. And the rosettes are just being given out. And the judge there is Ernest Gant of the Kirkham Stud. So there'll be a break now with the Cobs until this afternoon. I think it's round about 2:30. Is it gone 2:30?
Yeah, around 2:30.
Till we take the senior Welsh Cob class and the senior stallion class, and then the stallion championship, the Mayo championship, and the S100 special, which is the overall championship for the George Prince of Wales Cup. So we've got to just say, every Welsh cob breeder wants to win the George Prince of Wales Cup, but I think it's an absolute honour for any Welsh cob breeder to stand there and present the George Prince of Wales Cup.
Oh,
John.
yes, I mean,
You know?
it is the epitome of a judge, of a Welsh cob judge's career.
Yeah,
To hand that cup
yeah, yeah.
to what they believe in.
Yeah, it was the same with, like myself, yourself, when we judged the Section C's. I've never been able to get my hands on it from my father. We were reserved, the same as yourselves. We've been reserved that many times, Mayo champion field, and bred them. And I thought, well, I've got my hands on it today, you know, and that was it.
And it's lovely to give someone something that you've never had.
Yeah, that's right.
Because you know how important
yes.
it would be to you.
Exactly. Yeah. And when you, with yourself, you know, when I gave that, not mentioning no names, when I gave that trophy out, it was an old breeder that probably should have had it 20 years ago.
Yeah. And it
was the first time, they'd ever had it.
Yeah, and it's lovely, isn't it?
Yeah, I thought so.
When you do that.
I think so.
But because you know how they're feeling.
Yes.
It's something you want.
Exactly. And it was just when I passed that trophy over, the first thing was stood there looking at the names on the trophy.
Yeah, it's lovely, yeah.
Not, you know,
Yeah.
that's
Because,
more interest.
Yeah, and when you've been there
Yes,
in those years and seen
Yeah.
the people that have won it
yes,
and admired, and that's the thing I say, admired the people
yeah,
that
yeah,
have won it,
Yeah.
and the animals,
yeah,
you know.
yeah. It's,
So just for everybody at home then, the results of that class then, we had the Bryn Eglur Prince Rambo in first, the Sucha Hafod Cymro Coch was in second, the Four Ways Prince was in third, and then the Fairgrove Eli was in fourth. And like you said earlier, any of those would have been
No, so they
a
could
winner.
win anywhere.
yeah,
But we will look forward to seeing our Bryn Eglur Prince Rambo come back in later on and contest it against the others.
Well, Ernest now can go off now to have a break from judging and earn a well-deserved lunch.
may have a think.
And he'll be thinking now. He'll be leaving the ring thinking about what he's done and thinking about this afternoon. Not putting too much thought into it at this point because it becomes another competition this afternoon. Once he's judged the senior stallions, whether he can find something in there that is going to tick his box to compete with the mare and the junior stallion for the George Prince of Wales Cup, we'll all be very interested to watch. We've got our favourites, and we, as commentators, will be thinking now, what would we do in his position? And you at home, hopefully watching in, you'll be thinking, I wonder what I would do in that position. So we'll carry on now. We've got some more young stock in the A's to watch and the B young stock champion. So we'll see now where our camera takes us. You can only see as much as we can see at the moment, which is obviously not a lot. But hopefully we'll get some better coverage in the next few minutes.
So we're waiting to see if we can see, like John said, we may be able to see special 39 with the section Bs, which is the young stock champion, which will take that young stock champion on tomorrow towards the section B championship. And the section A's could go right the way through from now. Would be class 14, the 3-year-old Phillies is being judged. So we should look on seeing special 15, the young stock championship, special 25, the female championship, special 28, the male champion, and special 29, the overall Welsh Mountain Stallion. So we're looking down on the far side. There we are. We're back with the Section Bs. The back there, Richard Miller, judging the Welsh Ponies Section B. And he is at the moment, I think, that Special 39, which is the Section B Young Stock Championship.
So for everyone at home now, you'll watch them go round, you'll be picking your favourites or what you like. Maybe if you're not a pony person, you'll be looking at colours, or if you're a pony person, you'll be going for what you prefer in your type of pony. If you're a bee enthusiast, and us here as commentators, we have we're not shy to voice our opinion by the sounds of things to what we fancy for the young stock. But he has a nice championship here to judge. There's some lovely ponies in there to look at. And obviously the young stock champion will go forward later on to the overall B championship.
So the bay win that we saw there, he was the winner of the yearling colt class, Moel Garner Mabon. And then 4, 5, 6 there now, the Palomino that you can see in front of you. That's the winner of the yearling filly class, Phil Burns Aurora. $4.70, there's the winner of the 2-year-old colt, Phil Burns Baloo. And then this is the winner then of the 3-year-old colts, Calared Heartbeat. Personally, I quite like him. Well, I know that you two like this one.
Yes, this is ticking the box for myself. I like this pony. And being a C&D person, it's obvious I would like him.
Yeah, the same here, Johnny, just a bit more Welshy, isn't he?
Yeah.
For what we'd like, really.
You know, so
but they're all good ponies.
But they're all
very good
all
ponies.
lovely ponies, and nothing that's just taking nothing away from any one of the ponies in the ring. We're talking of preference, and as a commentator, that's our job to be here, not to criticise, but to as it is a competition. And we are judges of ponies and colts, and we're only voicing our opinion for the viewers at home to listen to us babbling on here.
You know, we could be two different people sat here, me and John today, but just on we do like the same type of pony, whether it's because we're both older school and we like more of a Welsh type.
Yeah.
More Welsh.
Well,
more breed type then.
He's having a good look, so he's whether he's struggling to think or not, or he's made up his mind, the face of concentration there.
Now, you see at this point, he could be looking for his reserve for a winner.
He could be, yeah.
Thinking, what can I put with the one that I'm going to put champion, or what he feels he wants to put champion. And on the other hand, he could surprise us all.
He could.
And do something completely different. And that's what he's there to do. That's Richard's job today.
But he's still having a look at them, It could be that he can't make his mind up for between two for the champion.
For the championship.
And he's probably looking for the least faults that he can see. He's still not made his mind up yet, you know, so it could be he's not, like John said, he could be looking for a reserve. He's found his champion and he's looking for a reserve. Or he can't... He's definitely going over them, though, John.
Oh yes,
isn't he?
In fairness,
he's giving them,
in
fair play.
fairness, to Richard, he's giving everything a real good look, and it's not a done deal, so to speak.
No, it's not. No.
He's giving them a fair look.
Yeah.
He's put a bit of thought into it, which he should be. You know, this is the Royal Welsh show at the end of the day.
Yeah.
And it'd be interesting. He's took his bowler off.
Yeah.
She's pointing to somebody. Yes, there
and
he is.
it was your. Well done, both of you too, as well.
You know,
well, at this point,
it's just carrying that Welshness, isn't it?
I don't want to say I told you so.
No, I don't want to.
Go on.
Nothing's
I wasn't far behind.
No,
I was
I
reserved.
don't want to say that.
Listen,
you know.
Like I said, both of them are beautiful, and I would happily put either of them on my trailer. But yes,
listen.
This is a pony.
This is a colt, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yes.
You know.
I mean, this is a future stallion. What we're seeing here.
Oh yes.
But if you're a breeder of Welsh ponies, whether that be Welsh ponies section A, B, C, or D, or park breeds, you look at that pony there, and that carries everything.
Well, that's ticking all the boxes for me.
Everything.
Because you could ride that pony, you could drive that pony,
you
could do whatever you wanted with that pony, and that is a lovely filly.
Yeah.
And she's as feminine as he is man.
As he is a man. That's right. Yeah.
And this is what you should be looking at.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
You know, two tremendous representatives of our breed society.
Yes.
Oh, it's definitely the way the Welsh bees are going now. The standards is getting better. The bone is coming back into them.
He should be pleased with himself. They're finding those too, I should think. And he has stuck for a bit of Welshness, hasn't he? He's stuck for a bit of Welsh type.
Welsh type.
Yeah.
You know, and that's what we'd be looking for.
I know one proud gentleman. I know one man that would be happy.
You've got to give credit for Sandy Anderson for finding this
horse.
Well,
I was just going to say that, and when you've got it, you know, you can't...
or was it Liesl that found it?
I'm not sure.
Well,
I think it was Liesl that found it and sent her the photo to Sandy.
I think you have to take your hat off to Sandy, come what may, and I mean that in the nicest possible way, for his support and his breeding.
Yeah.
And the type of ponies that he's breeding, you know, give credit where it's due.
Yeah.
That is one of my pet hates, when they're drawn like that, because they don't go properly.
No.
But that's neither here nor there.
No.
That's a bit of trivia.
But this is another pony. Just look at him there. He's enjoying his game. He's on his game.
He's on his game.
You know.
That pony is on point today.
Yes.
And
without doubt.
I think you'll want quite a good one this afternoon.
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
Sorry,
yeah.
beg your pardon. Tomorrow.
Yeah.
I think so. Myself. He's got real Welsh characteristics about him, hasn't he? When you look at him, John, look at his ears. He's got those old forked ears that used to be. Yeah. Years ago, we used to call them forked ears, didn't we?
That's right.
Yeah. And you'd seen them on the mountain ponies or even on the C's and D's. But that is breeding coming through.
Yeah. He's quite unique, that pony, actually.
He is, yes. Yeah.
That's what I would describe as unique.
Yeah.
And lovely to see.
He's
tremendous front.
Yeah.
And power in his back end.
Yeah.
pony that would look lovely in a gig, you know.
Oh. Yeah.
My experience of
From
driving
what
is quite limited. I don't see many bees in driving.
And I don't know why, you see, because a bee like him in a nice gig would look stunning.
Right.
And he would do very well.
So that's something that
Yeah.
perhaps we're just lacking, possibly. Do they want the power, perhaps, of the...
I think a lot of people, when you talk about driving, think a driving pony should be going like a hackney, although that's what I would like. But I would
and the
also like
bees
to see a nice bee in a gig going nicely.
But you
Yeah.
could see that pony, John.
Oh, I could see
in
him.
in a say a little a gig.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
With a nice
Taking-
female driver, being very
Yeah.
sexist here,
Yeah.
but yes.
Taking the female driver to church on a Sunday morning,
Oh, yeah.
couldn't you?
100%.
You know.
100%.
So we've gone back now to the Section A's.
Back to the
So,
section A's.
Class 13, which was the 3-year-old colt classes.
Right.
No, this is the youngster. Oh, is this the class? Oh, it's the class.
This looks like the
Just
class.
zero.
Zero
on that.
coat class then.
This
Yeah.
is Justin
With I think
Davis.
it's a come here pony, isn't it?
Is he 167? Come
think
here,
this is a-
snapshot.
Thought it
Is
was.
it owned by Jenna Dart?
Yeah, owned by Jenna and bred
Nice
by
pony.
Sarah Hamer.
Look at that
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a
movement.
nice pony.
Nice pony.
Yeah, yeah,
Good, nice moving pony.
yeah.
Now that I
And,
could see driving.
No, well, I was just going to say a little show wagon pony there,
Yes, yeah,
you
Yeah.
know.
yeah. But, you know, descendants again, John the Breeder's from, like we were saying earlier, the Cascop stud.
Yeah, exactly.
And descendants, Sarah there,
Yeah,
you know, has done very, very well with her Section C's.
yeah,
And
Yeah.
she's bred this pony as well.
yeah. Bred nice
So-
ponies, you see.
Yeah, yeah,
and
yeah.
Stuck to it,
Yeah.
you know.
They have, yeah.
So now we'll be getting ready for the young stock. Oh,
So that was that was a Welsh mountain pony 3-year-old coat class, cloak 13. So we've got class 14 now.
which is the 3-year-old filly.
3-year-old filly or gelding,
Yeah,
and that carries the most entries.
yeah. Very
of
good.
45 catalogued entries. So that would be Judith's biggest entry of her section, actually.
So obviously, the last class of the Ponies, excellent. Actually, so the section. Ponies are looking out now, Gylch, which is the Prif, which is the northern veterans.
There we are. Looks like we've got the 3-year-old fillies into the ring now. Looks like another very
Yeah.
good class.
So there was 45 catalogue entries in all. I can't see how many we've
She
got.
looks like
Can
she's
you,
pulled
Anwen?
204 forward to start with, which is a Thistledown Becky Downey, handled
Yeah,
by
that's
Colin
okay.
Tibby.
So we must have, the coat class must have been backtracking a little bit, was it?
Yeah, must
so
have
it's
been.
brought us, yeah.
Yeah.
So Sandy's having a good day today.
He's
John,
having a very good Royal Welsh.
He's on his A's, but
Yeah.
then, like we said, the breeding will always come to the top. So
Yeah.
You mentioned earlier about exhibitors doing their homework about what type the judge would like.
Yeah.
I think these have all done it, because you look at that lineup there, they're all very, very similar, aren't they?
Yeah, well, you know, as Section A, obviously, enthusiasts, they know what judges like and what they don't like. So when you come to this standard, you've got to be bringing something along to the table that's going to get a look. But she's had some lovely ponies to look at.
She has, yes. She's good. We're going to see a lovely Section A championship in a bit. I know that.
Yeah, I think so.
As well,
I mean,
as well as the Section Bs, John, they've gone down well. The young stock champions. So we'll see what the senior class of the Welsh Ponies Section B bring tomorrow.
But as you look down that line, she's got some lovely ponies there.
Yeah, yes.
And ponies that could obviously go and win a class in many different places, you know, on many different days.
I love the versatility of the Welsh A. Not only have you got lead train classes, you've got the first ridden classes, you've got the open classes. You've now got the mountain and moorland working hunter classes where they go and jump fences as well.
Yeah.
And like all
They'll do anything. They'll do anything, these ponies. You can drive them, ride them, do anything. Work in hunter, lead, rein, first, red, you say. You know,
there's a huge market for them abroad as well, isn't there? Because the continental people don't necessarily have a native breed of their own as small to produce, so they all like to buy in these little Welsh ponies for their children.
There we are.
It looks like so.
There we are. So Colin Tibby gets a first prize, so there's a happy man. And like we were saying, John, a few hours ago, it amazes me because Colin never ages.
No.
Does he?
No.
You know, I wouldn't want to say his age because I wouldn't know. But
and then second place
he's
there
doing
goes.
Very well.
Sorry to butt in, boys,
That's
but
all right.
It goes to Rookery Sweetest Song, bred by Mrs. Crump, the Rookery stud. And then I can't see what has got third. My steward is in the way. 207. Let's have a look. That goes then to S. Page with Florite Columbine.
No, Colin, he doesn't age at all. It's lovely.
No.
And it's, you know, we've lost enough people out of this job, and Colin's always been about.
Yeah, just stuck with it.
And stuck with it, and that's lovely to see him continue to do so.
Probably Colin and the likes of dear Len has passed away would probably be two of the original producers, wouldn't they? And
top class producers.
Yeah.
I mean, we've lost Len Bigley.
We have.
Who was Diane of Showman, and very sadly missed. And such a nice man in the job. Always see everyone. Wherever you was, Len always see you and said hello, talk to everybody. And a gentleman of the Welsh Pony Cog world, who is sadly lost.
Going back what you were saying again, John, you know, about the judges doing their apprenticeship with, you know, doing stewarding, even with producing. You know, my brother, all right, he's a producer, but Dad sent him to Len when he was 16.
To learn
his trade. That's what he wanted to do, right? Not just off your own back. Although we bred pain. He was with Len for 3 years, you know, before he come on his own. But he wanted to do it properly and go to the master.
And you go to the best.
You go to the best. Yeah.
And what a teacher.
Exactly.
Yeah. And a nice guy to boot.
Yeah. Oh, without doubt. There we are. So we're looking at Class 14, 3-year-old filly gelding. So that should take us on to Special 15, which is the Young Stock Championship.
You see, we just touched on judging, or judges, people trying for the panel, and they go on, oh, they're probationing with someone. Well, they're not actually probationing, they're being mentored.
Yes.
Really, you should be on probation when you go onto the panel.
When you go onto the panel, yes, I agree. Yeah. On probation, what,
for a 3-year period or
yeah,
something.
or how many shows.
Or so many shows, or
yeah.
whatever the case may be, I don't know.
Yeah,
but,
yeah.
You know, because don't ever try to tell me that you don't make mistakes.
Oh, believe me.
When you go on the panel. Because you will make some.
Yeah, and some big ones.
So this is where I think the probationing
yeah.
should come in.
And as long as you've got an answer for that mistake.
Well, that's right. Or you can understand that mistake you've just made.
Yeah.
Or why you've made it.
Or why you've made it, yeah. So we're looking at a empty main ring at the moment.
But a much anticipated now Young Stock Championship.
Yeah.
Because this is going to be a lovely Young Stock Championship.
It is, isn't it?
So all the prize winners from this morning's classes. This is the Yearling, the Yearling Court, 303, the 303, and the 303. You think for the George Bentley Trophy, so this is the Young Stock Champion, and also the Welsh gold medal. So the winners of this morning's classes entering now.
So it looks like the Welsh Section A Young Stock Champions are coming back in. Young Stock winners, I believe. Sorry. Ready for the championship.
So what we'll see now is Julie is doing the
young stock championship.
Find a young stock,
Yeah.
and once she finds a young stock champion, then we'll go on to the, is it the female championship?
Female championship, that's right, John, yeah.
And then the male championship.
Then the male championship.
Then the overall Welsh Section A championship for the gold medal.
That's correct.
But I believe the young stock has a gold medal.
Yes, it does, yes. Yeah. So now she'll be judging Special 15, as John said, the Young Stock Championship, which will be the winner from Class 8, which is the Yearling Colt, the winner Class 9, the Yearling Filly. It may be the Special 10, which is a special Yearling, so we just might see one Yearling. Class 11, the 2-year-old Colt. Class 12, the 2-year-old Filly. Class 13 is a 3-year-old Colt, and Class 14 the 3-year-old Filly or Gelding.
Now, Judy has got some lovely ponies in here to choose from what she likes, and I think the task ahead of her in the young stock is quite a difficult task, although she will know what she likes. But she's got so many nice ones to choose from.
She has. She could, those yearlings, you could...
Yeah, that was a nice class.
Yeah. I think it was a yearling filly class we touched on, wasn't it? There was 3 fillies there together.
Oh, was it the colt class? Oh, I've lost that.
No, fillies,
was it?
No, it could have been the colt class, sorry.
Yeah. Yeah, it was the colts, yeah.
Yeah.
But it's nice when you look at a section, because they're the future.
They are, yeah.
And sometimes you don't see nice colts.
No.
And they're very important.
They are. So it looks like they'll... she's still having a good look at them on the walk.
Silence is deafening between you all because you're all concentrating.
It is,
yes, I think we're concentrating as much as Judy, actually.
Yeah,
but,
it's...
I was just going to say, it's...
hard to pick.
This is such a class and to pick from, but obviously she got a little bit of idea now of what she likes and don't like. The only thing is now they really should be getting on with it, that not leave them walking around too long, get them in, and then they do their run, and then she could have her final look. And hopefully at home you'll all be picking the one that you would prefer.
I think off the top of my head the one in front of us here is the winner of the 2-year-old colt class.
Yeah,
I still expect her.
Yeah.
Yes.
So Jeremy, I think you were right. I don't think the yearling colt came back in.
No.
So I think it is only this little yearling filly
it didn't
that's
come back in.
The yearling
I can't see
colt...
Reese in the ring.
No. Oh, right. So yes, that's right then. So we didn't see that class, did we? Actually, the best yearling.
Yes, we did.
Did we?
Yeah.
And
We did.
It
Went
was
to
given
the
to the
filly.
filly.
So
Okay,
I suppose
so-
he might have thought,
Yes, he's already.
Possibly, yeah.
I'm out.
Yeah. So
'Cause he
yeah,
can't
so
beat
it's
the
the
filly.
yearling filly.
No.
right.
Will he come
yes.
possibly back in for best male, maybe?
He may do.
Yeah,
he may do.
May
Yeah.
do come.
Yeah.
Lovely little shot there of the proper little pony
Yeah,
head.
yeah.
So the yearling then has come from, because it was actually started in the lineup about 4th or 5th, I think.
Yeah.
So that's come from 4th to 1st,
Yeah.
and then
And
best yearling.
But she pulled in the yearling colt class. I think she pulled him up.
I think
Yes, she did,
I think
yeah.
she swapped around
Yeah,
pretty
swapped
much every
around
class.
quite
Quite amazing, isn't it? Yeah.
So. Right, now walk on. Just telling everyone now to. To walk. Obviously, she'll stand and have a look at them now for a walk round, and then perhaps they'll have one go round and stop them
And then stop them.
for their last run.
Yeah.
I don't think any of us are going to put our money where our mouth is
Wow.
on this one.
No, because she has got some very, very nice ponies in here to choose from.
I think I'd probably put all of them on the
Yeah,
lorry.
I wouldn't.
That's a winner of the 3-year-old filly class, I think. Class
Yeah.
14.
The Thistledown Becky Downey.
And 138.
She was second
That's
in this
the
class.
second
2-year-old filly.
2-year-old filly class.
So this is the Flydon Perlas.
And then 150, the winner of the 2-year-old filly class.
The Sarum Rosabella for Stuart and Adam.
Welcome to this afternoon to your horse, 1100 The 2022
Winner of the 2-year-old colt class, 116.
Ideal Expector.
encompasses all 5 Welsh sections.
I personally do like this one.
This is the
Yeah.
In the horse room.
second prize 2-year-old colt winner.
This Prif de Felyn Shabod.
For the junior section and for the chosen for the senior section. So the photographs there.
106, second prize yearling filly, is it?
That's
No. Second prize 2-year-old filly.
These are our 14
no.
106.
I'd say it's the yearling.
Yearling, second prize yearling filly.
Coed y Llan Roxanne.
Yes.
yesterday by Judge Mrs. Carol Oldfield of Rhodes.
first prize 3-year-old colt winner, 167.
Come here, snapshot.
Prize winner.
That was the Rookery one. It was Rookery Sweetest Song.
The seniors comprising of our 17 to 19-year-olds. So, the judges...
And the Yearling filly, Press 5 Dangerous Lady.
Yearling filly and champion special yearling.
From each of the 2 age categories.
I quite like this.
Yeah.
These age carriers going forward
So what are we going for? Come on, chat.
Well, I personally like the 2-year-old colt.
2-year-old colt.
Right, yeah.
I can see it with this one, 204.
Nice pony.
3-year-old filly.
The Thistledown pony.
I might be wrong. But,
I think I'll go for the Sarum
yes, yeah.
and the Yearling.
And the yearling, yeah.
We're all different on this one,
One
aren't
prize,
we?
0.
But this, yeah, this, like you said in the thing, this is part of showing, judging, everything.
It is, yes.
She's got her work cut out, hasn't she?
Yes, yeah.
What a nice class when we've all
Yeah.
like different. When
At
we've
the
all-
end of the day, she's done it, John.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So
She's
we
put
can
them
say
there.
she's put them there. So sort those out.
So there we are. She's got to pick
Exactly, yes.
what she likes from them,
Yeah.
or her preference.
Or her
for
preference, yeah. She
championship.
obviously likes every one of them.
I'll tell you, which makes this look a little bit more confusing, is the second prize winners in
It
there.
does.
Yes.
Yes, it does, yes. When you get to this level of
Well-
this show, you know, but then saying that, sometimes you want the second prize winners in there.
In there.
You know,
Yeah.
we spoke earlier, not saying what it was, but we spoke earlier of a class, you know, you'd have wanted your second prize winner.
But I think I would want the second prize winners standing back
Standing back off them,
and
yeah.
from the
Yeah.
first prize winners.
Yes, just if you have
And,
got to use one.
if I had to, we're splitting hairs at that
Yeah,
point.
and you wanted to use
if there was
one.
a second prize winner that was that good,
Yeah,
it like if you had a class with just 2
yes.
standing out.
Yeah,
like,
without
you know.
doubt.
Who was wrong? Who was right?
Yeah, so make your mind
What
up,
do you
time.
reckon?
I think
I'm
that's
going
the
to
thing.
stick. I think I'm going to stick with my 2 anyway.
Yeah.
I'll put my head on the
I
block.
think I might go with the Sarum filly and the I don't know. I think Colin or Adam. She's obviously decided because she's turned away. So.
The judge is judging the previous action initially.
I'm sure all the exhibitors are on edge waiting.
Yes, I'm
Yeah,
sure.
It's
they
the
would
longest
be.
wait of their life.
Yeah, yeah.
Look like she's made her mind up because Edwin has.
Yeah, you're right.
You're dead right on it.
Fair play, Amwin.
Yeah, fair play.
That's
you're right
once in a
there.
blue moon, I'll be right.
No, not at all.
But
Not at all.
I
What has she put next to it there?
The yearling filly
yeah,
on
yeah.
yours, yeah. So, yeah.
But like you said earlier, any of those would have been a
Yeah,
worthy
nice,
champion.
Listen, nice ponies and a good call, Amwin.
Yeah, good call. So there we are. Congratulations. So the young stock champion, number 116.
Idyllic Spectre.
I think the Welsh Pony and Cob Pavilion will be a little bit drier tonight. After this, there'll be celebrations, I'm sure.
Well, I do hope that they managed to fix their ice machine, because it was broken yesterday.
Oh, was it?
No ice on the gin and tonic.
No,
It's no good for me.
Yeah.
So there we are, and the reserve goes to Derek Dykes with number 107.
And that was a Resfire Dangerous Lady.
So congratulations to you both. We'll go on now. That was the Young Stock Championship in the Welsh Mountain Ponies Section A. It looks like she'll be going on now to Special 25, the Female Championship in Welsh Mountain Ponies Section A.
So the Yearling filly can compete in that class.
Yeah, sorry, John. Yeah, it is compatible. It can complete in the female championship.
And this colt can compete for the male championship.
For the male championship, yeah. Which would be the class after female championship first, special 25, and then special 28 is a male championship.
So we've had the photo section. So there they do their lap of honour, and obviously they'll stay in the ring, and the Yearling filly then will come forward then for the female championship, which will be taking place quite shortly.
And in the center of the main ring here, you'll see the seniors Young Handler Championship being judged currently.
So now, coming into the ring now, we have the females for the female champion, which is special
25.
We're doing the first run. run has gone on. Going very well.
As you were talking earlier, another Nebo girls carrying on with the Lowry Reid there. A recent congratulations to her on the birth of her baby. So the bay in front of you now, 278. That's Friarly Genevieve, the winner of the senior Baron Mayor class.
So being shown by there, Thomas Jones of Meneistead, but his mum Anne showed it yesterday to win the class. So Thomas has probably took the reins over.
This would be for me all day long. This would be my pick for Welsh Pony.
I think it's a little Islin pony, this one.
The champion for juniors, the 14 to 16-year-old children.
I think it's from overseas that with Lowry.
Unfortunately, don't ask me to pronounce the prefix. I'll probably get it wrong, so apologies for this. But Dewey,
There we go.
There you go, another one. What a picture.
So she was the winner of the junior broodmare class.
She was, yeah.
And it looks like the senior broodmare class has come in.
As reserved, is it?
I believe so, yes. The little Islin pony.
All I can say is, I wish I owned that and he had a better one. The Islin, yeah, lovely.
Yeah.
Lovely. Yeah. That's a nice championship.
It is, yeah. Yeah, nice field window championship. So this bred, this mare, we just put us right. So pronounce her prefix for us.
Now, I don't know if this is for certain, but I would say it's Dewey Yeards.
Right, okay.
Because it's from overseas. I think the I and the J are silent.
Right, okay.
But Dewey Yeards Haley.
Yeah.
Bred by W. Louise. So the sire is a springborn sire, springborn Capricorn.
Right.
And the dam is the Wayward's Unique.
Right, okay.
Very tremendous ponies, the springborn.
Oh, without doubt. And I think if I remember rightly from yesterday, I think the senior stallion coming in now for the championship is a springborn pony. So
Bred springborn and Blanche, which is Kerris and Kerris and Steve Brook. The daughter of David and Lorna Reynolds.
That's right.
Another couple of people who have very sadly missed out the job.
Yeah, very much so.
I learned a lot from David Reynolds.
Yes. Yeah.
Myself, I'm very proud to have called him a friend.
Yes, he was.
And a really character of a man, lovely man, but such wonderful ponies.
Oh, without doubt. and that type as well,
Oh,
John.
yeah.
They kept to that type, didn't they? You know. But yeah, surely missed. Yeah.
But this pony here that we're seeing in front of us now, what a credit to the breed.
Oh, without doubt. Without doubt. And it just goes to be shown. Just goes to see that they can be bred outside the United Kingdom.
Oh, yeah.
You know?
We should be applauding that.
Exactly. And if the pedigrees are right, they can be bred.
But we should be
But
applauding.
she looks fresh. She's sharp as a button cheek.
Yeah. The overseas people have been tremendous for our breed, and
Yes.
and it has to be said. Tremendous supporters of our breed.
Yeah.
You know, and they are sometimes very unsung heroes.
They are.
The overseas people.
Yeah.
As I've tried to explain, the only difference between them and us is they speak different languages.
That's all. Yes, that's all.
But they're pony enthusiasts exactly the same as we are,
without doubt.
and have a lot of knowledge.
They do. Be quite surprised. Yeah.
It looks
So
like
it looks
young
like
handlers, is that correct?
Yeah, young handlers.
Young handlers now.
So, in the young handlers, it looks like it's exhibitor number 2, Noah Harris from Ceredigion, that's been pulled forward as the champion.
Well, that says something, doesn't it, John?
That is Ferdinand Doreen Jones of the Synod Stud.
But that's not Noah.
That's not Noah.
No, definitely not. No. That's number 2. That's probably the younger class, is it?
The champion junior young handler goes to Noah Harris of Ceredigion.
Well, I expect there'll be a proud grandfather sat there, wouldn't it?
Grandfather
And grandmother, and mother, and father. But how proud must the governor be, John, and,
Yes,
and
yes.
Mrs. Jones? They must be
And,
very, very proud.
And unfortunately, he's not here
He's not
this
here.
year. I
but,
understand he wasn't coming, but I'm sure he's been a very proud man to have seen
he would have done.
his grandchildren winning here in the Royal Welsh Young Handlers.
And Doreen been very proud. I think.
Yes, Marion.
It is, yeah. Mary Jones of the Nebostad, who was judging.
Yes, lovely. And lovely to see Mary in the ring judging.
Isn't it? Yeah. Yeah.
Very strong ladies.
Very strong. It's these we've got to, when you think, John, that could have been 40 years ago. You've got Noah there from Tiddy that could have been us, really.
Yeah, exactly.
Because without that man, I know I wouldn't be sat here today.
I'm afraid I wouldn't be.
No,
He's
so,
been,
without those...
I wouldn't have had the success that I've had if it hadn't have been for Curtis in the ring.
And we wouldn't have had... I know we wouldn't have had our Section C's. Without them, he was very, very, very good to me. Put me on the right track.
Perhaps I shouldn't say success. I don't mean it in the wrong content, but I've been fortunate, I say.
Yeah. Exactly. Well, both of us. It's good. It's nice for us to be sat here, John, just seeing that and reminiscing what he's done for us.
And it's lovely to reminisce. And,
I think this may be the winner of the seniors.
So that's the winner of the seniors.
This is Chloe Evans from Ceredigion with this wonderful mare, Edmar Manon Half. She's had a very successful season with this mare under saddle locally, and she was third here in the mare class riddens on the Monday. So that's Chloe winning.
That's lovely to see.
Yeah, lovely to see.
As they're they're riding their ponies as well as showing them in hand and showing them in the handlers class as well. So what a versatile pony.
who are taking time with their...
And it's nice to see the keen youngsters coming
It
through.
is, yeah.
So
And there's dear old Mary there, you know. She must be proud. She must love that today, John, out there today, stood in the Royal Welsh, you know.
So I think second to Chloe is Jessica Taylor from Gwynedd with the little Palomino. But it was been a hard time for all these young handlers because they were in the ring yesterday being prejudged down in the horse ring. And then to come forward and have the honour of being in the main ring, isn't it? And I think, is there a medal for these young handlers for the first time this year?
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, I don't know. That would be
Wouldn't know that.
tremendous if there is.
Lovely achievement.
And the applause.
Yes.
Yeah, I believe to the overall champion young handler, there's a new gold medal.
Oh,
That's
fantastic.
lovely.
So I think that's even more incentive for these young handlers to get them going for the future.
From both the seniors and juniors to take a walk around.
So we look like we're coming back now to Judith in the Section A ring.
Yeah.
Championship.
This is the
there we
best
are.
male.
She picked it for the best male. Is it idyllic?
I think that is the Springborn pony.
Springborn
probably
pony,
telling
yeah.
me about.
And what's his name?
I'll just check to make sure we are right.
So 435, it looks like she's pulled forward, and that's the Springborn Capricorn. So his sire is Cascub Red Kite,
Yes.
out of Springborn Corona. A 12-year-old stallion.
Yeah, so he's the C line of the Springborn, Carrig and Corona and Caris. Yeah. All of those.
Lovely.
So it does look like the Springborn ponies have come back to the fore today, John.
Well,
we were only talking about how nice opponents they were.
That's right, and very pleased to see that happening.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But then it shows, does it show what we were saying earlier? Breeding will always come to the top.
100%.
So she's got the Springborn stallion and the mare is Springborn bred. So.
And the reserve goes to the Idyllic, who is actually sired by Springborn Capricorn.
Oh, well, there we are then. There we are. So that's doing
So
something right.
like father, like son.
Yeah,
Like
exactly.
father, like son. Yeah.
So now we're ready to go on to the final. And this is for the overall championship of the Aurora 2022. And this is the UK against the male champion, the male champion, the female champion. And
So looking into we're looking into the crowd in the stand, but we were looking into the centre of the main ring.
Watching her eat that wrap makes me feel hungry now.
Lunchtime.
So we're looking now and waiting for the overall Section A Welsh Mountain Pony Championship.
And we need to clarify whether that senior young handler, did she go overall young handler, or was it just the seniors?
That's right, we just got to wait and see for that one.
We've established that Judy likes grey.
Sorry?
We've established that Judy likes grey.
Oh, yes.
Champion of both the juniors and seniors Royal Welsh Young Handlers competition. The judge, Mrs. Mary Jones of Llannon, and our sponsor, Mr.
Sorry?
Brian
Yeah.
Foster.
That good old-fashioned grey colour with the dappling, yeah.
Here with us, serving Aberdeen.
I imagine they're just having a nice glass of water before carrying on,
Could
probably.
be.
The overall champion young handler going to number 2.
There's Carys.
Carys
Oh.
Steve Brook.
Yeah,
who
Gareth
Just
there.
not seeing her sitting there now.
We just, is that Lorna there?
a moment ago.
No,
No?
And the reserve champion there going
passed
to
away.
Chloe
Oh,
Evans
okay,
and
sorry.
Hector Dion, our
There's
senior
just found on Carys and Steve Brook now. They are the drivers behind the
They're
Springborn
the
Blanche
forced, yes.
stud.
Yeah. So, just hearing that from the main ring, as Noah Harris from the Tiddy stud is overall young handler champion.
Oh, lovely.
So that's lovely, and congratulations to the old family, and to Curtin and Doreen, if you are tuning in and listening, congratulations to you both.
Yes, I can second that. Many congratulations, you must be very proud.
And this year, our young handlers are
And they will always be remembered for being the winners of the first gold medal in the young handlers.
Yes, there you are. So there's another. That's quite nice, isn't it?
There's an achievement. Something to remember.
Look forward to receiving an annual award at the show.
So isn't it nice, John, like we were saying, the breeding will always crop up. We've got the Noah Harris in the main ring there winning the championship young handlers. From the Tiddy stud that was originally, Synod.
Yes.
And then we've got Lorna from the Springborn stud there, sat in there watching Springborn Stallion and the mare.
And all the breeding
coming through, and then we'll probably have the same come the Cobbs this afternoon with that Geller influence coming through. So at the end of the day, it's still then the breeding does come through at the end, doesn't it?
And that should encourage.
Of course it should. Of course it should.
Should encourage new people coming in, people that are on the road at the minute, having success maybe, but you must remember, it's all about breeding.
And I specify that to the viewers that are watching. It's on what you've heard us say today. It's only our opinions, but don't forget, the breeding will come to the top, as we keep saying, and keep at it, and I'm sure you'll get there if you're just coming into it.
Definitely. It's like in racehorses, I always say, Nijinsky's parents wasn't two cart horses.
No, exactly. So just looking out up there is the looks like it's his Section A overall championship, Welsh Mountain Championship, Special 29. So yes,
it looks like they're loading
there
Reed.
we are.
They've done it.
There we are. They've done it. So
She's going to make me say it again now.
congratulations to them.
Oh,
The
fair
words
play.
Haley. It
Fair
looks
play.
like the owner is the one handling the
Yes,
foal.
it
Yes,
is.
I
That
should
is
think
the
so.
owner.
Isn't that
Or the-
wonderful
That is
for
the
him?
owner.
Isn't that lovely?
Well,
Yeah, and
what an achievement.
yeah, and the second prize winning mare reserve. So There we are, isn't that nice? So it does just prove it, John. A second prize winner is needed in the ring.
Oh yeah, oh
You know?
yes, because when you've got good classes,
Yes.
and obviously like they've had,
Yeah.
the second prize winner was good enough.
Yeah. So fair play to Judith. She's brought these two mares all the way from the class, and thinking she couldn't split them, which she's come to the end of the day in her championship, and she's still stood them side by side.
And I would just like to say, I think Judith has just done the breed the world of good by putting an overseas pony champion
very good.
in the Royal Welsh show, because it's been a long time coming, maybe here and there.
Yes, yeah.
I've seen animals that should have been in the past, not quite getting it. And I know it's been done before with the overseas, but I'm pleased to see that she's done it in the ponies today.
I'll echo that definitely. Yeah.
With a lovely pony.
Yeah, with a good pony. And a pony not overdone, not overproduced, just produced for the day.
Listen, there's
For the
no
week.
doubt that pony's on point, and that's it.
Without doubt.
I hope she returns and has a cracking go at the Cuddy tomorrow.
There's going to be a hell of a good Thomas Sprightly, what I can see going on here this
some
week.
nice ponies, and
You know?
it's going to be it's going to be a lovely championship.
Yeah.
A lovely championship, and she's going to please the crowd, this pony.
She's going to please the crowd this way. Don't worry about that.
Yeah, she's going to please the crowd.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't think I've probably seen a mountain pony mare come to light as when Rosie Russell Allen was going
That's
round
right.
there with the
Serenade.
with the old Verdwy mare, and another mare used to be very same mare Grediton Judith many years ago was she was a Bengad Daylily. They were all the same sort of,
I remember sitting in the stands with Serenade going along the grandstand, and a well-known pony breeder said that wasn't a Welsh mountain pony. So I said, all these people screaming can't be wrong.
Oh, there we are. Yes.
Because she was flying along there, talk about a crowd pleaser.
Yes. Yeah.
And that's lovely to see.
Yeah. But there we are. Congratulations. Go again. He looks a very, very proud owner.
Very proud
And
owner.
congratulations must go to Lowry there for producing her, obviously, and showing her.
Top of the tree.
Top of her job. Yeah. So there'll be one pleased family, two families very pleased there. So.
Look at the size of that trophy, isn't that magnificent?
Yeah, as big as the foal. Marvellous.
I would love to have a look at all those names on that trophy.
To be in that line of names.
I'm listening to the names you were just mentioning. Oh, Daddy's going
There's
in the
another
ring.
one, see? Yeah.
Proud people, proud family.
Proud, Hughes come into the job with
sadly, I wish Gareth was here
yes,
to...
that's definitely in Gareth's memory.
Yeah, without doubt.
As Lowry posted on her
Gareth.
Facebook last night, that's for you, Grandad.
Yeah. And she looks so much like him. There's Florence.
There he is. He gets the chance to run his own little mare. Beautiful.
Lovely.
Oh, she is beautiful.
This mare's going to be pleasing the grandstand tomorrow afternoon. And obviously a very popular winner by the look of things.
So now we look like we're going
So
back.
there we are, we're going
catching
back
up
to
on the young handlers, is it?
Young handlers, yep. Young handlers.
So, just to name for you all at home, the exhibitors in the young handlers. We had Noah Harris, which was winning the juniors.
Yeah, we're going to go back now to this is the championship for the young handlers, which was judged not too long ago, actually.
So then we had 35, that was the second place, Jessica Taylor. And then I'm afraid, who was second in the juniors? I can't see his number.
Gofyn nawr I Brian I weid cwbl o eiliad as our sponsor in the main play, Brian, just to say a couple of words to finish.
Very much. Gareth and I are very honoured to do this competition with Mountain Rugby absolutely brilliant. I think that
Have they perhaps got incorrect exhibitor numbers on? Because there's an Ella Harris as well in the catalogue.
Yeah, that was Ella there, I think.
So we now thank our competitors, the overall championship of the junior section and the overall section, our senior section championship.
It looks like she's carrying 2 cards there.
Yeah.
So she's gone the overall young handler champion.
In the senior and junior section. The children of the future, I'm sure you'll be there giving you one last.
Look at that big smile on her face. Thoroughly enjoying her time in the ring.
Doesn't she look like her mother's head?
Yeah, very much.
Absolute ringer.
Yeah, absolute ringer for Mum.
Congratulations to all of them that came forward to the main ring this morning. They've all done amazingly well in getting there.
It's lovely to see that the future
Isn't it? Yeah.
is in safe hands.
Yeah.
With these youngsters, their keenness to be showing the ponies.
And there we are, 33. That was Cameron Sage from Rhondda Cynon Taff. So he must have been in the juniors.
And it's lovely for the children that maybe don't come from studs and
That's
what
right,
have you.
yeah.
The one pony owner, and I was always
There's
saying,
Mum and
there's
Dad.
Mum.
So, yeah.
The one pony owner is as important part of our society as a big stud.
Yeah.
And I think it was wonderful
Dad
to
and
see
Mum.
the geldings
So,
yesterday being supported as well, because there were a lot of one pony owners
In the
geldings as well.
Yeah.
Celebrations will be definitely going on this afternoon.
Oh, definitely.
And you can see there, John, even, it just brings back memories. You've got Ella there.
Yeah.
And Amanda.
Yeah.
Amanda's like a chip off the old block.
Exactly.
The
yeah.
living image of her mother.
Yes.
And
spit
Mark,
of her.
and but even the way she's there,
It's lovely.
my
that-
God, if the both of them are looking, it's
I'd be very proud.
Oh, very proud.
And it's-
Very proud.
And it's lovely that Amanda and Mark are
Isn't
continuing.
it? Then the tipped in, they've got that tiddy prefix.
Yeah.
So it's great to see. It's great to see.
And there's Mary on there.
Yeah.
once again, the dogs, but we are going to do this because
Won the Welsh Driving Championship. So in that competition, all the biggest classes in the Welsh actually competed for that competition. So that was the good.
Okay, good afternoon to everybody that's tuned back into the Royal Welsh Show here on the 2022 Royal Welsh Show. I have with me the driving stalwart, as they would say, Lester Dad. So, Lester, I'll give it to you to hand over and just give us your information and commentary on the driving championship this year, judged by Claudia Bunn.
Okay, thank you very much, and great privilege it is to be here. Well, I've been stewarding here for the last 2 days, so yesterday we had the trade classes and the Welsh driving classes, and today we've been doing the private driving classes. So we've got, these are the champions, these represent the very best of the very best. We've got 3 completely different turnouts, and so when we get the sim going past, we'll explain to you. So here we have the Welsh harness class, and this is a George Mitchell driving his fabulous little Section C pony. In the distance you can see a butcher's cart going across, followed by the little Section C. So that is Michael Burgess driving a Hackney horse to a traditional butcher's cart. And there we have the lady going past is Mandy Burdick's Trouble Up from Essex, and she's just won the championship for the private driving, and that is a park-bred horse. So we're looking for 3 completely different disciplines. Our judge today is, there's no better really than Claudia Bunn, who is a very experienced and knowledgeable carriage driver and carriage driving judge. So the horse we're looking at now is the this one's Michael Burgess driving his Hackney, and this is a butcher's cart, and it's got specific trade requirements. It's got slightly different harness, obviously a different vehicle. It's a goods vehicle. In the back would have been carried the meat, and you can see a picture of a bull on the back, and that's very important. You've got the Howman's family butchers, but when these vehicles are used in the time, many people couldn't read, and so when the maid would come to the house to collect the goods, whether it's be the bread or the butcher or the fishmonger, she wouldn't be able to read. So they actually used to put a picture of the goods on the back of the carriage. So now they're pulling the 3 different turnouts in. We call them turnouts, which is the horse, the carriage, and the driver. And so we'll wait and see which one we're going to pull out. So Claudia Bunn will have a quick examination. They've got different requirements for the judging. So we have George Mitchell here with Claire Granger with their I think this pony won here the last time at the Royal Welsh. It's a prolific winning horse pony. It's a Welsh cob of a Section C, and we're looking, it's a breed class more than anything, so the carriage is called a show wagon or a viceroy. It's not that important, neither is the harness compared to this one, which is a very elegant private driving turnout. That's Mandy Burdick there. And so the private driving is all about elegance and finesse and correctness of turnout. We're looking at the horse, the carriage, the harness, so Claudia's having a good examination of it. And so she's just looking around to make sure that the harness is correctly fitted to the horse, that it's in keeping, that the carriage is well made and well maintained, and the whole thing looks a picture. There are technical things which Claudia will be looking at, whether the fitting of the harness. So the next one we're looking at will be the Welsh harness horse, and so we're looking for, technically it's not as important as the other turnout, but what we're looking for is an exemplary show drive. And when you see the pony go out, you'll see he has this exaggerated, extravagant, delightful action. That's George Mitchell looking resplendent in his lilac tie and matching buttonhole. A great supporter of the Royal Welsh. We're very grateful. They travel a long way to be here. And so it is the highlight for many people for them to come to this event. We have people from all over the country with supporting the carriage driving classes. And so now we're going to move on to the, hopefully in a second, we pick up of the trade vehicle. And So this is George Mitchell with a wonderful butcher's cart, and so they are in their resplendent, in their striped butcher's jacket with his straw boater, absolutely correct. You'll see the lamps there, which are square lamps, which are trade lamps, which are different to the oval-fronted gig lamps on the private driving turnout. He has a holly whip there, which is, again, those a simple piece of holly whip. I've seen them sell recently for about £700. So we're looking in detail of the finesse. You'll look into the back of the carriage to see what it's like, if there's any goods in there. No sausages there today. And Claudia giving a thorough examination of this vehicle. Slightly different harness. The horse is a hackney, and so it's a very extravagant, beautiful horse with this remarkable action. It's got plaited mane with little ball touches to it and little bows in it, which make it look good. So now we're sending them out, and we're going to look for see how they go on the move. So this is Puddy. This is Horseman's Momentum. It's his final show of the year. He's been retired now at 16. Mandy's had him as a young foal from the age of, I think, 6 months old, and so she's travelled all the way up from Sussex. So this is a very fine, smart gig, and we're looking for a well-mannered, disciplined horse who's got a wonderful, extravagant action. And you see this horse, once he gets into full action, he's got this wonderful, flamboyant front action in his legs, kicking them out there, and it really is an eye-catching, superior drive. So he's getting a little bit excited because the crowds are really supporting them. And so the horses do revel in the atmosphere of going past the grandstand. I've competed here many times myself, and it really is a white-knuckle drive going past that grandstand.
Lester, could you just jumping in there, the turnout, the private drive turnout, if you could just, we've got a part bred, as you said.
Yes.
Is that a Welsh part bred?
I think it's a Welsh part bred. It might be part bred Hackney as well.
Probably, what would it be? Welsh Cob Cross Hackney?
Yes,
John
very likely, yeah.
John would know more than me, but just so as the people tuning in, we could just tell them the breed, and obviously a Welsh part bred to a, what would that be, a cut under gig, would it?
No, that's a very fine stick-back gig.
Stick-back gig?
Yeah.
Right, okay. And would that be original gig? Or
oh, yes, that
would be original gig.
It's an 1890 gig.
Right.
So the horse is 16-year-old. This is going to be his last show. He's retiring. He's a prolific winner right across the country. A very smart turnout. You can see there he's got this wonderful forward action, very flamboyant. And that's what we look for in a traditional private driving turnout. We don't want a small, like, shuffler type pony or a horse. So again, she's done it, looks resplendent, very, very elegant. And so we're looking for a well-mannered, disciplined horse as well as this extravagant. We've seen some horses today which are very, very extravagant, but they lack the discipline and obedience we look for in a private driving horse. So now we've got George Mitchell out with his incredible little Section C pony. So again, he's got this huge forward-going action. It really is, sets the hairs on the back of your neck rising, and you just think, again, a completely different turnout. It's a four-wheel show wagon or a Viceroy. And so what Claudia is looking at is how good that pony is. Is he a mannerly, disciplined horse who might have the action as well, but is he well behaved and trustworthy? And he clearly is. And so he's just changing rein and see if he goes the same on a different rein.
So would that be, so his breed type, would that come into the equation? Would she be looking, obviously he's a Welsh pony cob type Section C.
Oh, very much
would,
so.
Would that be coming into part of it?
Very much
That's
so.
what she would be looking
and
for.
She's very knowledgeable. Very knowledgeable.
His way of going.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But she is judging it as a breed type.
As a breed type,
first
okay.
and foremost.
I'll just ask John because John probably come in there and give us his breed type because I think John's bred his father.
Yeah, Pronounder, John Kirk here. Yes, the father of this pony is Donis Clowin. We bred his father. I actually covered the mare for the chap Ian Sainsbury. Very interesting story, actually. This pony was bred by mistake. He actually brought the mare to another stallion, and my error, I covered her with Clowin, who I thought I should cover her with. Obviously, it's a lovely mare.
So it's your fault then, John? It's
Yes,
all down to you?
It's all down to me, honestly.
All down to you.
It was a mistake. A lovely pony.
So George and Claire can benefit of your expertise.
Of my mistake, yes.
Yeah. So we're looking now, Leicester, at the butcher's cart. I think it is a butcher's cart driven to a hackney.
Yes, that's
Would
right.
that be a hackney pony or a hackney horse?
It's a full hackney horse.
Hackney horse.
Interesting, the butcher's cart was made by Prif of Northwood in Watford area. And they were the finest butcher's carriage builders in the land. It's like the Rolls Royce of butcher's carriages.
Okay.
The owner explained to me this morning. So yes, again, it is a well-bred hackney by the Brightside stud. He's 8-year-old. He's looking resplendent. And so the idea of a butcher's vehicle is that a turnout had to be, he's got his hay bag in the back there, that he wanted a horse with speed. He didn't want an old slow cob to do the job. He had to do his round in the morning to deliver the goods. So before they went, turned off with the heat, especially in this weather. The trade boys, as we call them, are passionate about the detailing they have. He'll have like a little clutch bag, and he'll have a little notepad. He'll have a notepad which he probably exchanges with the house when he's delivered the meat. So they'll give him the order for the foods the following week. So there's an awful lot of social history goes into the arrangement of these turnouts. So we're looking for a complete, technically correct turnout. So you've got a horse which is flamboyant and extravagant, but disciplined. So the idea is that when they went on their rounds, the horse would be able to stand still. In times of old, the drivers would have to get off, leave the horse in the ring, and walk around and get back on again. But for the health and safety, you don't do that anymore. You can't risk it. So impeccably turned out. It's absolutely immaculate. I saw this in the ring yesterday. He really came into the ring and thought, that is our winner, because he was so well behaved, he's so disciplined, but extravagant and flamboyant. It's an eye-catching thing.
Yeah, I think John was telling me about this turnout this morning, actually, when we were talking about early in the morning, and I was asking him about the driving, and he said there was a nice butcher's cart with a hackney in it.
Yeah. I watched the trade class yesterday. I made him the winner as he come in the ring. Beautiful turnout, lovely creasy cart. And when he's on his legs properly, and he's just not pushing in that little bit too much, I thought he was breathtaking.
Yeah, it was. You see that with the classes, that when they come in, within a few minutes you can see that is your winner, because you're looking for flamboyance and extravagance, but manners as well.
Yes.
And I don't know whether it's because of the weather or what this week, but I've been watching a lot of classes. There's been a lot of naughty horses, and they've lost their classes because they should have won, but they've just been so, whether it's irritable or what, I don't know.
So the Leicester, I don't know whether Leicester and John could tell us a bit about the judge, Claudia Bunn, that is judging the Supreme Champion driving today.
Well, Claudia has obviously got the greatest provenance of all. She's the daughter of Dougie Bunn with the Hickstead show jumping, the All England show jumping site down in Sussex. She lives up in Shropshire now, and she's a very good friend, very dear friend. I've actually had the honour of being judging with her out in Germany, and what she knows and can see in the corner of her eye takes us a generation to learn. She's incredibly knowledgeable horsewoman, very accomplished.
Just saying about knowledgeable horsewoman as well, I won't take it away from Claudia, but you just seen George Mitchell coming across there, and very experienced boy.
Generations of
bred into him, and we were talking about pony breeding, George has probably had it, as I know George, bred into him as a handler and a horseman, John.
And Michael Burgess as well, a strong family heritage as well. So we've got three very, very strong contenders here. She hasn't got an easy job.
But Claudia, I don't think there's a lot she hasn't won in private driving.
No, she's been there, done that.
She's ticked all the boxes in the private driving world. And it's lovely for her to have the opportunity at Judges Championship.
Yeah, she was incredibly privileged. It's one of her bucket lists, and to get an invitation to judge here, as you know, John, is an incredible privilege. We've got competitors in our driving classes yesterday and today who travel all the way from Australia. We had one little pony and Summerloo.
That's right. Yes,
and the lady, it was on her bucket list. I want to take part. So the pony he's a prolific breeding stallion. He's got progeny in Australia, and it's Sal Kilzwani. It's her ambition. I want to drive at the Royal Welsh, and she did that in both show wagon class and private rounding today, and it was marvellous.
Just a little bit of trivia here. George won the driving here with his father. The father of that pony, George won the driving with. He produced him for us here at the Royal Welsh and was international.
Of course, yes, I can remember, John. Yeah. So and it shows how versatile our Section C breed is.
Yeah.
Oh, the Welsh breeds, whether it's A's, B's, C's and D's, there is no better. I've judged in France and Germany and Italy, and you can see the Welsh ponies, how well and how versatile they are.
I will say she's making these boys earn their money today, isn't she?
Yeah.
And so she should. And as a trade lot, you want to see that he can do his job.
Yeah.
There's a question I'd like to ask you, Lester, is the harness on this this light trade turnout. I have a little quirk about turnouts, trade turnouts, costas turnouts.
Yeah.
And I think that horse is carrying the correct amount of harness.
Absolutely. What we're finding now in a lot of trade classes, the new generations of people coming in, and they're not privy to the nuances and detailing of traditional harness.
Yeah.
And traditional trade harness is fit for purpose. The Costa boys, they wanted as much bling to be as attractive to get trade as possible. So we've got a winner.
Yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, again, and that's incredible. And justifiably so, I think. Because the pony is, when you see him go, he's just magnificent. I'd love to have a pony like that in harness. And
yes.
I would say that would suit the Welsh crowd as well. You wouldn't find a better. The two of them together are just engineered.
Yeah,
they're an engineering. How can I say it? They're an engineering pool, the two of them.
Yeah, listen, George and Claire work very hard on these ponies, in my opinion, and they're professionals at the Welsh driving job.
Yeah, they are. Yeah.
And I think I'm thrilled at that, because it is a fabulous pony. It's a credit to the breeders as well, but also the training. The pony is so well behaved and mannerly. He knows how to. He's a showman. He knows how to put the act on. You see the crowd, and these ponies are just. We have our own ponies. Whenever we see a crowd, the ponies just love it. We've done Barley Saturday and Cardigan recently, and the crowd down there. The pony just loves it. Some people think, oh my God, it's terrifying, but the ponies just love the atmosphere.
Yeah. But you see in Claire there acting as groom today.
Yeah.
Claire's is a competent driver as well, isn't she?
A pair of them, incredible.
The both of them, yes.
So I think the beaming smiles say it all.
Oh, without doubt.
And it's good.
They come. What I like about Claire and George as a team, they come. Not just one pony all the time. They'll come with a different one, and a different one, and a different one.
Yeah.
It was so shame being a Section C breeders. I know the year before Father died, I judged the Royal Welsh, and he just was getting a pony, young 4-year-old stallion to send to George. And anyway, Dad passed away, so I didn't bother, because that's all he wanted to see was one of his ponies in a wagon.
Oh.
So.
It's a credit to the breeders, and we often say, we always sort of like to praise he's a bit naughty there. That doesn't matter. That pony wants to show off now, and watch him go. It's like one of these wonderful powerboat things. It's like come out of the ocean and then fly away. And you'll see him now. You watch him go past the front of the grandstand. That pony just becomes electric.
Yeah, he just sits back and he just starts to move.
Look at that. There he goes. And he has this like double action.
That's right.
Throws
Yeah, he just finds his gear and off he goes.
And the hackney behind as well. They are the various decrets of the show ring, whether it's private driving or trade. And they, again, these ponies just sap up the atmosphere.
This pony's given a display though.
Yeah.
I think going along the grandstand. I mean, I love hackneys. I mean, my life has been spent with Welsh ponies and cobs, and I love the hackneys. But that he is now moving like a Welsh pony in harness.
Yeah.
He's coming up. He's covering the ground. He's coming off his rocks. He's ticking the boxes.
It's impressive. That's what we're looking for in a driving horse, whether in the harness or in private driving.
But it's lovely for the Section C's. The Section C's are really coming to the fore.
Well, it was only a few years ago that they were in short supply. I remember the Royal Show, they were saying that the numbers had diminished so badly they were actually at risk. But it's good now to see them back. We've got one at home now, and he's fabulous. And they're such level-headed horses. But again, with this wonderful action, you want something with a bit sensible, but something more
also
pizzazz.
just seeing him there, you could tell what breed he is. A lot of ponies you see now, do you know what I mean?
Peter, dyna ni felly, mae hi'n brynhawn i Bethel y Sion nawr. Sy'n golygu, dim ond un peth yw ni'n brynhawn, y cofiau Cymreig. Bydd yn edrych yn y chwith, mae'n Cawdon, mae'r Eisteddau yn orlawn hefyd.
Well, good. Good afternoon and welcome back to the Royal Welsh Show 2022 on the third day. We have now coming into the ring the senior Welsh stallion class, 8 years old and over, and then after this class we'll be going on to the Welsh Cob Championships and the one that every Welsh Cob breeder wants, the George Prince of Wales Cup. So this is a stallion class, 8 years old and over.
Good afternoon. This is John Kirk. You see the Cob Stallions coming into the ring now, all giving a run round. It's now, the tension's building now with this class, the stallion class here on Wednesday, Cob Day at the Royal Welsh Show at Llanelwydd, is a big day for Welsh Cob enthusiasts and for non-horse people who always want to come to the Royal Welsh Show on Cob Day. You see them running round, they'll run out, they come in, they run round, all showing the prowess and the action of the Welsh Cob Stallion. As the Welsh Pony and Cob Society, we're very proud of our Welsh Cob Stallions and the way they advertise our breed around the world. And hopefully you will enjoy our commentary this afternoon. There's two commentators, Jeremy and myself, talking about the people, talking about the stallions, talking about the class, the way it's conducted, and the breed in general.
Just while you finish there, John, and also we'll say a little bit about the judge. The judge today is Mr. Ernest Gant from the Kirkham Gate Stud in Yorkshire. Ernest has been about Welsh Cobs for a long time now, probably 30 odd years, and is probably well worth of his recognition for judging the Welsh Cobs today, John, I think.
Oh yeah, Ernest is more than worthy of the job that's been bestowed upon him here at the Royal Welsh Show. He's been around, he's judged all over the UK and abroad. He's an experienced judge, he's an experienced breeder, he's a successful breeder.
Very successful, yeah.
So he is worthy of the job here today.
Of his job.
To judge.
Yeah.
It's judging the Royal Welsh is what's really a lifetime achievement award.
Yes, most definitely. Most definitely.
So it's an award that he deserves.
Yeah. Yeah. If we were actors, John, or we were looking for a BAFTA or something like that, wouldn't we?
Yes, exactly.
You know,
yeah,
it's the same, on the same par, isn't it?
On the same par in our world.
Yeah.
I think we just had a faller there with Gareth flapping. I think we just had a slight fall, but he managed to get up and keep going. I think looking at what we've seen so far, Jeremy, there's a few stallions here that may tick his box.
May tick his box, yes. Yeah. And would match up very well with what he's already put up with his young stock.
Yeah.
His brood mares. You know, so...
and his junior stallion.
And his junior stallion, yeah.
The crowd at this point is getting very excited, and as they're walking round now, the viewers at home will pick out their favourite or what they like, and we will also, Jeremy and myself, will no doubt pick what we think he may go for in this class. These are the senior stallions. We've seen the junior stallions earlier on. Now these are the senior stallions for the lame and the grown-ups. And these have been there, seen it, done it. They have competed around the country at all major shows over the years. And so some of the stallions here you see today may be of an age where they're coming to the end of their career, would you say, Jeremy?
Yes, yeah. And some of them just starting it, John, as well.
Yeah.
You know, they've come out of the junior classes and then they're just starting to peak now.
And they're growing up rapidly and they're going into the senior classes.
Yeah.
And they're taking on the big boys now. I think the stallions that Jeremy and I have both seen in the past, I've seen many stallions over the years and seen bigger classes over the years in many shows. The crowd pleasers, I don't know, are they there? We have seen the crowd pleasers who couldn't wait to see their particular champion.
We were saying
coming
early, John, weren't we? There were stallions not putting names to them, but probably half a dozen in that you could know would have his fan team behind him.
Yes.
When they come in, the grandstand would erupt, the top would erupt. That's the only thing we're lacking now a little bit here is that.
Yeah, they were special.
They were special, that's the word, special.
I think the word special, they deserve that award of being special.
They do, yes.
Hopefully we'll see them again, but they used to light up the crowd.
Oh, without doubt. But, you know, there's things now, there used to be, how can we say it, John, there was stunts poured coming into the ring, but you couldn't get away with that now for health and safety, although it was part of the job, wasn't it, on a Wednesday afternoon?
Yes.
You know, it started in the morning, didn't it?
And then it built?
It did, yeah.
So now they'll do their first run. This is where you need to get the best shot. And this is number 1095.
1095 in the catalogue. AJ Davis's Bryn Mellon the Senator.
And there goes number 1102.
1102, Egglesflack Stud, Egglesflack Royal Flyer.
Should give them all the best chance to go right the way round and watch them right the way round. This is Peter Derard, the handler. We can't tell you his number because we've gone out of shot. We're back in again. We're getting the judge's view here at the moment.
We are.
This is Alan Hughes. I think you'll find this is front half Pele. Is it? I'll put you his number. Treble 14.
Treble 14. G. Thomas's.
Oh.
Coidy Bogstead. Yes, you're right, John. Clonarth Palais.
Yeah.
Breeder of the Joneses and Nicola Jones, Fronarth Welsh Magic, for the Gwentland Welsh Beauty.
This is 1107. This is Glenarthon.
1107 is the property of John Merrick, Brynaith in Kensington.
Fronarth Pele, the last stallion we spoke about, he won here in last year at the equine event that was held here.
Oh,
at
right,
Llanelwedd
yes.
Last year he won the stallion class.
Yeah.
This is Gareth Lappin with, I think this is a Danaway. That belongs to Peter and Jackie Denning. Is it 1197 or 1097?
Double one.
No?
Can't find his number, whatever the number was on it.
This is Adam Smart. I can't tell you his number.
Is that his number?
No, I haven't. When he goes past, I'll see it.
Triple
112.
112. Adam Smart, yes, with Gwenside Reggie. By Gwenthan Sampson. And out of Kindale, Charisma.
No number on that one. This is
It's Jake Thomas, and
Yeah.
I think it's Thornside High Flyer, is
that's
it?
the one, yes, that's him.
By Thornside Flyer.
We've got it. Property of Mickey Norris.
Yeah, I think he was a top price in one of the Cobb
Cobb
sales,
sales,
was it,
yeah.
Don, yeah?
Yeah, he done very well as a youngster.
Yeah.
It's a big influence Peter Gray and John Gray have had
Yeah.
on the Welsh cob scene with the falling side stud and the falling new side stud.
Well, that's different.
Yeah. This is Shay Price.
Can't see Shay's number
No,
for a minute,
no.
but
This is 1098.
1098. Richard Danielle Richardson's Triavon Medrin.
Triple 16.
1116. Tanya Baldwin's with Pandy Meredith.
Double 108.
1108. Guy George with T.M. Brennan.
That's it. Now they've all done their first run.
They've all done their first run, as John says, and Mr. Gant will be having a quick look at them as they go round. Not a quick look at them, but a good look at them as they go round, and he'll make his first pick. And then his first lineup before they come out on the first one to show themselves off on their own.
Now, what one is he going to pull in now? Ernest is having a good look before he makes that decision, because he's got to make sure that he's got this one right. Senior Stallion class is a big class here at the Royal Welsh Show, so he's going to make sure that he's got this one right.
I know we were saying, yes, as the senior class is a big one, but there's a good, stallions are good in the junior class
Oh
today.
no, very good.
Very, you know.
That's a very good class.
It was a very good class.
So, you know, we talk about the senior stallion class because it's the big event
The
of
big
the
event,
day.
yes, where it was only one class.
That's right.
Years ago.
Exactly. Whereas now it's been split into a junior and senior. We're not saying that the juniors are worse than the seniors. It's just it's been split. But there were some quite nice young horses there today.
Yeah.
He's not rushing into pulling his first
He's
one
not
in.
at all, no. But
he's pointing to something. Gareth Lappin with Peter and Jackie Denning Stallion.
Yeah.
Which is 1097.
That's it, 1097.
He gave a very good show with that on his first
Powys
run.
Valley Maxon by Danaway Tango out of Powys Valley Miss Polly.
I knew there was Danaway there somewhere.
Yeah.
Tango, yes.
And then
he's pulled in
second place.
Is it? No, third place. Second place is Egg Lewis Clark Flyer, is it? Something.
Lewis Rat, yes. What's his number?
Elgin Evans.
Elgin Evans is, yeah. It's Lewis Rat, Royal Flyer.
Royal Flyer. And third is Fronarth Pele.
Fronarth Pele.
And fourth
is the Coidy Bog. Is that right? G. Thomas's.
No, that's third.
That's third.
Hang on. 2, thank you. 102. Double. That's third.
Triple.
We should pan. No. There's the fourth one coming up here now.
That's the third one.
Which is 1095.
1095. 1095. AJ Davis's Brimellan the Senator. Yeah. And then next one was Thorny New Side High Flyer. 112. Adam Smart with Gwenside Reggie.
1107.
1107 is John Merrick's Brynaith in Kensington.
And then 1098.
1098 is Daniel Richardson's Triavon Mudrin.
So there's one more there that I can't see the number of to make the first lineup. So there we have the lineup for the senior stallion class. And there he goes walking along to look at his lineup.
And he's going to pull the first one out and have a look at him.
Yeah, there he comes. Gareth's done a good job in producing this stallion. Gareth Lappin and Kerry Powell done a good job in producing this stallion for Peter and Jackie Denning.
Yeah, he does produce well, Gareth, and he
Yeah.
does produce his cobs well. And
Yeah.
shows very well as well.
He's got the stallion on point for this show. He's looking well. And he brought him out in good form. Moving nicely along there. He'll still be looking at him now, going along.
He's going
He's got a
nicely
nice
now.
show. He's going nice now. He's settled more now than he did in front of the grandstand.
He has.
And hopefully he'll still be looking at him as he was moving along the back there.
Yeah.
You know, as a judge, you want to look on all the way round. You know, they've got to be, because they may unsettle a little bit. The grandstand gets a little bit excited. They start clapping and whistling. Can get the horse off his legs. As you pass the grandstand, he can find his legs again and get back into his stride. There's a second horse coming out here, Glory Spark. Is it Royal Flyer? Is it Royal Flyer? Royal Flyer. The property of Elgin Evans. See, these stallions are kept in condition because they've been covering mares. So they've had a busy season covering mares, and also thinking of them, keeping them in order. It's a shame here in the Royal Welsh.
Yeah, yeah. And they do take some keeping in order, John.
Oh,
you know, they take some.
Yes, most definitely.
You know, in one way, not only feed and exercise, because they've got to be exercised, and to keep one right.
And you need them to be fit. They've
Yes,
got to be
they've
fit
got to be
coming
fit.
to this show.
Yeah.
Alan Hughes out here with Front Half Pele. Alan is an expert handler. He works so hard.
He does, yeah. Very
on
hard.
these animals.
Yeah.
Really does. He is as keen could get.
Yep.
And they are always 1, 2, 3, 4 with him.
They are. And he knows the type he wants as well.
Yes.
I've noticed.
Yeah.
For his own, he knows the type.
Yeah, he knows what he likes.
He knows what he likes, yes.
And he brings them out right. Works very hard on them. And very good handler. You wouldn't be frightened to give him a pony to show.
Not at all. He'd be somewhere near the top of the list.
Yes. Horse is looking well with him. There's a nice horse, there's a nice cob stallion, ticking the boxes for many people and looking very well.
Wel, os ydych chi newydd ymuno, da ni ar dosbarth 97, y Mayor Team y Cofiau Cymreig. If you just joined us, welcome along pages of 208 in the catalogue, and on class number 97, the Welsh Cob Stallions, Judging is running away. The fourth one in front of the judge who serves caught at the moment.
You see, as we go through the class now, it goes in the grandstand. It will start to go a little bit quieter now. The claps get a little bit less, maybe as you go down the line. Maybe you'll still have your supporters.
Yeah.
But the buzz is when they come in, and then building up to if he's going to keep his stallion that he's chose on top, or if he's going to have a little move about in the line. Because you pull them in, and you just get that little bit of a better chance to get up to
Just
him.
a little bit, yeah.
And whether he moves any or not, who knows? Also, to the people who are not horsey or don't keep cobs or anything like that, you see some different colours in the ring. And Ernest, he's always kept bays.
Yes,
For those uneducated here, that's the brown ones, and that's what he's mostly kept. But you'll see there's other animals in there that are black, like the one that's before us, Thorny Side High Flyer, ably shown by Jake Thomas. Then you'll see the duns. I'll point them out to the uneducated, the colour, if you don't know what dun is, and the chestnut. And on the end there you'll see a creamy colour, a cremello.
Yeah.
And that would be a far cry from what Ernest would.
I would say so, yeah. But we can't not talk about it, can we?
No, it's the elephant in the room.
It's the elephant in the room. Yeah, you're dead right, John. Yeah.
And in fairness, that colour will breed duns.
That's right.
And the reason I'm saying this is to point out, because there's people watching in now, uneducated in regards of colour. Genetics,
yeah,
and how they're bred, and
how they're bred, yes.
Gylch has gone nicely.
He's gone very nicely. I was saying, what an old type of cardigan cob that could be. Very like Lanarth type, the old original
coming up,
Lanarth
going
type.
on.
Yeah.
He's given a nice show, that cob stallion. And also you will notice some of them have got tack on, and which is known as stallion tack. And now I'm talking not to the educated, I'm talking to people who don't know. You'll see some of them with a pad on their back with side reins, that's called stallion tack. And some people prefer to show a cob stallion with stallion tack. Other people prefer to show them just with a bridle. And many years back, most stallions were shown with stallion tack.
They were, yes, yeah.
And they was trained at home in tack. And some people found that the animal went better in tack.
Yeah, yeah. That's what I was going to say, John. Sometimes they need tack.
Oh yes,
I totally
agree.
If they've been trained with tack, they need tack, don't they?
100%. And I'm not averse to tack at all.
Nor am I.
If I was judging the stallion come in front of you, tack, providing it was put on in the correct place.
Exactly. Yes. Yeah.
And that is something that needs to be, people need to be educated in, and where to place the tack.
And where to place it. Yeah.
Now, this colour is known as dun. Yeah. So, it's a very popular colour. Dun is a lovely colour. A lot of people love duns. A lot of people prefer not to have duns. It's a colour that comes through a cremello can breed a dun, a palomino. You can produce. It's all about colour genetics. And if you have a dun stallion and he's covering mares, you're fair chance that you will breed this colour. It's a very, very attractive colour. And in the ridden, it's a very popular colour.
Yeah, very popular in the ridden as well, isn't it, John? But good pony, any colour, John.
Oh, yeah. It stands out, doesn't it?
It does stand out, yeah. Yeah, it's very popular.
A very nice cob of yesteryear. A stallion called Caradog Fluid.
Yes.
Lovely pattern of a cob.
Lovely pattern, yeah.
And in turn, he was by a dun stallion called Cardi Fluid,
yes.
So it does show that colour does come through.
Yeah.
I can't see this horse's number, so I can't. Every time he comes round, we can't see his number.
No, not at all.
I think he's a Trevelyan horse. Is there a Trevelyan horse entered?
Sure, I can't see his number. This is 111.
This is Ridavelin. Ridavelin horse, Tanya Baldwin's.
Yes.
It's being handled by Darren Warwick. Very capable handler from Slough there. Very keen showman.
The National Retail Broker specialising in agricultural, commercial and personal insurance risks. They have a pavilion here at the show, so call in for any advice because their specialists are there to discuss any of your needs. Felly mae'r beirniad rwan am barhau fel ambell golwg ar y rhai sydd yn weddill a fydd yn nôl ag asesu ag i weld os oes unrhyw newidiadau yn ei ddigwydd llun. The judge has 2 or 3 left to do for their individual shows, and we will then be looking down the line to see if you would like to do any changes.
So there we are, that's 1105 have just gone round. Mervyn Whittle with Contoe Nevion. So we're just nearly coming to the end now of all the single shows. 1108 has gone out, so 1108, that's Di George with TN Brennan. Very old prefix.
Yes, TN read a lovely mare, TN Matty.
TN Matty, yeah.
Very famous Welsh cob mare.
Yeah.
And She's the backbone in the Trevelyan stable.
She is the backbone there, yes. Yeah.
I think
TM
one of his best
Vati.
lines
Yeah.
through TM Princess,
Yeah.
who's by Risty Prince and TM
Yeah.
Matty.
Yeah.
And she...
TN Comet, that was another.
TN Comet,
Yeah.
you know, it's totally behind them.
Yeah.
But a good female line in
Good
Trevelyan is
female
through
line.
that.
Yes, yeah. And that's just saying about breeding and one thing another time's going back. A good female line is as good as anything, I think.
That's very important.
You know, my father was a stickler on his female line.
And listen, in my opinion, a stallion must come from a good female line.
Yes, without doubt. Yeah.
It's Tapton Rachel is the mare that comes
Captain
through,
Rachel. Yes.
through
There's
TM Matty.
don't they? Yeah.
1096 is the
That's
Carmelo
what we were
horse.
talking
What
about.
we was talking about.
1096, John was explaining.
And
Sodden Brethren Arthur.
yes,
We'll have a look at his
and you take
breeding.
you must take your
sire,
hat off.
Cors Caron Cymro Clwyd.
Hmm.
So, out of Sodden Blodwyd.
Who, of course, Karen Cymro Clwyd is a dun,
Yes.
I believe.
And that would have who you're just saying, probably Cardi Clwyd,
yeah,
running in
All
his
come
veins as
through
well.
there.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's a nice little horse.
Yeah.
And you take your hat off to these people because they've brought a Cremello stallion
They
under
have,
somebody
yes.
who would not.
Yeah.
And I admire people
Yeah. Yeah.
coming along because they want to have a go in
That's
the Royal
right.
Welsh
They
show.
want to have a go in the
And
Royal Welsh.
how good is that?
That is fantastic, I think. And the horse is going balanced. He's going round there.
And let me tell you something. That horse would be as popular a stallion for people to use
Yes.
as many of the
Yes.
others
That's
because
right.
of his colour.
Because of his
Because
colour,
he will
yes.
produce colour.
Yeah. So there we are. That was the
Moment-
last one going round. So the
moment of
moment
truth.
of truth is coming. So I won't say it's come, but it's coming. So Ernest Ganty's just taken a look down his lineup to see if he's going to send them out again or change anything round. But we'll just give him a few minutes to see what he's going to do.
Is he going to move anything around? What do we think?
Very
I think he might have a little shake around.
Do you think so?
I think he will.
He may do.
Of course, the Royal Welsh station was at. Kindly given by Mr. D. Jones.
So he's just taking his time, John. He's having a good
Yes,
look
he's
down
having a
them.
good
So
look.
I think you could be quite right there.
So at this point now, he knows he wants to make the right decision. He wants to be sure of his line. He's going back up. He might want to send him out. He's having a think. You can see that.
He's having a good think. I think
Yeah.
he might send them out, you
Yeah.
know.
It'd be very unusual if he doesn't send them out.
It will. Especially the senior class
Yeah,
of
the
the
senior class.
Royal Welsh Show.
To see him walk round
Yeah,
again.
to see them walk round again.
On the other hand, he could put them to go.
He could. And we've seen that before.
Oh, yes. That's quite exciting for the crowd.
It is, yes. So I think he's going... what do
I
you
think
he's
he
gonna
might have
do,
a shift
John?
about. I genuinely do. I think there could be a shift about. I wouldn't be surprised.
Stood still, or will he send them out, do you think?
Well, I'm sure we can all feel
Still not sure, is he?
No.
as Mr. Gareth is looking very, very carefully in his first place now. Not an easy decision, and not one to be taken lightly. He's only here at the Royal Welsh judging the cost values once, and he wants to make sure that he does it perfectly right.
The tension's building.
Attention, I've...
Is he going to send them out?
I don't know.
I think he wants to
he's
send them
just-
out.
Oh,
Is he either going to send them out or swap them round?
something's happening.
Something's happening. Walk round.
Oh, he's sending
No,
them.
don't walk round.
Okay.
Swap over. Yeah, thought so.
Yeah.
There we are then. The pass is on.
Finished?
Yeah, he has. He's done it. There we
That's
are.
it then, yeah,
That's
he's
it.
done it.
He's done it.
Yeah.
I just thought he was going to have a
Yes, yeah.
the shift
Yeah.
about.
To his conclusion. And the winner,
There we are. So, looks like in first place.
in first place is number 1-0.
Congratulations goes to 1097. P&J Dennings, Powys Valley Maxim. In second place goes to G. Thomas's Coidebog Stud, Fronarth, Palais.
In third is 1-1-0.
It's nice for Gareth Lappin to have a
It is, yeah.
success as a head.
Yeah,
He works so hard on them, and
he does work very hard on them.
I'm pleased for him and Kerry.
Yeah,
They've had success.
yeah, very much so. Very much so. So there we are, that's the winner of the senior Welsh Cob Stallion class, which takes us on now to special class 98.
Must be said that Peter and Jackie Denning are very good supporters
Very good
of
supporters.
the breed,
Yeah,
and it's nice for them to see their Cob Stallion winning the senior stallion class in the Royal Welsh Show.
it is, yeah. So we'll go on to special 98. It is the Dewi Jones of Ammanford Memorial Trophy for the Royal Welsh Special Rosette as well, and kindly presented by D.L. Jones for the best stallion in classes 96 and 97. So we'll have the junior and senior stallion competed for this.
So to confirm, I gadarnhau felly yn gyntaf, number 1097, P&J Denning with Powys Valley Maxim. In second, 1114, G. Thomas Gareth with Ronald Pele. In third is 1102,
That's what you want to see in this game, John. Somebody genuinely happy.
That's what we like to see. I mean, this is what the job's all about.
Gareth and Kerry there.
Nothing pre-planned,
No,
nothing
not at all.
pre-arranged.
Not at all.
100%. That's what you want to see.
Yeah,
And it's so lovely to see.
isn't it?
People enjoying their cobs.
Yeah.
And people who are producing them, but you know they're producing the animal with a certain amount of affection.
That's right.
It's
Yeah.
not just a money-making venture.
No, it's not, no.
There's a bit of feeling for the animal.
There is, yeah.
And she's a good girl with a pony.
Very good girl.
I would like to take this opportunity to welcome the salute from David Powell, our honorary treasurer. Diolch yn fawr iawn i chi. There we are.
10 years ago, John, you'd see there'd be fellas queuing up there to have a run.
To have a run. Yeah.
Wouldn't there?
Yeah. 100%. 100%. Well, that's when there was we talking about the yard games. He's had his running on the grandstand. That's what's holding back now.
Yeah.
Ready for the male champion.
Yeah.
You know. I can remember the time you couldn't have got these animals out of there.
No, exactly. I can remember going, I don't know how long ago, John, probably 20 years ago, Terrain and Confidence going and suffering. And could not get him into there, could they?
Remember doing Wagger Lines with
Wagger Lines,
Survivor.
Yes, yeah.
And God bless him, we lost
God
Wagger.
bless him, yeah.
And you know, he'd still be out there.
Oh, without doubt, yeah. But there again, we talking about horse people from London, the London boys. I missed him and missed your old Wagger out. And I should have said, but until you said that, what a fella.
Oh,
what a fella.
Man and a half.
A man and a half. I can remember going abroad with him and, you know, we used to go to Holland and that was it.
Right.
Wasn't it? I can remember one night taking the horse.
Into the bar.
Into the bar, yeah.
That's right. And on the stage.
And on the stage, yes.
I think that all spends as much time in the pub as well.
Exactly, yeah. But there again, that's what we've got to, you know, we've got our memories. It won't happen now, but we've got very good memories. And,
very good memories of them.
So here we go then, we're going on with the special, as I said, special 98. And this is for the D.L. Joneses for the best stallions.
Against each other. Rwan, fe'n fyddwn ni yn cynnal yn campwriaeth yn hyn. Fydd, y math i math gas 50 miliwn yn ôl i'r stadi yn erbyn y math i sy'n gwneud cael ei wneud yn ddiwedd.
special 98, 2 winning stallions.
A senior stallion and a junior stallion, both competing now for the male champion.
$1,097 there, just walking across the front again. P&J Dennings, Powys Valley Maxim. $1086, the winner of the junior class. Jody Hallowell and Simon Quinn with Brigella Prince Rambo.
Now you can see that they've both done their run, and the judge will pull them in now and make his decision on his male champion for the Royal Welsh 2022. After this class, he will compete against the female for the coveted George Prince of Wales trophy.
So there we are then. Mr. Gant just took his hat off. And the champion goes to P&J Dennings, Powys Valley Maxim. Powys Valley Maxim, sired by Danaway Tango. And out of Powys Valley, Miss Polly.
Now he will have to go through now to compete against the female champion.
So we've got, just before that, John, I think that's a Stallion Championship.
Yeah.
We've got a special
male champion.
Male champion, S99, is the Royal Welsh Agricultural Championship Rosette and gold medal for the best male or gelding.
But what was in what can compete with him?
Probably the yearling coat.
Right, yes, he can come in.
So the yearling coat, 2-year-old coat, 3-year-old coat. No, it will probably be the male young stock.
Yeah.
So the young stock champion was the yearling filly.
The reserve was a filly.
It was a 3-year-old filly, so it could be any one of the coats can come in. 1, 2 or 3-year-old.
Yeah. We'll see what comes in.
So we introduce the 2022 Royal Welsh Day Champion,
Congratulations to all of the other champion.
Albert will come down now to compete against him for the male champion.
George Prince of Wales and the Royal Welsh Championship.
So
yeah,
then
they'll come down for the male champion, and then things will be hotting up.
That's right, because you'll have the male and the reserve male,
Yep.
and you'll have the female
and the reserve female. All competes for Special 100, which is the pinnacle of the Welsh Cob, the George Prince of Wales Cup.
Now, for those at home, you would have seen the stallions and the mares, and you'll be picking your favourite. This would be judged as another class.
You would, yes.
And anything can happen.
Yeah.
When, if the people at home could understand the work that goes into this,
Oh,
for this one day,
fantastic, the work that goes into
the work
it.
that goes in and the cost.
Unbelievable.
And it's dedication, isn't it?
Of course it is. Of course it is. It's like we were saying this morning, John. It's a way of life.
Yes. Yeah.
It is a way of life. I know it was my life
Yes.
for 30
Well,
years.
and it
or
still
more.
is.
And it still is. Yeah. Yeah. We have, we make great friends. We,
Yeah.
Ponies, and you couldn't have wished for better, I don't think.
No, I couldn't have done.
No, I couldn't. No.
The friends you've made,
Oh,
people you've met,
people you've met. Yeah,
it brings a lot of people together.
it does.
And
Yeah.
the Royal Welsh do so much for our breed,
They do. Yes.
and it's people's holiday.
Yeah.
It was always my holiday before I moved to Gylch,
wasn't
Welsh.
it? Yeah.
And other people come and they stay down for the week,
Yeah.
and they just absolutely love it.
Yeah. And she is
And I'm
John,
sure they wouldn't do anything else. Yes, there's the mayor.
the mayor. Cool. So we're just waiting now for the male championship.
It's lovely that mayor's standing there, their ears pricked,
Yeah, just like
taking it all in,
yeah,
taking the occasion.
yeah.
William, his nerves must be going at this point.
Oh,
He's there competing for a trophy that I'm sure he's always wanted. And it's
yes,
so within
he's
his
always
grasp.
wanted and probably should have had John
Oh,
before.
listen, undoubtedly.
Yeah,
Undoubtedly, in my opinion. William's a quiet man,
humble man.
humble man.
Yeah,
His wife Wendy, tremendous supporter.
tremendous.
There's always a tremendous welcome
Yeah,
at Gylch when you go there. When they say a warm Welsh welcome awaits you,
that's,
That's always very true.
Yeah.
And I know my heart is with that pair at the moment.
Yes. Yeah.
Now I've got to be honest, as a commentator, it's not being it's nothing to do with favourites or
nothing
decrying
at all.
anyone's animal whatsoever. They're all very, very worthy.
They
of their
are very
positions.
worthy of their positions to be in that main ring today, competing for the pinnacle of the Welsh cob breed,
But
the
you're-
George Prince of Wales Cup.
100%, but you always allow what your heart goes, what your
Yeah.
heart's going
Yeah.
with. And I know sometimes your heart rules your brains and
It
so on and
does,
so forth,
yeah.
but not on this occasion.
No.
It'd be deserved as a
Yeah.
breeder,
As a breeder, yeah.
or as a fellow breeder, if you like.
A fella, yes, that's right.
And whatever section you breed, whether it A's, B's, C's or D's, whatever your preference is, as breeders you respect other breeders.
Yes, you do. Yeah, you've got to. You've got to.
There's Martin. I'm sure
Yeah.
Martin's thrilled today, but he'll be thinking about his dad,
Yeah.
Howard,
And
who's
how
an
ha-
important part.
How happy he would be, more than happy, just to be in there competing for it,
Yes. Yes.
you know?
But I'm sure he's watching him.
Yeah.
So this is for the male.
This is for the male, yes. So obviously,
The youngsters haven't come forward.
no,
by
they
the look of
haven't,
it.
no. Just the two stallions. But we say about them, they should be forward, but obviously they're the owners are being so careful, which is fair play, due to the weather conditions, the heat.
Well, it's taken a lot out of their animals.
It has, yeah.
Animals that have been staying on the ground, staying off the ground. It's tiring, you know how you feel yourself
Exactly, yes.
in the heat.
Yeah,
So people are thinking of their animals, rightfully so,
yeah.
because it's always paramount. The welfare of the animal
Of course it is.
is what we always put first,
Yeah.
not the rosettes.
No.
So they've decided not to come down. Maybe their animals have done enough over the last
That's
couple of
it,
days,
yes.
and that's a testament to the owners.
Yeah.
I think we must thank the Royal Welsh for their consideration during this weather spell.
Oh,
They've
fantastic.
taken every precaution
They have.
for the competitors.
Yeah. So here we go again now. So 1086. $1086. Jody Hallowell, Simon Prince, Brinigoff, Prince Rambo. And next to go will be Dan. He's just gone round. Gareth Lappin with Powys Valley Maxon, number 1067. So obviously this is really the same two that competed for the special rosette for the best stallion. So
You know, to the uneducated, we really couldn't do anything but that decision. We've already judged the two of them for the stallion champion, so therefore it would be a done deal that this 1097 Powys Valley Maxon would be male champion, because there was nothing else for them to compete against or him to compete against. So rightfully so, he is male champion of the Royal Welsh 2022.
So that brings us on to the main event of the day for the Welsh Cobs. the George Prince of Wales Cup. So in the George Prince of Wales Cup, we have the two stallions, the senior stallion winner, the junior stallion winner, the senior mare, brood mare, and the second place senior brood mare.
Yeah, that's the female champion and reserve female champion,
which came from the senior mare class.
And the senior Baron mare class, wasn't it?
Yeah.
So now they've got to go compete against the two stallions. Yeah?
Yes, that's correct, John.
For the dream.
For the
George
dream.
Prince of Wales Cup.
So there we are. Ernest Gant just brought them into line. Whether he's going to see them go out again, John, what do you think?
I think
there's 1,
they've
0,
all done
2,
enough
9.
now.
I think so. The property of William Lloyd and family of the Gellerstead, the Geller Lottie.
He's asking to take the rosette off,
Yeah.
so that he can see the mare standing up.
And then next to her you have the male champion, 1067, Powys Valley Maxon. And then the Baron mare with Martin Grist.
There it is.
And that's what every cob breeder wants, to get their hands on that.
Now, is he looking for his champion, or is he looking for his reserve at this point?
So that's 995 there, just with Martin Grist. Riverbank Rose Queen.
There's the average champion.
So, I think so, John.
I think so too.
And he's looking for his
I
reserve.
think he's looking for his reserve. That's my opinion.
Yeah.
And I hope he is.
I hope so. So who will take the coveted George Prince of Wales Cup 2022?
Has he decided?
The hat is
The
off.
hat's off.
So there we are.
It's the mare.
So the Prince of Wales Cup winner
Well done.
for the Royal Welsh 2022 goes to William Lloyd Vacon and the Lloyd family with Geller Lottie. And reserve
Martin Grist
goes to her from the Baron Mare class, the property of Martin Grist with the Riverbank Rose Queen. So congratulations. There wouldn't be a more happier man, I would say, on the Royal Welsh Showground at the moment.
No, I don't think so.
Or a happier family.
So pleased for Geller to have the cup at long last.
Yeah.
A long time coming. but what
That's
they've
it.
been doing
Give the
for the
cup to
last
the
10
boss.
years.
William taking it all in his stride, I expect.
Yes, he's a very quiet man.
There he is. Be nice to see him there with that cup, William.
Yes. And the Geller seems to be doing so much in the last 10 years.
Yeah.
Um,
For a lot more studs as well, John.
yes, not just for themselves.
Not just for their studs.
No,
They've
for
been
many
big.
other studs.
Yes, definitely. Definitely so.
And they've been a benchmark for many people now.
They have, yes. So do you think this will be the last time we'll see her, John?
I think so.
I
yes.
wouldn't be surprised, yes.
I think
Yeah.
she's done her bit, as
Yeah.
they say.
Yeah.
And she just climbed Mount Everest. She doesn't need to climb it
No,
again.
she doesn't need to go again. Yeah. She's reached the summit now,
Yes,
so
yes.
yeah.
Deservedly so.
Deservedly so, yeah. Yeah.
A lovely mare that breeds on.
Yes, exactly.
She does
And
breed
produce
on.
right.
Yes,
Not an
yes.
ounce
yeah.
of fat over.
No. And stock
Yeah.
produce on.
Yeah.
You know, Andrew Thomas of the Kai Derwin stud. He has a son of hers
Yeah.
in Geller Luke, who's producing his first crop of foals. Have been very excited.
Yes.
And
Yeah.
that's his first crop of foals.
But then saying that, John, about the female line of breeding these Welsh cobs, with a mother like that,
You can't go wrong.
it's got to come out
Yeah, it's
sometime.
got to, and he's done it in that way. You know,
Yeah.
he's chose well
Yeah.
from Galalotti,
Yeah.
and his, as I say, his first crop of foals are very exciting.
Yes.
It must be said as well for the reserve, Martin Grist.
Yes, fantastic.
Lovely for Martin.
Yeah.
Strong supporter of the breed,
Yeah.
and
There
very,
we are.
very well deserved
So
for Martin.
we finished this afternoon with Class 100, the George Prince of Wales Cup. John, can I just say it's been a pleasure to sat with you all day today.
Oh, thank
and
you, Jeremy.
I will very much look forward to it, and to all you that have tuned in, to look forward to John and myself. So you will have us tomorrow, and we'll try and keep you entertained.
Yes, and if I could just reciprocate, Jeremy, and thank you for your company. It's been an absolute pleasure. Really
Thank
enjoyed
you.
today.
Yeah.
It's been nice. I hope all you at home have enjoyed our commentary. Our views and thoughts are obviously that of our own, but I hope you found it a little bit interesting. And we look forward to tomorrow to the Section C mares and foals and stallions, and hopefully we can keep you pinned to your seat tomorrow. Thank you. Diolch yn fawr.
cyfleoedd. Gyda big Royal Welsh Rugby round of applause for the 2022 Royal Welsh Top Chapter. Where rugby, Colin Cameron, the high and two gentlemen and sorry, and the other the three This morning we had the sections, and the salient project was that story to Cameron, and second was Rick Paul, and the Cameron, Maui.
Diolch fawr iawn i gyd, ysgolhaig, sefydlion, ysgolhaig,
Well, you can see Yearling going from the back, setting up in the ring. He's come back in. Ball's not with us this afternoon once again. He's going to go more than ever if we get underneath that. And he's going to get over to the master and the ball with it. And over the ball upstairs and high to the last time. Il capo della cosa, questo Mauro, è il uomo del tuo migliore qua.
Welcome, and we're back in the main ring, and as Peter introduced the quack pack, given longer, we've actually had 4 longer nights together. Due to the avian flu, we've actually unable to travel with the ducks. The restriction of the being gathered, we brought along and part of our flock of sheep we have told. So we're starting to learn a lot here, well, not like young, but before we ask for children to come in, this is Sam, and Sam works on the farm and piece of sheep over. I think we really makes this before we call the children and the plant island, you can already children are really shortly in the ring. But just to explain for general public around here, if you watch the sheepdog trial, the sheepdog trial taking place today around on the top banter and the top two competitors from yesterday and today will be competing in this main ring very well. So these guys will work with a series of voice and listening commands. 4 basic commands: a left, a right, a stop, and a walk. Training starts from 5 to 6 months of age, and instant national award qualities to round up the lecture. A right help, stand for bar, 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 bar. He goes clockwise. When they stand, he stops. Away. He goes anti-clockwise. Away. And again, I'm checking to see on my neck. Away I go. He goes clockwise. He goes anti-clockwise. So it's twice as time all this is. It's a 2-year process to train the sheepdog. And these days, always been run by chapters and farmers for wicked dogs. And during the COVID, there was no sheepdog sales, but they started online auctions. And the current world record price paid for sheepdog on an online sales can be $29,600. People ask me what's the value of your dog. This is priceless, because you get protection to your dog, it's teamwork. Do you want to sell that dog? What do we do? So we'll put the sheep back in the trailer yesterday, and then we will invite the children into the ring where we will try to clear the sheep for the children. Right, you can stand back in the box for a second. Stand right, you're up front, and you can in the ring. Stand. So the stewards will open the gates to the grandstand. Children coming from the back, be careful. No need to run. Walk in the right, unimplant, very careful, and need to make a line behind the back to cover close and under. So plant, you know that? Parents, you are quite welcome to come and join them if you are feeling the children in the small set. Do remember the walk part of the main ring we come in to go back later. Right, and that right, in the lines on that floor, all the way up to the other floor. So once you reach here, sit by the bunting. Down the bunch, come on. Some of you this side. Right. Okay, they are coming in. Right. Okay, so spread yourself out all the way up to that pole and all the way down to the other pole. So go back behind that bunting. Right, okay, they're still coming in. So I'll plant to the moment here. Right. Okay. So give you a few seconds. So what we do once everybody's in position, we'll get the sheep out of the trailer in there. Oh, looking at you. In the ring. So with Sam, we will try the sheep to walk up all the way towards MMS's banner, turn around, bring it back around here. But I want you to count how many legs is going to pass in front of you, okay? Just once. So if you got up and down, once, how many? Right, okay. All the pay for goes one still, one other one still coming. Right, so once you finish it, we'll be. Last two come here, right here, there they are. Right, okay. I just ask you all, we're still got it, honey. Right, okay. Dad's going to rescue his daughter here, I believe. Right, okay. Now, I'm going to ask you to be as quiet as possible. Let's get the sheep back out of the trailer. We'll get Sam back out of the car from his kennel. Can we hear the sheep back? Time. Once more, last shot is coming, how many legs? Yes, the open trailer, we get back in the trailer. So are you counting how many legs?